Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's frightening suspense thriller, Terror in the Night. Starring Mel Gourmet. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
Glad is what happens when you use Dial Soap. It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. To get you going, clean and fresh. Just to be. Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something.
North of the town of Marcosi, California, stands a Rococo Victorian house, a relic of the gold rush days of the last century. The house once rang with the laughter of the Schofield family, but today only Audrey Schofield and her granddaughter Karen are sheltered beneath a steep pitched roof. A 10-foot post stands next to the RFD mailbox. From a bracket is suspended a sign which reads, Tourist Accommodations. In summer, Audrey and her grandmother derive a comfortable income from tourists. But this is the fall season, and on this Saturday night, Audrey and Karen are alone. In the living room, Audrey is knitting in a chair before the fireplace. Karen sits staring at the fire. A gentle collie sleeps in the warmth of the hearth.
Karen, dear, why are you so glum tonight?
It's not a cheerful night. Sometimes the rain's warm and friendly, but tonight it makes the house feel cold and clammy, the way I imagine a tomb feels.
Karen, what on earth?
At the window. A man's face.
Oh, I don't see anyone, dear.
Grandma!
Oh, for heaven's sake, child, it's just someone at the door.
Seen someone who was looking in the window. I'm scared.
Oh, nonsense. Probably someone wanting a room for the night. That's funny. I don't see anyone here.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to frighten you.
These old eyes, young man. For a moment, they didn't adjust to the darkness out there. May I help you?
Oh, I thought you might have a vacancy.
Well, as a matter of fact, we do. Well, come on in. Just set your suitcase down anywhere.
Get away from that suitcase.
Angus, stop there. Now, get away. Shoot. Why don't you come on in here by the fire, Mr.
Lewis. Steve Lewis. I'm sorry I spoke to the dog that way. He startled me.
I'm Mrs. Schofield. This is my granddaughter, Karen.
Howdy, Karen.
Hello.
Say, this is real nice and cozy. I love an open fire. Why are you looking at me like that?
I was wondering why you were peering in the window before you knocked.
Oh, well, the house reminded me of one that I saw in an old Boris Karloff movie. I thought I'd see something spooky instead of a sweet old lady and a pretty girl.
Would you like to put your car in the garage?
Oh, well, I have already.
How long will you be staying?
I'm not sure yet. Will the room be available for a few days?
Well, you stay as long as you like.
Oh, that's just fine. By the way, I haven't told anyone where I'd be. I just had to get away from everything for a few days. You know how it is. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention to anybody that I'm here.
I understand. Body has to get away from his troubles once in a while. But don't you worry, young man. We won't say anything to anybody.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Now, your room is at the far end of the hall on this floor.
Good. I'll put my suitcase in there right now.
Would you like me to fix you a little supper?
Oh, I appreciate that very much. Is this the way to the room?
Yes. I'll get the key and be right with you.
Tell me, Jerry, how come our Mariposa County Sheriff is mixed up in a murder that happened in Stockton?
Well, I'll brief it to you, Sam, but you gotta keep it out of your paper until I give you the word. Now, to fill you in, this whole mess started in Oakland early this afternoon. A 6-foot guy wearing a gray suit knocked over a movie theater in Oakland. He forced his way through the door at the back of the cashier's booth, threatened her with a heavy tire iron. He pocketed his take, made a getaway in the Saturday crowd. And then he apparently commandeered a traveling jewelry salesman's car, forced him to drive him to Stockton. Body was found near there.
How do you know all this?
Well, we don't have the actual proof yet, but the jewelry salesman's head was bashed in. His body had been dragged into some bushes. In addition, a 1/4-inch fragment of a gray suit material was found on a branch nearby.
Now, the murdered man had been robbed, of course.
It's fairly evident. We found the salesman's sample case near his body. It was empty.
Why do you think he might be in this area?
Well, we have a description of the guy. Cashier furnished that. In the glove compartment, we found a new automobile insurance policy number with a make, model, and license number of his car. The owner of a station in Coulterville on Highway 49 remembered a guy in a gray suit who got out to get a drink of water and to ask about the road to Mariposa. He was driving a car just like the salesman's.
I hear the victim was in terrible shape.
No, that's an understatement. This guy must be out of his gourd. A sadist or something. He clobbered him I don't know how many times.
I know it's late for us to be washing dishes, but it did my heart good to see the way that young Mr. Lewis cleaned his plate.
I wonder what he's got in that suitcase.
Clothes, silly. What else?
That's what I'm wondering. What else? You saw the way he acted when Angus started sniffing it.
My goodness, Karen, that imagination of yours.
Angus wasn't imagining. He smelled something he didn't like. And I don't like the idea of us being alone with that man in the house.
We can't turn him out in the rain.
I know. I'll call Uncle Nat and ask him to spend the night with us.
He'll laugh at you.
I'll get him over here. Don't worry. Hello? 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 The phone is dead, Grandma.
What do you suppose happened to it?
I know what could have happened to it, and I'm going to go find out.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love.
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
Where does today's girl learn to be tomorrow's woman? At the movies? On television?
Helen, darling, your floors are so shiny.
Yes, John. I used Brand X polish just this morning.
Brand X. Helen, will you marry me?
Somewhere between
Between the super sex symbol of today's commercialism and TV's brand X image, impending womanhood is alive and well. And where is that somewhere? Wherever there are campfire girls. Campfire reaches the girl reaching out for tomorrow and puts a promise before her. The promise of personal development, of friends and fun. The promise of womanhood. Campfire takes today's girl to tomorrow.
Well, how about this? Seems we have a real hot one on our hands.
What is it, Jerry?
We lifted some prints off the sample case we found near the body. We transmitted them to Washington. Now, according to this teletype, our tire iron of virtuoso is a Harry Hanford, 33, 6 feet, half an inch tall, 185 pounds, black hair, served term for assault and robbery at... Here's a topper. Wanted for murder in Houston.
Sounds like a charming fellow.
Want to take a ride with me?
You know me. Anything for a story. Especially if it'll get me a good obituary.
No one's reported seeing the car since he left that service station in Colderville. I think he's gone into hiding someplace since he left, which means it almost has to be this area.
So?
So I'm going to update the APB that's already out, then check out every tourist camp, motel, and guest house from Mariposa to Colderville. Let's go.
Grandma!
Heavens, Karen, why did you go out in all that rain?
My hunch was right. I checked the telephone wires on the side of the house. They've been cut. He did it. I know he did.
But why, dear?
I don't know why. I only know he's evil. Shh. Here he comes.
Oh, pardon me. I'll get settled down shortly, and I won't disturb you anymore. But I have to get something for my car. I won't be long.
Come, Grandma. Quick.
Where to?
I'm going to look in that suitcase.
What if he comes back and catches us?
There's the suitcase. Oh, move that chair over here. Good. Well, look at all that jewelry.
Oh, my.
He's just tossed it on top of his clothes. It must be worth tons of money. I wonder what else is in here. Oh, what's this wrapped in his shirt? Whatever it is, it's heavy. There.
Well, unwrap it. Be quick, he's liable to get back in.
Look! Oh, there's blood on it.
Oh, you're right. You're right, lady. That is blood. It's a man's blood. I killed him.
Oh.
Now, you don't seem surprised, young lady.
Young man, we're not going to let you hide in this house. I'm going to...
And where do you think you're going?
I don't know. Let go of my arm, please.
And you, young lady, you pick that up and put it back where you got it. I said, pick it up, damn it! Shut up!
Down, Angus. Quiet.
Yeah, it's back. Now then, let's all understand each other, okay? Until I'm ready to leave, you'll do exactly as I say, or I may just have to show you how well I can handle that tire iron.
Oh, that may be another tourist. I really ought to answer.
I'll answer it. You roll that tire iron up in that shirt again and hand it to me.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to tuck it under my coat while I answer the front door. You didn't think I'd leave it here with you, did you? Thank you. Now, both of you. Both of you be quiet as baby mice. I'll just lock you in here while I take care of our late caller. Coming! Yes?
I hate to bother you at this hour of the night, but I saw your sign and hoped you weren't all filled up.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to turn you down.
Oh?
There's sickness in the house.
Well, I guess I'll just have to push into Mariposa and try my luck there. Thanks anyway. Good night.
Night. behaved very nicely. Sorry I had to turn away some tourist business, but I'm sure you understand.
Only too well.
Now, look, you must know this can't go on indefinitely. I can't stay here forever, and I can't very well leave you here.
You could kill us. Aaron, what a thing to say.
Yeah, isn't it? Especially when I have better use for you.
What do you mean?
Well, nobody will suspect a nice young man like me if I'm traveling with a sweet old lady and a pretty young girl, especially if I'm driving a car the police aren't looking for. Now then, hand over the keys to your station wagon, get your coats on, and let's get out of here.
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Provide for their customers a safe and easy way. It's sure with payroll savings. Yeah, join that plan today. So always remember, it's a proud way to save. Take stock in America by U.S. Savings Bonds. Proud way to say, take stock in America by U.S. Savings Bonds.
Well, what do you know? Customers. Hi, Sheriff. Hi, Sam.
Where is everybody?
Oh, they sure been staying away from here tonight, except for that guy at the end of the counter.
2 coffees, Shorty. Anything with it, Jerry?
Ah, coffee's fine, thanks.
You know, seeing you two together at this hour makes me figure something's cooking besides my chili.
Oh, just us snooping, Shorty. Hey, tell me, are there any houses north of here close by that is taking tourists?
Well, there's a good place a few miles north, the Schofield House.
Did you say the Schofield House?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me for butting in, but I thought you ought to know that I was there a while ago and got turned down. The fellow that came to the door said that someone was sick.
Fellow? You must be talking about another place. There ain't no man lives at the Schofield House, just an old lady and her granddaughter.
It was the Schofield House, all right. I saw the name on the mailbox.
What does this guy look like, mister?
Well, I'm afraid I didn't pay much attention. He was a tall fellow. Had on a gray suit, as I remember. Why?
Come on, Sam, let's get the hell out of here.
Into the back seat, Grandma. Come on, in you go.
Take your hands off me.
You, young lady, get in the front seat.
No.
I said get in there. Come on, we're losing time. I'm sorry Angus had to miss the trip, but a dog is such a responsibility, you know.
Wait, there's a car coming.
Yeah, I see it.
It's going to turn in our driveway.
Well, that's too bad, because they're going to have to wait for us to drive out first.
It's the sheriff's car.
Dear.
Hold on to your hat, Sam. We're going to have to fly this thing. Got to figure a way to grab him without hurting the old lady and the girl. Hit the red siren, will you? Thanks.
Can you catch up and force them off the road?
Maybe. I don't want to crash them. We're keening on them. Get that seatbelt fastened just in case something happens.
Okay. Now, how about you?
In God we trust.
98 miles an hour. You weren't kidding about flying this heat. Another 2 miles an hour and we will be airborne.
Now we got him. I'm going to pass and crowd him onto the shoulder. Brace yourself just in case I flunk my driver's test.
Oh, my God! We make it!
Freeze, Hanford.
Thank God.
Get out of the car with your hands up. Plant them on the car roof and spread them.
All right. Take it easy, you dumb pig. You got me.
I'll dump them on the floor in the back of my car and you can drive the ladies home.
And you ladies all right?
Yes, thank you, but I'll tell you something. The first thing I'm going to do after I get a good night's rest is take down that tourist accommodation sign.
I don't blame you. You know, sometimes a person can be too damned accommodating. Okay, creep, let's go.
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Terror in the Night was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Mel Torme was heard as the killer. Featured in the cast were Luke Krugman, Peggy Weber, Sam Edwards, Diane Hale, and Bill Keane. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Coates, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's audio glimpse of mayhem on the Midway. The price of admission. Starring Mel Torme. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of General Motors Parts, by the State Farm Insurance Company, by Dial Soap, and by the makers of Contact on Mutual Radio.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. To your love. but give your allergies contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, to your love.
The tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergy to contact.
Take contact only when needed, only as directed.
Today, the story of a search, and as so often happens when one goes looking for something, you find something else. Feature writer Kirby West is about to find the unexpected. For Kirby West, the price of admission is much more than he bargained for. Picture this. Hot mid-morning in Palm Springs, California. Behind drawn shades, a darkened motel room.
Hello.
Kirby, it's Lou. Sorry if I woke you, but we've got a problem.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, come on, Lou. It's 9 in the morning. I'm on my vacation, remember?
I wouldn't have called unless it was an emergency. We need that carnival story for next week's issue.
I thought you sent the kid to cover it.
I did. That's the problem. Evans has disappeared. Nobody's heard from him since Tuesday. My editor's sense tells me he's in trouble.
Maybe he's stuck on the Ferris wheel, huh?
Look, Kirby, why don't you take a leisurely trip to Indio and see if you can find him? Now, it's not far from Palm Springs. Get back to me as soon as you have something. Oh, and Kirby, don't you disappear.
Not a chance, Lou. Goodbye. All right, come on, honey Ann. Rise and shine.
Oh, close the shades. It's too early to get up. Let's spend the whole day in bed.
How about if we take in the carnival and spend the whole night in bed?
The carnival?
Yeah, you know, the merry-go-round, cotton candy.
What are you talking about?
But just get dressed. I'll explain on the way.
Oh, riders. Look at all the people.
Step right this way, folks. 3 rings for a quarter. Win a teddy for the little lady, mister.
No, thanks.
Kirby? Kirby West?
Barney. Barney, what are you doing here?
Working for a living. What's it look like? Hey, is this the wife?
Yeah.
No.
Same old Kirby.
Barney Best, meet Honey Ann Flowers.
Yeah, pleased to meet you.
How do you do, Mr. Best?
Mr. Best. Say, Kirby, she's got class. You got class.
Hey, Barney, hey, maybe you can help me out. Huh? Looking for a friend of mine. Maybe you've seen him around. Kid about 25, tall, brown hair, got a skin condition.
That's asking a lot. Take a look around. Every kid in the place fits that description.
But he always wears a bow tie. Thinks it makes him look older.
Yeah. I seen him yesterday.
Huh?
No, day before. He played the rings, as a matter of fact. Asked a lot of questions. Did you say he was a friend of yours?
What kind of questions?
Hey, Kirby, it's me, Barney.
That's why I'm asking.
You're not a cop, are you?
Kirby's a writer for Byline magazine.
No kidding.
But it won't be for long if I don't find this kid Evans.
Yeah. Well, look, your friend wanted to know about the setup. I mean, you know, how it works. We blow into town for a few days, people lose a few bucks, have a good time, go home and forget about it, right? No big swindle.
What else?
Nothing. You give me this card. Told me to get in touch if I had anything else to tell him.
Oh, did you?
No.
7 Palms Motel, Cabin 6. Can I keep this?
Go ahead. I got no use for it.
Oh, look, you mind if I just ask you one more question?
Hey, buddy, this is the place. Yeah, right here. Had 5 winners this morning already. Yeah, you chump.
Ronnie, who runs this show?
Will you leave if I tell you?
Just send me on my way.
Guy by the name of Rowan owns the outfit.
But what?
Yeah, throw these rings, will you? I never seen Rowan. He keeps out of it. Fred and Pinky do the hiring and firing.
Pinky?
Oh, look, where could I find him?
over by the funhouse ride. They got all the concessions around here.
Thanks, Barney.
Hey, honey, your friend Barney, he seemed a little nervous.
Didn't he?
Come here, mister. I see you're a winner already. This game's a cinch.
All right, I'll go one time, Pinky.
What? You talking to me? I'm Fred. Too bad, mister. Try again?
Sure.
Oh, Kirby, you won! Pick a prize, anything on the bottom row.
Get the Cupid doll. I've always wanted one.
One Cupid for Missy.
No, wait. Do you have anything in a bow tie?
What are you, a wise guy?
All right, never mind. We'll take the Cupid. Thanks. Let's go, honey, Ann.
Well, where are we going?
We're going to see about getting a room.
Pinky. Hey, Pinky, come over here.
What's the take so far?
Never mind that. There's a guy been snooping around.
What guy?
That way. The one with the blonde. See him?
Yeah.
Ask me if he gave away bow ties.
Yeah?
Gotta take care of it right away.
Orange or black?
Glad is what happens when you use dial soap.
Orange or black?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Orange or black?
To get you going, clean and fresh.
Orange or black? 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 Just to be. Orange or black?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Orange or black?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Orange or black?
And that's saying something.
Orange or black? Orange or black? Do your dial? Orange or black? Do your dial? Orange or black? Orange or black? Do you dial?
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. You know, there's no such thing as instant shade from a tree you buy through the mail. It takes a large truck and a crane to move a tree big enough to provide immediate shade. But that doesn't mean that mail-order trees are bad. In fact, if you're planning for the future and have a few years to wait, buying young trees through the mail may be a good idea. But before you buy, compare the tree offered in an ad with one you could buy locally. Find out just how big the tree actually is, and how fast it will really grow, and if it will thrive in your soil and climate. Compare the cost of ordering through the mail with buying locally. And remember, your best assurance of satisfaction, whether you buy shade trees by mail or locally, is to deal with companies who have established reputations for satisfactory dealings. As always, buy what you want, but know what you're buying. Don't look for shade under a tree that's shorter than you are. A consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Well, he's not here.
I didn't expect he would be.
What are you doing?
Evans was here, I'm certain of that.
Well, how do you know?
Well, for two reasons, Barney's card and that greasy desk clerk. A page was torn out of the register. I say somebody helped Evans pack.
It's kind of a cute room, though, don't you think? Nice and clean.
Yeah, it's too clean. I'm gonna go take a look at the bathroom.
Oh, the bed's so soft and roomy. Kirby, are we going to stay here for a while?
No. Come on, baby, put your shoes on. We're going.
Let's go back to Palm Springs and lay around the swimming pool.
Not just yet.
I'll sew your button back on. I've got a needle and thread back at the room.
Wait a minute, what button?
Well, this one. Must have fallen off your shirt when you looked under the bed.
Honey Ann, you're a doll. This isn't my button. It's not a button at all.
Well, what is it then?
It's the top of a plunger off a syringe. I think I know why Evans checked out early. Honey, we gotta find that kid and fast.
But where we look?
I got a hunch. We're going back to the carnival.
No, you're not.
Kirby, he's got a gun.
Yeah, I can see that.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith, isn't it? You just got here. Why not stay a while?
Why not?
If you both just sit on the bed there, we'll spend the afternoon together. Just the three of us.
Look, would you stop waving that thing around, huh? I hate guns. They're liable to go off.
Up against the wall, friend. Our guests aren't allowed to have weapons.
I never carry one. A guy could get hurt that way.
Please shut up and do like I tell you.
Come on. Will you cut that out? I'm ticklish. Cut it out. You see what I mean?
Please, don't shoot. I'm not part of it, really.
Keep talking.
It was that dame from the carnival made me do it. Her and that ape. They told me they'd be gone by tonight.
Well, that doesn't leave us much time. Where did they take the kid who was here?
Back to the carnival, I guess. I don't know, honest. Please don't kill me.
Kill you? Are you kidding? I told you I hate guns. They're so loud.
Oh, thank you.
Another time.
Do we take him with us?
No, I just get in the way.
What are you going to do to me?
Well, I could pistol whip you, but that's cruel. How about this?
Oh.
Okay, we'll put him in the closet.
Won't he wake up?
I certainly hope so. We'll be so happy to be alive he won't bother us.
You think so?
Not really, baby. Come on, let's get out of here.
My, it looks like Barney closed up his booth.
Sure does. That's too bad. I wanted to talk to him. Honey, how'd you like another Cupid doll? Well, looks like everybody's out to lunch. Well, if they're moving out tonight, I suppose they gotta pack up.
Everything else is open.
Well, you notice that too, huh? There's a great article here somewhere. If I could just figure out where, I think we might find Evans, too.
It's getting late, Kirby. I'm cold. Oh, come on, let's go on to the funhouse ride. At least it's indoors.
All right. Here's the end of the line. Looks like you've come out through those doors.
Aren't those cute little cars? Let's get in the red one. I wonder if it's scary inside. You'll hold on to me, won't you, Kirby? Oh, honey, we're next.
Wait. What is it? I just saw something that's wrong.
Come on, we got a red one.
That's it. Slide over.
Kirby, hold on to me. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, put that ball back down. We'll fall out.
No, we won't, baby. We're going to jump. Hold on to my hand. Here we go. You all right?
Yes, but why in the
carts. Look, when we were in line, I saw a kid with a beanie wearing a knapsack. He got into a red cart. Now, just before we got on, he came out in a blue one, so he must have jumped out like we did.
But wow.
I want to take a good close look in that knapsack of his.
You're talking crazy.
And I will see.
How? It's so dark in here. Kirby, wait.
Must be along this wall somewhere.
Oh, Kirby, please, let's just go.
I was right, baby. This panel slides.
Where are we?
I don't know for sure, but... Whoops.
Hey, mister. How about a nice bow tie?
They just don't realize how little a renter's policy costs and how much it will do for them.
State Farm agent Ed Axel of Fairmont, Minnesota.
And it's hard for people to realize just how much personal property they do have. They forget about the drawers full of different things. So we tell them how they can protect the property that they already have. If they do have a fire or a theft, we will be there to take care of them so that you don't have to start over again. They're just shocked to find out that the rates are so low and the amount of coverage that we can give them for that low rate.
State Farm Fire and Casualty offers renter's insurance that can protect just about all your personal property for very little cost. A good reason to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
looking for a few good men to become Marine officers. A few good college men to accept the challenge of leadership. Men who will command Marine ground troops. Men who will fly Marine aircraft. And a few good men to serve as lawyers in the Marine Corps. The program is Platoon Leaders Class, PLC. No campus training, ground and air options, available financial assistance, even free civilian flying lessons for qualified men. Talk to the Marine officer who visits your campus. Ask about PLC ground, PLC air, or PLC law. The Marines are looking for a few good men who want to lead other men as officers in the United States Marine Corps.
Shut the door, Pinky, and lock it. We've been expecting you.
Yeah.
Go get the stuff, Pinky. Rowan will be here any minute. Ever used stuff before, mister?
All right, where's Evans?
He's around. Got a real habit, that kid. Tracks all up and down his arms.
Why, you...
Hold it right there.
Oh, great, more guns.
Don't make me use this one.
What are you going to do to us?
Missy, you're going on a roller coaster ride. Way up and then way down. Hurry it up in there, Pinky!
Yeah. It's a clever operation you got going here, Fred. Playing small towns for the penny anti-suckers and supplying hard drugs to dealers all along the line. This is some funhouse.
Hard drugs? You mean heroin?
Don't sound so surprised, Missy. You look like you got a few miles on you.
Just what do you mean by that?
Easy now. I don't like blonde.
Kirby?
Got the needles ready.
What about the kid?
He's sleeping like a baby.
Tie off why he's got his arm here, Pinky. Who is it?
Rod.
Pinky, unbolt the door.
Barney.
Sorry it had to end like this, old buddy.
You're Rowan?
Have been ever since my Navy discharge. Business reasons, you understand? You calling me Barney Best this morning caught me by surprise. I wish it hadn't been you, believe me.
But I don't get why. I mean, why get involved in something like this?
Simple. Money.
Oh, look, there are so many other ways, better ways.
For a guy like you, maybe.
God, don't give me that, Barney. Come on, I've had other jobs, miserable jobs with lousy pay.
Same here. I hung around San Diego for 10 years before this came along. And I tell you, life on the road stinks. This life stinks.
Well, why not change?
It's too late for that now. I know what I am. A couple more years and I can retire to a Mexican boat.
Yeah, if you live a couple of more years.
Let me worry about that.
Hurry up, boss. We gotta move.
All right. Finish what you started. What was that?
Pinky, you told me the kid was out.
Barney, don't. Now, look, we can get out of this jam, just like old times.
No, Kirby, the old times are gone. Long gone.
Shoot him up, Pinky. Use all of it.
That'll kill him.
Pinky, give me a hand in here.
I'll fix him when I get back.
Hurry it up.
Fred.
Move that hand and I'll blow it off.
Sorry about your friend, too, but it's his own fault.
How do you figure, Barney?
He played to win, and nobody wins at carnivals. Nobody.
You might think about that yourself.
Get it over with. I'll get the rest of the stuff.
Wait a minute, Barney. Aren't you going to stay and watch? Ever seen an overdose? It's quite a show. Could add a whole new dimension to the funhouse.
Don't preach at me. Nobody ever ODs he doesn't want to. Some punk wants to kill himself, let him.
I can't believe you mean that.
What difference does it make?
At this point, I don't know.
Pinky!
Yeah?
Do it! Say goodbye, Missy.
Kirby, no!
Barney!
It's open. Hey, Kirby, my boy, great story. A little long, but I can cut it. Oh, you're not alone.
Howdy, Ann. Meet Lou. He's the man who wrecked our vacation.
How do you do?
It's a pleasure. Kirby, tell me, where did you get the background information on Rowan?
I'll just chalk it up to old times.
Huh?
Forget it. How's Evans?
I just talked to the hospital where he's being detoxified. The kid's going to be fine.
I'm glad to hear somebody survived.
The man and woman are going to pull through, too. Rowan was the one the narco boys were after.
You know, what I can't figure is why that crooked motel clerk called the cops.
Life's just full of surprises, Lou.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
No, we better be going. I've still got 4 days vacation coming.
Take a whole week. You deserve it.
Bye. Nice meeting you.
Bye-bye, Lou.
Say, Kirby, hold on. Where can I reach you with...
You're probably well aware of the advantages of a well-tuned car in helping you obtain better gas mileage. A well-tuned car can run more efficiently, more economically. If all cars were properly tuned and operating efficiently, we could save millions of gallons of gas. To help you evaluate your car's efficiency, your participating GM dealer has 2 new energy checks available. One is an economy checkup that includes an engine diagnosis along with several other inspections to see if your car is up to specs. The other is an economy tune-up to help give you a smooth running engine that performs efficiently. Making the most out of the gasoline around is one of our country's basic challenges. It's important to you and to us at General Motors. That's why we're inviting everyone to come in now for a GM energy check at a Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or Cadillac dealer. Get together with him and get more of a run for your money.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Price of Admission, original radio drama by Tim Wyckoff. Mel Torme was heard as Curry West. Featured in the cast were Diane Hale, Sam Edwards, Bill Keane, Peggy Weber, and Luke Krugman. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System. Radio Productions Incorporated. Music composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hi, this is Jackie Cooper speaking. Listen for me on this station when the 0 Hour presents a shortage story. You don't want to miss this one. It's a gas. Hi, I'm Jackie Cooper. Remember how it was a while ago trying to get gasoline? Listen.
Honey, we can't stop at my daddy's place. I haven't even written to him in 5 years.
We've been married that long? Seems like 10.
Just shut up, Dick. It was your bright idea that got us out here in the first place. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I love you. I'll do anything for you.
Just be sure the old man doesn't talk you out of it. I'll be here as Dirty Dick Siri when the 0 Hour presents a shortage story. Tune in, won't you? This is Jackie Cooper inviting you to listen for me on the 0 Hour presentation entitled The House Call. It's an abnormally good show. Tune in, won't you? Hi, this is Jackie Cooper. I'll be right here as Dr. Edward Goodley when the 0 Hour presents The House Call. Dig this.
What's that? Do you hear that?
It's coming from over there. Look.
Well, who's he? What do you know? It's a stone forest. Look at the size of that cemetery.
That's what I was afraid of.
What's that?
That man. He's digging a grave. That's the house call, right here on the 0 Hour. I'm Jackie Cooper. On our next 0 Hour, I play an FBI agent who leads a chase through a night fog in which a killer lurks. The story is Escape to Nowhere. Tune in. In the darkness, danger lurks aboard a fog-bound barge.
If anything happens to my mother, gun or no gun,
Get out there, damn it, and hurry.
An FBI man stalks the killer. My name's Jackie Cooper, and I have the role of the FBI agent. Be sure to listen to this chilling story, Escape to Nowhere, the next 0 Hour drama to be broadcast on this station. This is Jackie Cooper. In the next Zero Hour, I play a gent whose perception of the larceny in his fellow man is tested to the limit. Join me for Fair's Fair, you know. This is Jackie Cooper. In the next Zero Hour, I play Gavin McAllister, a man with many friends.
Daryl, I think Kurt's coming too.
Well, my sweet, whack him again. We get the money transferred to the bag your friend so neatly left us.
Daryl, are you sure no one will suspect?
I told you, they'll never know. They'll never find Gavin's body, and even if they do, it'll look like his chute didn't open.
With friends like that, who needs enemies? Be sure to join us for Fair's Fair, you know.
Oh, that's the end of the promo cluster. As you noted, we transmitted only 8 promos for the first 4 days of next week, and we'll repeat that instruction that we gave you before the feed. The first 2 were for the shortage story to be aired this coming Monday, May 6th. The next 2 for the house call will be the episode aired on Thursday, May 9th. The next 2 are for Escape to Nowhere, which will be aired on Tuesday, May 7th. And the last 2, for Fair's Fair, you know, will be aired on Wednesday, May 8th. Yesterday, we fed you 2 other promos for an episode entitled The Violation. Do not use those. That episode will not be aired next week. We will have to tell you what will replace The Violation for Friday, May 10th, on a conference call at the beginning of the week. Well, that's the closed-circuit conference call for Friday, May 3rd.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's twisted tale of modern times. A shortage story. Starring Jackie Cooper. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of Hallmark cards, Monroe shock absorbers, Nabisco, Kodak, and the Ford Motor Company. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
You stand alone and wait. He's 20 minutes late. He'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
More power to those smiles with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. For less than $30, you get a little pocket camera, color film, magic cubes, extender, and lots more for less than $30. For a limited time only at your photo dealers.
That's my secret. With our Smile Saver Kit, you'll see that smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
I remember growing up, but most of all, I remember Mama. The day I graduated from high school, her eyes looked bright and glad and misty all at the same time. Oh yes, I remember Mama. I remember how she cried the day my first child was born, and the love just shone in her eyes.
This Sunday is Mother's Day. Remember with a Hallmark card, when you care enough to send the very best.
In this era of grand crisis, to be extravagant is to be the fool. The words compromise and moderation have taken on larger meanings. But there is one way of the world that remains untouched by all the sound and fury. That would be murder. Today, our story examines the odd circumstances that surround the fate of a common man, Walt Carter, age 55, owner-operator of the only service station on a 50-mile strip of highway along the great southwestern Nevada desert. We call it
a shortage story.
Hey, Walt, the truck's here. Tell him to start pumping, Jimmy. I'll be right there. Okay. So I leave all of my worldly possessions to my daughter, Patricia, Carter, Siri, except for the station and the motel, which go to my loyal friend, Jimmy Day. Signed, Walter Carter, March 13, 1974. That's that.
Howdy, Walt.
Hot enough for you, Scott? You want a soda or beer or something?
No, thanks. Listen, I gotta be going.
Hey, you can't go before you leave me my gas.
I already have.
Impossible, you just got here.
Jimmy's locking up the storage tank now. Look, I'm sorry, Walt. 50 gallons is all I can leave you.
50 gallons? That wouldn't last me but a few days, even with so few cars coming through here.
I know, but I got my orders.
Look, if this keeps up, I'll lose the station. The motel's dying as it is. I gotta have more gas.
Now, if there was anything I could do for you, I'd do it, but I can't. Now, come on, please, just sign the receipt.
Better than nothing, I guess.
Things will get better, Walt. Pretty soon people will be driving everywhere again, and tourists will be staying overnight. You see, it'll all work itself out.
I hope you're right. You sure you won't have that beer?
No, can't today. I'll be back in 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Hey, Scott! Scott!
I'll see you, Walt. Bye, Jimmy.
Hey, Walt, you know we're running low on soda. Walt? Jimmy, I want you to go to town and mail a letter for me.
Honey, we can't stop at my daddy's place. It wouldn't be right.
You're his baby girl, aren't you?
But I haven't even written to him in 5 years.
We've been married that long? Seems like 10.
Just shut up, Dick. Look, it was your bright idea that got us out here in the first place. You had to gamble away.
Don't bite it off.
Now, don't talk to me like that.
You want more?
I'm sorry, honey. I love you. I'll do anything for you. Anything.
Just be sure the old man doesn't talk you out of it.
Hey, where is everyone? Oh, wow, just look at the place. It's really gone to pot since I left.
Go on, get out. You better see you first. We don't want him to have a heart attack. Here I went. Patty! Is that you?
Daddy. Oh, Daddy, I missed you so much.
Oh, baby, let me look at you. Hey, what happened to your lip? It's swollen.
Oh, I bumped it on a desk in our hotel room in Vegas. I was drunk, you know.
Our hotel room?
Dick's and mine.
Oh, I was hoping you'd left that bum by now.
Don't start in on me right away.
Oh, now, Patty.
We need some gas and a place to stay overnight, okay?
Well, you can have any room you like. They're all vacant, but gas is something else.
Hey, Pop, what's holding you up? This is a filling station, isn't it? Fill her up.
Well, he's still a charmer, isn't he?
Oh, lay off him, will you? He's my husband.
Yeah, I know.
Now, be nice to him. At least try. Dick's mellowed.
Well, seeing your family, I guess I can fill your tank. And I can't do it for just anyone. We ain't got but 50 gallons.
Thank you, Daddy. I knew you'd be glad to see me.
Oh, that was mighty fine beefsteak, Walt. Mighty fine.
Yeah, you didn't have to go to all that trouble, Daddy.
No trouble. We've been keeping those steaks in the freezer for an occasion. And I'd call this family reunion one.
Well, I'm just happy that you're happy.
Now, let me help you with those, dear.
Well, thank you, sweetheart.
You didn't talk to him yet.
I will. Give me a chance.
Do it now. And ask Jimmy to give me a hand in here. I never washed a dish in my life.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great day here at the Ritz Cracker Bakery. Ritz is celebrating its 40th birthday with a Ritz Blitz. That means you're going to save a lot of money because...
I can't see it.
The crowd is getting very excited. We're waiting for the first Ritz birthday box. We've been told there are money-saving coupons printed right on the box. 40 cents worth for the Ritz 40th birthday. And I think, yes, it's here now. I've got the first Ritz birthday box right in my hand. It is magnificent. There's a coupon to save you 13 cents on Nescafe instant coffee. Save 10 cents on Nutter Butter cookies. 7 cents on Blue Bonnet margarine. And save 10 cents on Snack-Made cheese spread. Save a total of 40 cents during the Ritz 40th birthday celebration. Remember, everything's great when it sits on a Ritz. So look for the Ritz Crackers birthday box from Nabisco at your grocer's now. Happy birthday, Ritz. Offer void where prohibited by law.
Who is it?
It's me. Who do you think?
Now, where the hell have you been?
How'd it go?
I asked you, where have you been? Ow!
I drove to town to get us a bottle to celebrate with. There's your answer. Now tell me, how did it go?
Well, not so good. He doesn't have much cash on hand, and I know he wouldn't give it to us anyway.
What about the other thing?
Insurance?
Yes, the insurance.
Well, he's got one more premium to pay. It's due next week.
That's not too bad. We can stick around if I can stomach his attitude that long.
No, we can't.
Why not?
He knows we're broke. We have to leave tomorrow.
Why, that dirty...
Shut up!
Hey, you slapped me. You know what that means.
No, Dick, please. They'll hear.
Patty, are you telling me the truth? Now, Dick didn't hit you, did he?
I told you I fell in the bathtub.
Yeah, I know what you told me.
First you kick us out, then you call me a liar.
Damn it!
What's the matter, honey? Won't it start?
Jimmy, see what you can do.
Okay, Walt.
I just can't wait for us to leave.
You can stay, he goes.
If Dick goes, I go with him.
That's right, Pop. She's my little girl now.
Dick Siri, if I were 20 years younger, I
You'd
would...
do nothing.
It's the starter, Walt.
Oh, hell. Looks like we both stay.
I can probably get a rebuild in town. I gotta go in anyway to pick up a case of soda.
Mail this letter while you're there, will you?
Have we got enough gas in the tanks for me to fill up the truck?
How much we pumped today?
About 25 gallons.
I don't know. We'll have to shut down till Scott comes again.
Well, I'll take half a tank and see what I can get in town.
Now, Jimmy, don't forget to mail that letter for the insurance.
All right.
Dickie, I'm scared. What if we're caught?
Who's gonna catch us? Jimmy's staying in town, and the old man's been asleep for hours.
Won't there be an explosion?
Don't be stupid. That's what the old man's been crying about. The only gas around here is in this can. We'll just have a nice little fire. He gets the insurance money, and his loving daughter gets her share of the payoff. If the insurance people ask where we were, I got friends in Reno who'll say we were there. We did leave this place 2 days ago.
I love you, Dickie. Tell me you love me.
I love you. Now get ready. There. Start the car. Now let's stay and watch. I love a good fire.
Oh, can't we go? It makes me sad. This used to be my home.
Hey, there's a car coming. It's pulling off the highway. Let's beat it. Keep the lights off. Step on it.
You think he saw it?
Just drive. We can maybe get...
Why didn't you let me go back? Why? Oh, God, he's dead.
Shut up. I'm trying to think.
Daddy's dead. Oh, God, we killed him. Oh, God.
There was nothing we could have done. The story in the paper says he was killed in the explosion.
You said there wasn't going to be any explosion. You lied.
Get off my back. It shouldn't have blown up.
Well, let's go back and give ourselves up. We can explain.
Explain what? That we only started the fire to collect the insurance money?
Get something through that stupid head of yours. The police are looking for us, and they ain't interested in finding a couple of firebugs. We're wanted for murder.
When you're new and kind of nervous too, you'll find a smile will go a long, long way. When your tie lands in the apple pie, a little smile will go a long, long way.
A great way to make a smile go a long, long way in pictures is with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. It comes complete with the littlest, newest pocket instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, carrying case, and everything you need for smile saving for less than $30. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You'll find it at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
So a smiling face can go to any place. You know the moon's a million miles away. A smile will flip with our smile saver kit. You'll see that smile will go a long, long, smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Hey, Wayne!
Hold it right there, Dick.
Wayne? What are you doing with that shotgun?
Been reading the papers. You people are wanted by the law, and so am I. How do I know they didn't follow you here, and how do I know you didn't make a deal with them?
Wayne, I wouldn't do that. You know me.
Now get that car out of sight. Meet me inside the house.
And that's the way it really happened. I swear it.
Funny, that's not the way I heard it over the radio.
What did they say?
They had a taped interview with a witness, Jimmy something, Day, Jimmy Day.
What did he say?
That you planned the whole thing? Said he overheard you talking about blowing up the gas station and the old man with it.
That's a lie. We never said that.
Well, too bad you were seen. They opened the old man's will today. Looks like you got aced out of some bucks.
How can that be? The old crock was broke.
We never said anything about killing Daddy. Never.
Yeah, well, seems one of the big oil companies wanted to buy that land.
What?
Well, hell, he was sitting on top of a whole field of raw crude.
Daddy never said anything about that.
The will says that Jimmy gets the motel and the station, or what's left of him. Looks like he gets it all now.
The hell he does.
Well, you can't stop him.
Oh, no? You still running hot cars?
Hey, you're not thinking about going back there, are you?
I'm not thinking. I'm going.
First you say we run, then we come back in a stolen car. We'll be caught for sure.
Shut up.
No, I can't take this anymore.
All right, get out.
You don't mean that.
I'm waiting. Go on, walk. See how far you get.
Oh, Dick, I'm sorry. I was only kidding.
Well, I'm not.
Well, no, Dick. No! Dickie, you don't love me.
Uh-oh, we got company. Could be the cops. Over behind where the motel was. Hurry! Sorry, we're closed. There's a station in town that... You!
Hiya, Jimmy.
Well, how did you... Well, where... Well,
You ask a lot of questions for a guy with all the answers.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Shut up. You're a mind reader. You must know this gun is loaded.
Oh, now, Dick, take it easy.
Why did you lie, Jimmy? You had a good thing going. The motel and the station would have been yours, but you had to get greedy.
No, wait.
I'm not going to shoot you, Jimmy. I just want you to stand between me and your partner, just in case he's pointing a gun this way. That's it. Now hold it right there. Now, I got a few questions, and you're going to give me some answers. You see? Because I got nothing to lose. You got all that oil company's money to think about.
Well, Walt didn't know about the bid from the oil company. He just got the rotten end of the deal.
But you knew. You were the mail boy. Always taking letters into town. I never saw you bring any back.
But I didn't kill him. I didn't have any reason to.
What were you doing out here that night, Jimmy? You didn't come to warn the old man like you told the police. You had no idea we were even around. All of that talk about hearing us planning to kill him was a lie, wasn't it? Wasn't it? There. And you better tell me now the real reason for you showing up.
You got 5 seconds.
We were going to transfer the gas, that's all.
What gas?
In the storage tank. When I saw the fire, I tried to wake up Walt, but it was too late.
You knew it was gonna blow, so you didn't get too close. I wondered why you didn't go up with it. You mean the old man knew there was gas here all the time?
No, nobody knew.
You knew?
Yes.
And who else? Stand up straight. I wouldn't want to get hit by a stray bullet. You can come out now, friend.
Scott, don't shoot! We were storing the gas here and selling it on black market. I didn't want Walt to die. He was my friend.
You just killed your partner, friend.
I'll kill you too!
Hold on! Maybe we can make a deal.
No deal! No one suspects me. With you out of the way, no one ever will.
What happened here?
Well, there's your killer. I think I got him. He went nuts, I guess. He just started shooting. Shot Jimmy in the back. He's over there, too.
You wouldn't mind coming down to headquarters and filling out a few forms. Legal procedure, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure, I understand.
I love you. I love you.
I don't see why we can't do it right here. Just a couple of questions. Your name?
Scott Garver.
Age?
44.
Occupation?
I drive a fuel rig.
Employer?
I work for the oil company.
Each year, when the editors of Motor Trend magazine announce their choice of Car of the Year, people listen and take notice. Motor Trend's Car of the Year for 1974 has just been announced. The all-new Ford Mustang II. It's small and economical with an easy-on-gas 4-cylinder engine, which makes it right for today. But sensible size and economy are only the beginning. Motor Trend calls it, quote, an outstanding concept of affordable luxury and prestige in a small package, end quote. Mustang II, the all-new small car with unheard-of luxury, comfort, and elegance at an unheard-of $2,895 base sticker price, not including dealer prep, destination charges, title fees, or taxes. Luxurious little Ford Mustang II. Motor Trend's choice as Car of the Year in 4 exciting models at your local Ford dealer now.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
A Shorty Story is an original radio drama by Kim Weisskopf. Jackie Cooper was heard as Dick Steering. Featured in the cast were Ann Whitfield, Carl Swenson, Jerry Hausner, Alan Bertman, and Jock Denbo. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's tale of murder and futile escape. Escape to nowhere. Starring Jackie Cooper. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the makers of Hallmark Cards, Nabisco, Kodak, and the Ford Motor Company. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
great day here at the Ritz Cracker Bakery. Ritz is celebrating its 40th birthday with a Ritz Blitz. That means you're going to save a lot of money because...
I see it! I can't see it.
The crowd is getting very excited. We're waiting for the owner's Ritz birthday box. We've been told there are money-saving coupons printed right on the box. 40 cents worth for the Ritz 40th birthday. And I think, yes, it's here now. I've got the first Ritz birthday box right in my hand. It is magnificent. There's a coupon to save you 13 cents on Nescafe instant coffee. Save 10 cents on Nutter Butter cookies. 7 cents on Blue Bonnet margarine. And save 10 cents on Snack-Made cheese spread. Save a total of 40 cents during the Ritz 40th birthday celebration. Remember, everything's great when it sits on a Ritz. So look for the Ritz Crackers birthday box from Nabisco at your grocer's now. Happy birthday, Ritz. Offer void where prohibited.
Our story opens in a town on the bank of a river in one of our eastern states. It is night, and the street lamps and riverboat lights glow eerily through the pall of fog which clings to the earth and the water. A coal barge made fast to a pier rises and falls as though breathing. Aboard, in the cabin, a bedridden old lady converses with her son.
You don't fuss over me. You got work to do, Carl.
Everything's taken care of, Ma.
You looked at the bridles?
Oh, I forgot.
Thought it was time for the tug to arrive. Go look at the bridles.
Okay.
Some bad fog outside. Take a light.
Okay. Hey, who are you?
Help me.
A girl. What are you doing here?
I need help. I'm in trouble.
Police?
No. Look, I'll explain later, but now, please, hide me. You'll save my life.
Well, okay. Here, get under that canvas.
My name is Dominic Stark. I work for the FBI, special agent. I get involved in the damnedest things. Never know from one day to the next whether to pack hunting boots and a shotgun or a wetsuit and a CO2 gun. On this particular night at the field office, I went over to Pete Belden's desk and was about to make a little small talk with him.
Do me a favor, will you, Nick? If you're not up to your neck in something, would you be a pal and take my phone calls for 15, 20 minutes? I gotta get me a sandwich and a cup of coffee or I'll pass out.
Sure. Only don't stay too long.
No, I won't. I'll order him to go and bring him back to my desk.
Here we go. Stark here. Where? Clayton? Natalie Morris. M is in Mary? We'll get on it. Pete'll be right back. He's grabbing a sandwich. Gotcha. So long.
Now, you just be kind of quiet until I see if Ma's asleep yet.
Okay. That you, Carl?
Well, sure, Ma. Who'd you think it was?
Well, I thought I heard you talking to someone. Who's this?
This is Natalie, Ma.
Morrison. Natalie Morrison.
Natalie, that's my mother, Mrs. Hodgos.
What is she doing here? My stepfather, he was beating me. I was running from him. I saw your barge and jumped onto it from the pier. In America, it is against the law for one person to beat another person. Why did you not call the police? Oh, if I'd stopped to call them, he'd have caught me.
We gotta help her, Ma.
How do we help? I do not mix in family quarrels.
Well, just let her ride with us to Whitestone. She can sleep in here, use my bunk.
Oh, no, you mustn't put yourself out.
Well, I'll roll up in a tarp out on deck.
In that fog?
Well, I like fog when it's not too cold. What do you say, Ma?
Well, she is on board. She can stay on board. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hodges. Thank you.
Ma, I'm going back out and check the lights. Do you want to turn in now, Natalie?
Well, I'm not really sleepy. Too keyed up, I guess. May I go out on deck with you?
Well, sure. Okay, Ma?
If you want to keep her on board, you can let her go outside with you on board.
Okay, go ahead, Natalie.
Thank you. Carl!
Yeah, Ma?
Did you see this man who was chasing her?
No, why?
I was just wondering. Good night, Carl.
Pete Belden brought his sandwich and coffee back to his desk. I immediately filled him in on the phone call.
Oh, I'm not surprised somebody escaped from there. That woman's prison up in Clayton is a cracker box.
Must be. Somehow she managed to slip by the matron and guards, stole a car outside the prison, and drove it over the state line. That's why it's a Fed case. Incidentally, we have to drive to Madison in the morning.
What else is there on it?
Well, it's all in that teletype report that came in right after the phone call. Name's Natalie Morris.
Any lead on her?
A motorcycle cop found the car she used abandoned in the woods down near the river.
Oh, boy. She had quite a pattern. Get a job as social secretary, save an employer for about 3 months, steal what she could, and split.
The personal background's interesting, too. College degree, considered herself above the other inmates. And get this, 2 weeks before the break, she tried to stab one of them.
Nice girl.
The kind you'd like to take home to Mother.
Yeah.
After the stabbing, she underwent examination by the prison psychiatrist. He reported she was not only extremely neurotic, but has definite homicidal tendencies.
Well, I guess she's liable to kill anyone who gets in her way.
She's almost a cinch to kill somebody if she's not picked up soon. When she made the break, she managed to commandeer a gun.
Yes.
Oh, you still awake, Mrs. Hodges?
Yes, I am awake. I'm glad you came. I want to talk to you.
Oh, about what?
When you were out on the deck with Carl tonight, a man on the radio told about a girl.
Yes?
The man said she wore a brown coat, like the one you wear. Also a brown hat. Your hat is brown. This girl the man told of, she is running away from the police. They chase her because she has escaped from prison.
But I told you I was running away from my stepfather.
What you have told us was a lie. Carl! Carl, come in here.
Keep quiet, Mrs. Hodges. I'm not that girl. Besides, there's nothing he can do now. We're not tied up at the pier anymore. The tug is already pulling us.
I want Carl in here. Carl! Carl! You will not call Mrs. Hodges.
Because if he comes in here and believes you, I'll use this gun on him and you.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way. Just check the smile on any crocodile. You'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Ah, yes. Savor those smiles in great pictures with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get the newest, littlest pocket Instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, a handsome carrying case, and more. All for less than $30. So you save money while you save those smiles. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
With just a little cheer that spreads from ear to ear, a little smile will help you light your way. That smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long, smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
We got into Madison next morning, and the local police gave us a couple of desks to work at. Before we sat down at them, however, we'd done some other things, like checking out with a fine-tooth comb the woods where the girl had abandoned her car. I found some heel prints, female variety. The local police identified them as being made by the type of shoes furnished the inmates at Clayton. I'd been checking off these items with Pete.
Anyone come up with any leads at the pier?
None. While you were working with the local boys, I questioned everyone I could find who'd been on or near the pier last night, but nobody recalled having seen a woman.
Could she have had a rendezvous with someone?
I doubt it. Her pattern has always been that of a loner.
Special Agent Belden. Sure, just a second. For you, Nick.
Thanks. Stark speaking. Yeah? Yes? Good. That would have been about the right time, too. Uh-huh. Where was that? I see. Okay, thanks. Goodbye. Now we're getting someplace.
Who was it?
A man from the local towing company. He said one of his tugs pulled a string of coal barges out of that pier the girl was traced to. It was just about the time we figured she must have reached the river.
Where are they headed?
Downriver to Whitestone. They're due there late tonight. She might very well be hiding out in one of them.
Better line up a couple of seats on a flight to Whitestone. We want to be there to welcome her.
fog slowed us down some. You want anything, Ma?
No, Carl.
What about you, Natalie?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
You ain't been out on deck this morning. How about some fresh air?
I think I'll stay here for now and keep your mother company.
Anybody else want coffee?
No, thanks. When do we get to Whitestone?
Oh, late tonight. Well, I've got some work to do. You call me if you want anything.
I must compliment you, Mrs. Hodges. You're being very cooperative.
I do what I do for Carl.
I know that. You're a good mother, Mrs. Hodges. A protective one. And in protecting your son, you're protecting yourself. Continue to do so, and you both may survive.
We got to Madison ahead of the tug and coal barges. Our first idea was to hire a helicopter, but the fog was lying too low to get beneath it. However, the local sheriff's river patrol division furnished us with a launch, and a skipper who knew the banks and shallows like the back of his hand. The sheriff had also alerted all the police departments between Madison and Whitestone.
This fog is no help for our side.
Sure isn't. Also, the river gets kind of narrow in spots, according to the skipper. And there are places she might jump for it, especially if she's a good swimmer.
What's the name of the tug we're looking for?
The Maggie Jones. The skipper knows.
You think you'll have much trouble locating her in the fog?
No, he says that regardless, we'll be able to pick up their running lights.
Lights ahead! Where? Port side! Head for them!
Hey, over there. Look like barges to me.
And there's a tug up ahead. Okay, skipper, let's move in on the tug.
Natalie, a launch has pulled up alongside the tug.
No.
You suppose your stepfather figured out where you are and hired a launch to chase you?
No, son.
Well, you don't know, Ma. He might.
No, Carl.
But if her stepfather...
Carl, I appreciate your loyalty, but I have no stepfather.
What?
The police are looking for me.
What are you doing with that gun?
Nothing.
Yeah, she escaped from prison, Carl. Her name's Morris, not Morrison. I heard it on the radio.
It's true. Now then, I want you to go out on deck. I'll stay here with your mother. If those men come aboard, you convince them I'm not here. And if anything goes wrong, you're minus a mother.
Okay. But if anything happens to my mother, gun or no gun...
Get out there, damn it, and hurry!
Each year, when the editors of Motor Trend magazine announce their choice of Car of the Year, people listen and take notice. Motor Trend's Car of the Year for 1974 has just been announced. The all-new Ford Mustang II. It's small and economical with an easy-on-gas 4-cylinder engine, which makes it right for today. But sensible size and economy are only the beginning. Motor Trend calls it, quote, an outstanding concept of affordable luxury and prestige in a small package, end quote. Mustang II, the all-new small car with unheard-of luxury, comfort, and elegance at an unheard-of $2,895 base sticker price, not including dealer prep, destination charges, title fees, or taxes. Luxurious little Ford Mustang II. Motor Trend's choice as Car of the Year in 4 exciting models at your local Ford dealer now.
We told the tug owner what our mission was, then checked the first barge in the string. There was no one on it except the owner and an old crony of his. We got back in the launch, pulled alongside the second barge, tossed the line aboard, and hove to. And the owner helped Pete and me clamber aboard.
I was never good at things nautical. However, in the infantry, I was good at crawling under barbed wire.
I'm a little surprised I made it, too. Thank you, Mr. Hodges, for pulling me up so efficiently.
You know my name?
I got it from the skipper of the tug. I'm from the FBI, Special Agent Dominic Stark. Here are my credentials. This is Special Agent Peter Belden. We're looking for a young girl.
On these barges?
We're pretty sure she jumped aboard before the string left Madison last night.
Well, me and my mother are the only ones on this barge.
How about the other barges in the string? Do you know their owners?
They're all my friends.
You see any strangers, especially a girl, on those barges?
No, sir. And a girl couldn't be on this barge without my knowing it.
Mind if we look around?
No, not at all. Come on, I'll show you.
What's under the canvas?
Coal. Here, take a look. Nothing else.
Nothing over here, Nick.
Well, looks like a dead end. We'll get back in the launch and check out the other barges.
Sorry I couldn't be of more help, gentlemen.
They've gone?
Yeah, they've gone. You all right, Ma?
Yes, Carl, I'm all right.
What did you tell them?
I told them there was nobody on this barge except me and Ma. They looked under the tarps and into the tool locker, but of course there wasn't anything to see but coal and tools.
That's fine. How close are we to Whitestone, Carl?
30, 40 minutes.
What happens to the barge when we get there?
We tie up to the dock and unload.
Do other people come aboard?
Yes, quite a few.
That would complicate my getting ashore, wouldn't it? Will give you a chance to signal somebody or pull some other trick on me. It just might make things simpler if I used this gun and wasted you and your mother right now.
How would that make things simpler?
Well, for example, if the bodies of you and your mother were stretched out on the canvas at one end of the barge, and I stayed in the cabin at the other end, they'd be so interested in the bodies that they wouldn't pay any attention to the cabin, at least for long enough that I could get ashore.
Well, you wouldn't shoot us in cold blood just like that.
He is wrong in the head, Carl. People who are wrong in the head will kill.
I'm not crazy, Mrs. Hodges. I have full possession of my faculties. I know exactly what I have to do, and when I make up my mind, I do it. And my mind is now made up. Carl, stand over there by your mother's bed.
No.
I can shoot you where you stand, you know. I thought I was being considerate letting you die at your mother's side.
Stop it!
I'll get it, Nick. Here it is.
Thanks. Get the cuffs on it.
Right. Oh, my God, am I glad you came back.
Carl, who are these men?
They're the FBI, Ma.
The FBI? Oh, FBI. Oh, no, I know. When sometimes we listen to the radio show, they are what you call the good guys, eh? No?
Not good guys, no, Ma. Good guys, yes.
Come on, Miss Morris. I think we can find a prison that'll have locks you can't pick. The reason we returned to Carl's barge was that I went back for a final check with the skipper of the tug. From him, I learned that old Mrs. Hodges was bedridden and that she used no cosmetics. The instant he told me, I remembered that when I'd looked at a corner of that canvas, I'd seen a coffee mug with lipstick on it. You might say that Carl Hodges and his mother were saved by a lucky coffee break.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Smiles go a long, long way with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get a Pocket Instamatic camera, color film, Magic Cube, extender, and more for less than $30. All at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
Our smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
I remember growing up, but most of all, I remember Mama. The day she brought the new baby home and how jealous I was. Then Mama said he was a present just for me to love. Oh, yes, I remember Mama. The look in her eyes the day I became a mother. Then I understood it all for the first time.
This Sunday is Mother's Day. Remember with a Hallmark card, when you care enough to send the very best.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Escape to Nowhere was adapted for radio by Glenn Hall Taylor. Jackie Cooper was heard as Dominic Stark, FBI. Featured in the cast were Carl Swenson, Lorraine Tuttle, Alan Bergman, and Ann Whitfield. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Coates, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman, Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's spine-tingling tale of the supernatural. The Strange Odyssey of Sandy Mitchell. Starring Dick Sargent. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by Dial Soap, Monroe Shock Absorbers, Camphofenique, the makers of Kodak cameras, and Breck Shampoo. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Maybe your car should be two cars, one for everyday driving and another for heavy loads like carpools or towing trailers. The Monroe Max Air Air-Adjustable Shock Absorber supports you on a column of air, and it's infinitely adjustable for the lightest loads to the heaviest. It's like having two cars in one. So see your Monroe dealer and ride the air. Monroe Max Air Air-Adjustable Shock Absorbers.
Monroe automatic ride control between you and the
Gotcha.
Now that you got rid of the mosquito,
Darn mosquito really bit me.
here's how to get rid of the stinging pain and itch.
How?
With Camphofenique. That awful itch is caused by fluid mosquitoes inject under your skin. The penetrating action of Camphofenique gets to the cause to stop the itch. Protects against infection from scratching, too.
That Camphofenique really works.
Camphofenique relieves the sting and stops the itch instantly. Camphofenique.
You're about to meet two people. One of them will be dead soon. Our story concerns Sandy Mitchell, young, vibrant, on the verge of life. The other is Worth McClendon. He's tired of life. It has nothing left for him, except perhaps Sandy Mitchell.
Hey, Sandy, come on. Quit staring at the ocean and play.
What? Oh, okay, Stanley Ward, but don't say I didn't warn you. I'm the Billie Jean King of volleyball. My serve. Terrific. First serve, and it's in the water. I'll get it. Hey, no fair counting that point. Oh, Dad, help! Dad! Oh, Dad, help her! She's collapsed! Someone get a doctor!
Sandy, you awake, sweetheart?
Hi, Mom. Come on in.
Oh, Sandy. Oh, Sandy, I'm sorry. Do you hurt?
Hey, don't tear up. I'm fine. Just a little weak in the knees.
I've been with Dr. Sherman. He said you just collapsed.
All of a sudden, it was a very strange feeling.
You know, don't you?
I've always known. It's the bones, right?
The doctor doesn't say for sure, but it's serious. The test.
It's all right, Mom.
It's just that ever since your father died, things have fallen apart.
Dad died at peace with himself. I will, too, when my time comes. But you know what I want to do with the time I've got? I want to see my country.
But, Sandy, I don't... I mean, well, it seems better if you were to come... Okay. I know what that look means.
Boy, I never could fool you. So it's okay?
If the doctor says you can, then it's okay.
Oh, he will. I know just what he'll say. To the day.
You sound so sure. Oh, Sandy, I love you so.
Express now boarding gate 12.
Come on, Mom, hurry or I'll miss the bus. You'll write, won't you? Tell me all the things you see.
Oh, every day, twice when I see too much.
And come home. You'll do that, won't you? In time?
I don't know. I'll try to, Mom.
I love you, Sandy.
Dear Mom, day 3. The country is incredible and worth the trip. Which, speaking of, I met a lovely man named Worth McClendon, a sweet, sad person who got on in Denver this afternoon.
Private to your mom, or can I see?
Well, maybe I'll give you a copy when we get to San Francisco.
San Francisco. It should be the Golden City, shouldn't it?
It can be, if it's at the end of your rainbow, Worth.
Sandy, under that girl exterior lies the heart of a philosopher.
No wonder here it's just a giant hunger pang.
When we get into Salt Lake in the morning, I'll buy you a giant breakfast.
Wish, oh wish the night would go away and part the curtain for just one more day.
Hey, that's sad. I thought you were supposed to cheer me up.
Right. Mustn't mope or be the dope. Old saying of old boyfriends.
Was he nice, or is that what you're running away from?
Oh, I'm not. I'm running too. And what about you? What are you running from, Worth McClendon?
Fear, tomorrow, myself. Check one or all of the above.
Hey, look, we must really be high on the mountains. It's snowing.
Hey, Vicky, come here.
Hey, Pipe, got trying to sleep over here.
All right, you two kids, get in your seats or I'll put you off at the next town.
Hey, driver, take it easy.
Artie, pay attention to me.
The road sure seems slippery with all the snow coming down.
No, don't be concerned. Nothing happens on these runs. The driver's probably been through 100 times. Oh, what the hell?
Be at peace, Worth. Don't worry.
Oh, my... Look out!
Sandy? Sandy, where are you?
Hey, mister, help me. I'm trapped.
Sandy? Oh, my God! Sandy! When we tell you Gold Formula Breck is the only leading shampoo that isn't mostly detergent, we're not putting you on. But because so many people have written to thank us for Breck, we decided to put some of them on. Nancy Michalowski of Justice, Illinois, you're on.
Dear Breck, whenever I wash my hair with Breck, the next day at school, kids ask me what kind of shampoo do you use, because it is real shiny. I like your product very much. Thank you.
Gold Formula Breck. It has far less detergent, far more natural ingredients than any leading shampoo. And that's no put-on. And here's something else that's no put-on. Right now, the Breck people have a very special offer for you. Because right now, it's Breck season. The sun and wind and water season when you depend on Breck protection for your hair. So to help you stock up, Breck will give you a $2 refund when you buy any 3 different Breck products. For details on how to get your $2 refund, just look for the colorful Breck season display at participating stores. There you'll find everything you need to keep your hair looking great, all Breck season long. Offer void where prohibited by law.
Artie, where are you? It's so dark.
Someone, help me.
I'm coming. Hold on.
Mister, I think I'm trapped under something.
Oh, please. Won't someone help me? Oh, God, save.
Oh, miss, where are you?
Leave her. I'm dying. You gotta get me out.
Just shut up. I'll get you out in a second. Miss?
Is that your hand?
Grab hold, miss. I'll try to pull you free.
I'm cold. I'm so cold.
I know. Don't worry. We'll get out of here. Sandy, where are you?
Oh, the seat's moving. I can't move my arms.
Oh, easy, miss. I think the bus is on its top, but most of the windows are broken. I'll shove you and you wiggle out, okay?
Okay.
Try and get up near the trees.
Oh, God.
Now, me, come on. The fire is getting bigger.
All right, I see you. Hold on. Sandy! Sandy, where are you? Artie, right? Okay. Well, let me shift the seat.
Get this old bag off me. She's dead.
Okay. Now, get out the window. Come on, move.
This way, Artie. On the riverbank up here.
Come in.
Come on, mister. You gotta get out of there. The fire's getting bigger.
Maybe this is the time, Worth. Maybe you should give it up.
No, you can't.
Sandy, where were you?
I'm here now. Come on, we must get out. The fire will reach us.
What about the rest of the passengers?
All dead, including the driver. Worth, what's wrong with your leg?
Broken, I think.
Here, put your arm around my shoulder. Good. Now through the window.
Here, we're up here.
Look at all the luggage. Better grab some. We'll need the clothing.
Give us a hand up, please.
Oh. Everybody get down.
I never saw a bus blow before.
Artie, I'm scared.
So am I, Vicky. What do we do now, mister? You think anybody heard the crash?
Maybe. Although, to be truthful, I don't think so. We're miles from anything. With all this snow coming down.
You mean no one's gonna come and get us?
No, I'm going to have to go for help.
You can't, Sandy. You don't even know where we are.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. By morning, somebody will come.
Worse, they won't. I know.
How?
Well, the snow forecast. It'll probably close the roads.
Well, then Artie should be the one. With this leg, I'm sorry, I don't think I'd get very far.
Not me. I ain't moving from this spot.
What was that?
That's all we need. Quick. We must build a fire. Artie and Vicky, get branches, whatever's dry.
I'll get a couple of the suitcases. We'll need warm clothes. And Worth, in the morning, I'll go for help.
We'll talk about it then. First, let's get a fire going.
If you're not careful, you're going to find a reason to go on living.
Yeah. Now, wouldn't that be something?
Worth, I'm going now.
What? Sandy, you can't. Maybe help will come.
I don't think so. Anyway, wish me luck and stay off that leg. I put a temporary splint on it while you were asleep.
Well, wait. Do you know where to head?
I think so.
Maybe I should wake Artie?
Oh, no. Better he stays quiet. He'd just get in the way. See you soon?
Be careful.
I will.
Artie, wake up.
What?
You're dreaming.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, let me go.
You were having bad dreams.
God, this is a bad dream. It really happened.
Yes, but Sandy's gone for help. So I want you to get some more wood for the fire.
Wood. And more wood. Oh, I'm not some beast of burden.
Artie, get the wood.
All right, all right.
What was that?
Just snow moving, I think.
Mr. McClendon, will we ever get out of here?
I think so. Sandy seemed very sure we would.
Oh!
Artie, get back here, quick!
The mountain's coming down.
Under that overhang. Artie, the overhang! Vicky, hey, help me. I think Artie made it. We'll have to dig him out.
Where? I don't remember where.
Here, I think. Over here. Oh, there's a corner of his coat. Quick, dig.
Oh, Artie. Artie. Oh, he's alive.
Yeah, just knocked out. So let's get him back to the fire.
Oh, he's going to be all right. We're going to get out. I know it now.
I think so, Vicky. I think we will.
Glad is what happens when you use dial soap. It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. To get you going clean and fresh.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying
Dear Mom, I'm trudging through the snow for 7 hours. Great fun. Glad you're not here. Love, Sandy. Hello? Hello? Anybody, can you hear me? Please don't. God, you'll never hear me. Hello?
Who's there?
Where are you? Oh!
Now you hold on, I'm coming. Holler out so as I can find you.
Here, I fell. Over here.
Oh, what the hell are you doing out here?
Have you got a telephone? There's been a bus accident. I've got to get help.
Got here as soon as I could. Where's the lady?
Here. Can we go right away?
Oh, miss, I'm a little bit worried about the weather and the light.
Oh, nonsense, Seton. Now you get your wily ass in the air. People might be dying out there.
I think I can tell you where the bus went over. Oh, please.
Okay, come on, hop aboard. Now, Duff, if we get them out, I'll let you know. I'll take them up to the ranger station. How many?
3. Mr. McClendon, a helicopter. Can we land?
Well, not here, but up on the ridge, maybe, if there's enough light. Stay where you are. We are coming down.
Were you okay?
Sandy, yes, we're over here.
It's starting to snow again. Can they fly in snow?
Oh, I don't know, Vicky. Sir. Young lady, you okay?
Oh.
Yes, except for our friend here. He took a nasty cut on the head in an avalanche. You think we can get him out? I brought some blankets and food. Yes, I think we can get him out of here. There's enough light for one trip. But I'm afraid with this snow, it'll be impossible for me to get back in before morning. Oh, we can manage, as long as you can take him. Right. Okay, come on. There's no time to wait.
I'll help you with Artie. Whereas you better get a fire going. Sandy, thank you. You saved our lives. You're welcome. But you better bundle up. It'll be a long night.
Hey, Mr. McClendon. Miss, wake up. Rise and shine. We're going home. Oh, good morning.
Oh, boy. Am I glad you're here.
Where's the other girl? Where's Sandy? Right here. Well, she was. Sandy?
Sandy?
She was right beside me when I went to sleep. Well, maybe she's trying to find some more wood. No, I don't think so, sir. No tracks. I'll take the chopper up and see if I can spot her. Sandy?
Sandy!
No, damn it. I let you talk me into flying out, but I'm not leaving this ranger station without Sandy.
Sir, we're doing all we can. Seton flew back in to bring out more of the bodies. You should have planned them.
Get out of my way! McClendon! Well, that's Seton. McClendon. Here. What the hell's going on? I don't know. But the girl, Sandy, she's dead. What are you talking about? She was with me last night. Seton, you can't upset her. Doctor, get the hell out of here or I'll beat your brains out. Well, she can't be dead. I don't understand. We dug around in that charred bus. And under some seats way in the rear was the girl. No. Trapped. I guess the seats protected her from the fire, but what? For God's sake, go on, man. The doctor at the crash site.
she said when the bus went over the edge? She was killed. Sandy.
So there it is. She's missing all these big pictures. She needs everything.
That's amazing. Listen, I think I have exactly what you're looking for. It's a brand new thing. It's a Kodak Pocket Smile Saver.
Look at that, will you?
It has a Kodak Pocket Instant Mannequin camera and a
It's got a
carrier.
case and film
And magic cubes and...
Well, that's everything she needs.
Exactly.
Well, listen, I can't spend a lot of money on this. Don't be a hobby or girl.
This is perfect. This is less than $30.
Oh, that's terrific. But the complete outfit? I can't believe that.
How are you going to get this to her?
I'm going up on the roof. Like I get her everything. I'll just hand it to her as she goes by.
She goes
every
by?
90 minutes.
Every 90
yeah,
minutes?
and an altitude of 38 feet.
That's really
well,
low.
that liftoff was a little off. It's a good orbit. I don't know where she goes.
You have to get started as an amateur astronaut.
Boy, I wish I knew. She was rewiring a house.
Now available for a limited time only. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit for less than $30. It makes your smile go a long, long way.
Well, I can't wait to see the picture she takes with it.
Splash Sandy.
Thursday in the pool. I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Strange Odyssey of Sandy Little is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Dick Sargent revered as worst offender. Featured in the cast were Peggy Walker, Mr. Parsons, Janet Waldo, Casey Casey, and Ben Wright. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Taylor, directed by Don Hill, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley G. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, Associate Producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Now we have the 30s and the 10s for the programs next week. Monday the 20th, White Flame Burning Bright. On Tuesday the 21st, Mind of the Beholder. For Wednesday the 22nd, Why is Ted Marcosi Driving Betty Insane? Number 23 is The Man in 211. That's 522. There's A Man in 211. And for Friday the 24th, Death is The Puppeteer. And we will give you those at regular speed in 5 seconds.
The big red-headed guy is not bright, but he's a hell of a pyromaniac, a frightening person. I'm Lyle Waggoner, and I portray the arsonist on our next 0 Hour. Tune in.
I just made a deal for you with a guy who owns a warehouse.
I don't want to work in no warehouse.
You don't have to work there. All you gotta do is burn it down.
Hi, I'm Lyle Waggoner. You just heard a fragment of a scene from White Flame Burning Bright, this station's next 0 Hour broadcast. I play the role of Big Red, a pyromaniac. For suspense and excitement, be sure to catch this chilling drama. I'm Lyle Waggoner. I'll be here as Al Peters, sheriff of a small town caught up in a furor of controversies. And the 0 Hour presents Mind of the Beholder. It's all right to listen. I'm Lyle Waggoner. I'll be here as Al Peters, sheriff of a small town, visited by its most illustrious, famous daughter. Listen.
Manny, I've got something for you.
No dialogue. The script says no dialogue.
Why don't you shut up and listen?
Sheriff, that badge don't give you the right to push people around.
Well, I'll take it off. You should be used to that.
Take it easy, Al. Okay, lawman.
Listen to me.
Listen for 0 Hour presentation of Mind of the Beholder. This is Lyle Waggoner. In the next 0 Hour, I play Ted Marcosi in a delightful romp in the vineyards of horror. Join me in Why is Ted Marcosi Driving Aunt Sally Insane? This is Lyle Waggoner. In the next 0 Hour, I play Ted Marcosi, a thoroughly delightful fellow.
Are you? Oh, Rosalind.
The night tried to kill me.
But Madame, she's only empty honest.
Don't contradict me. Look, the battle axe is buried in the floor.
You can look inside. Nobody is in there, Madame.
But was that true? Join us for Why is Ted Marcosi driving Aunt Sally insane? I'm Al Wagoner. I'll be here as Rob Lewis, apartment manager, among other things, when the 0 Hour presents There's a Man in 211. Don't miss it. I'm Lyle Wagoner. I play Rob Lewis, a young man with a new bride, on the next 0 Hour. Dick and I manage a new apartment building. Listen.
Someone's walking around next to his apartment.
Maybe I can't tell him.
Why? Tomorrow, there's an apartment 101 down the hall. The downstairs house is apartment.
It's called There's a Man in 211. Listen in, won't you? This station's next 0 Hour broadcast brings you a story about a mysterious backstage murder. I'm Lyle Wagoner. Join me for Death is the Puppeteer.
Excuse me, Mr. Wakefield. Mr. Granby can't come down.
Why not?
He's dead.
Lieutenant Dan McBride is called in to investigate a murder that took place backstage in a theater and gets 2 for the price of 1. I'm Lyle Wagoner, inviting you to stay tuned for Death is the Puppeteer on the 0 Hour.
And there you have the lineup of promos for next week's shows. Again, they are ordered now to be 28 seconds in length to allow you to save what time they will be coming up on your station. And, of course, some are a little less due to editing here at the network.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's sidelong glance at a small town entanglement. Mind of the beholder. Starring Lyle Wagoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of the 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, and Kodak. This is the 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
Hello, Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
When it's 4 a.m. in Philadelphia, what time is it in Rome?
4 a.m. That's Rome, New York, of course. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
How long is the Orinoco River?
It dried up 6 days ago.
Oh, then how long is the dried-up Orinoco River bed?
18 miles, without the headboard. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Now, what is the weight of the Eiffel Tower?
In tourist season, about 20 minutes. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What station wagon outsells all other wagons, big or small?
The
Pinto wagon.
I didn't know that.
And when it comes to resale value, based on a national average of NADA prices, both 1- and 2-year-old Pintos return more of their original sticker prices than Vega or VW.
You know, I didn't know that either.
Well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's Small Car Headquarters.
Hello, Mr. Know a few things.
You can't go home again is a well-worn phrase, but apt nonetheless. Ellen Whitehead left her hometown several years ago to seek fame and fortune, and now she returns to find her own town has turned against her. Why should this be? All she's done is change her name and become a movie star. Now she's called Bernadette Blue. Our story is called Mind of the Beholder.
Are we going to let these immoral smut peddlers find a home in Middle Point? No! We're all regular, clean-minded folks with kids to raise. And we don't want no dirty moving pictures, do we? No! Just because she grew up here doesn't mean that Bernadette Blue is still welcome. Am I right?
Sheriff Peters, you've got to do something or we're going to have a riot on our hands.
Now, don't worry, Smiley. I'm here to protect the people, even if it's only from themselves.
Can't you do something about this sensible fella? Everything was fine till he come to town picking up a fuss about what I show in my movie house. Now folks is all riled up looking for a fight.
There ain't gonna be no fighting as long as I'm sheriff, I can tell you that.
I say when she gets here, we run her right out of town. We don't want her or her kind.
That'll be enough of that. That'll be enough of that. All right, hold it down. That's all quiet, everybody. This meeting's over. You can't take the law into your own hands.
Then, Sheriff, do your job.
That's what I am doing. Mr. Sensible, you got an illegal rally going on here. Now, either you break it up or you're going to jail.
You can't do that.
Folks, go on home. We can't act like vigilantes just because somebody you may not like comes to town. If you want to have a meeting, have one, but not on the streets. That's what town hall is for. Now, come morning, you can have your meeting. Here they are. Get back. Get back, everyone.
Hey, you badly. Oh, it's so good to be home.
Clear the way. Clear the way. Will Miss Blue get in the street?
Let me through here. Sheriff, I'm Manny Tucker.
Well, get in the wagon. Go home, everyone.
Thank you all for coming.
Well, what about the limousine?
Well, Manny, what do you think of my hometown?
I think we're crazy to come here if you really want to know.
I'm Sheriff Peters. Folks were excited back there. we ain't used to having celebrities in Middle Point.
Yeah, well, if I'd known there was going to be a lynch mob, I'd have brought along a camera crew.
Well, you would think of that, Manny.
You'll be staying at the hotel, I take it?
No, we're planning on staying with my folks.
Oh, well, Mr. and Mrs. Whitehead are out of town just now.
They are? But they knew I was coming. I wrote to them.
Well, they thought it might be best to take a short vacation, and that's why...
They're ashamed of me.
No, not ashamed, exactly.
No matter. I still have my house key. Go ahead, Manny. Offer.
Are you putting me on?
No.
Well, I guess that's it. Your luggage on the porch. What's this?
Oh, don't tell me you've never seen a $20 bill. Keep it.
For what?
Oh, don't force a man.
Well, I give it to him.
No, I can't take that. People might get the wrong idea.
Well, I'm going inside. Hurry!
Such a rich man. He's the worst cheapskate I've ever seen. The chauffeur makes more than some of the actors.
Well, Miss Blue, I hope you enjoy your stay in Middle Point. I'd best be getting on back now.
Wait. Aren't you Al Peters? Didn't you have a kid brother, Paul? We went to high school together. I was little Ellen Whitehead then. You look a little like Paul.
Yeah, Paul's dead. He got killed overseas.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, take it. If I have to put it in your pocket, I will.
No, I'll take it.
Good. I'm glad. We'll be coming to town tomorrow to see the sights. Manny has to meet with a picture show man anyway. Maybe, I'll drop in and see you?
Well,
I'll do it first thing. Night, Sheriff. Yeah?
You mind if I ask you something kind of personal?
Oh, feel free.
Well, all those things you do in your movies, well, you don't really, I mean, it's fake, isn't it?
No, Sheriff, it's real. Every frame.
Oh,
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Juice rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how Juice rosé feels at home on the yard. A backpack, motorhome, whatever you got. Juice rosé, you'll like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matus is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Matisse Rosé.
Where she's spokeswoman for a group called Women Against Salacious Pornography, or WASP. Let's welcome Ms. Constance Fimple.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be, it's good to be here. When Mr. Sensabaugh contacted my organization, I knew I had to come here to your town to raise the real issue that's at stake in this onslaught of degeneracy and breakdown of our basic moral fiber. Now that, of course, is a blatant and utter exploitation of women in these films. The men who make these movies cater exclusively to other men. Men's fantasies, men's ideas of women's fantasies. And it is these men, in pursuit of the almighty dollar, who perpetuate the attitude in this society that women are merely toys to be played with. It is my firm belief that if women throughout the country would take a united stand...
I think you're missing the point here.
I'm not finished.
Yes, you are.
Just who do you think you are?
Please, do this my way. Look at your audience. They don't know what you're talking about. You've got to speak their language.
What? Talk about laundry detergent and rug cleaners?
Please, trust me.
Well, you invited me. Let me say what I have to say.
These people are like children. If you don't say what they want to hear, they'll tune you out. Look, I'm on your side.
Oh, the hell you are. You're as bad as the others. Why don't you wake up?
Ladies and gentlemen, we seem to be having a bit of a misunderstanding. Our next speaker came all the way
You can't cut me off like that.
All the way from...
You sexist pig!
Lady, you're out of order. Our next speaker.
You know what you're going to do with that gavel.
Our next speaker. Lady, sit down.
What's going on at town hall? You want to go see?
I don't think we should right now. Feelings are running a little high.
Oh, it's about me, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Does everyone in town feel the same way about me? About what I do?
Well, I can't speak for everybody.
How do you feel?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. Seem like a nice enough gal. You sure are pretty, I can tell you that.
Well, that's not what I mean. I don't know what I mean. I just feel like a freak, that's all.
Now, hold on a minute.
I went to Hollywood to be in the movies. I always wanted that. You know, to be an actress. Well, now I am. Don't make that much money, but it's a lot more than I was making being a waitress.
No, you don't have to explain.
I want to.
All right.
Well, it all started one night when a girlfriend of mine introduced me to me.
Have a seat, Mr. Tucker.
I thought maybe you'd have a bed in your office.
No. We're all business here.
Hey, you got a pretty full house downstairs for matinee.
Oh, yeah, it's like that all the time. Mill rats, you know. Most everybody around here works the trees one way or another, day and night. So I schedule my starting times according to when the shifts change.
Hey, that's smart.
That's business.
Right. That's the name of the game.
We were just about going under till you came along. You know, the other theater in town was getting all the big movies. Got some deal going with the distributor.
Distribution, that's the name of the game. I make them, I know the market. Which theaters to book and ship out the prints. You show them, people come, we make money, everyone's happy, right?
Yeah, at least everybody was till that Sensabaugh fella blew into town. He don't like us too much.
Sensabaugh? Well, T.S. for him.
Pardon?
Tough sledding.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, you know, Smiley, I think the two of us are going to have a long and prosperous association. Shoot, I got 10 more XXX features in the works right now.
No.
I got girls coming to me begging to break into movies.
Yeah?
Yeah, you heard of the casting couch, haven't you?
Yeah.
I may have to rent me a warehouse full of couches.
No refund.
It's me, your star. Is Annie in there?
Oh, hi there, Sheriff. Miss Blue. Come on in.
No refund. Oh, that's funny.
I'd offer you a seat, but we're all full up.
Maybe Mr. Tucker wouldn't mind standing.
No, I like it right where I am.
Well, here, sit here.
No, thank you. I won't be staying long. Manny, I got something to say to you.
No dialogue. The script says no dialogue.
Why don't you shut up and listen?
Oh, easy now, Sheriff. That badge don't give you the right to push people around.
Well, I'll take it off. You should be used to that.
Okay, lawman.
Hey, now, wait, hold it.
Damn it, won't anybody listen to me? Oh.
Oh. My lamp. She broke my lamp.
She wanted to tell you she's quitting.
So?
Tucker, I can't make you leave. You haven't broken any laws, so I can't jail you. You just finish up your important business with Smiley here and go on back to where you came from. Because I'll tell you one thing. My job is to protect everyone here in Middle Point, no matter who they are. And you're making my job awful hard.
The mind will teach a man what he can when he can. And no mind makes exceptions for you. You learn to stay on your guard, looking out for your part. You learn boots nuts to the back of your Jew. Like my daddy told, when you go after coal, you're not down there to take in the view. You keep respect for the mind, concentrate all the time. Of course, beach nuts to the back of you Jew. What makes beech nut such a traditional favorite? It's cause beech nut just keeps on getting better. It's a moisture, more satisfying chew. Next time you're buying chewing tobacco, try beech nut. You won't be disappointed. Then when your shift's done, you come back to the sun. You and the boys hoist a few. It ain't such a bad life, she ain't such a bad wife, and you got your beech nut tobacco to chew.
Hello?
Sheriff Peters,
Yeah?
this is Leo Whitehead.
Oh, yeah, Leo. Leo?
Sheriff, Elsie and me come home a little while ago. We had a change of heart. We wanted to see Ellen, our little girl. We didn't know she's going to be here at the house. See, we found her in her bed, like she was sleeping. Only we can't wake her.
I'll get the doctor.
It's too late, Sheriff. Our little girl's cold. She's dead.
Smiley! Open up, it's Sheriff Peters.
Oh, coming. Oh, what's the trouble, Al? It's 6 in the morning. I just got to bed.
Get dressed. Be at town hall in half an hour. I'm calling a meeting.
Oh, what's going on?
Where's Tucker?
Well, how should I know?
Oh, where is he? He's in a hotel somewhere.
Al, are you drunk?
Yeah, I'll find him myself. Now, get going.
All right.
Open up. It's the sheriff. Sensible, open this door.
Oh, what's the meaning of this? You got me out of bed. Tucker. Not you again. I heard you were around.
You boys acquainted?
Are you kidding? We toured together for years. I wouldn't say toured. Debated is more like it. You can call it what you like, Sensible. If it wasn't for me, you'd be out of business. If it wasn't for me, there'd be no one to stop you. Oh, come on, don't make me laugh.
I'm beginning to understand. Thank you. Now, I reckon just about everyone here knows me. If you don't, I'm Al Peters, Sheriff of Middle Point. I've lived here all my life, and I like it here. I ain't strayed far, but I know things are different in other parts. Well, lately, things have been different here, too. I'm sure all of you know that Smiley Grant over here has been showing new kinds of moving pictures in his theater. Now, some of you gone to see him, but some of you haven't. As long as Smiley's not letting in juveniles, people underage, he's not breaking any law. Folks either pay their money and watch, or they don't. Then Mr. Sensible here comes to Middle Point and says Smiley shouldn't be allowed to show those movies at all. Now, Joe Baker, he shows movies too, and has for a long time. All kinds, but mostly westerns and war movies. I lost my brother Paul in the war. I loved that boy. Last time I saw him, he had a hole in him big enough to drive a truck through. I don't go to war pictures no more. But Joe Baker can show them. That's the way I see it.
Oh, hey, it's that kind of talk that confuses people.
I'm not confused, Mr. Sensabaugh. You can sit down now. And you can stop clapping, Mr. Tucker, because you ain't going to like what I got to say. There's been a murder in Middle Point. Now, hold it down, everyone. Hold it down. I've been out to the Whitehead place an hour ago. Bernadette Blue was killed last night.
What? What?
That's right, Mr. Tucker.
Well, who killed her? Why aren't you out looking for the man who did it?
Because the killers are here, in this room.
Well, what you looking at me for? Tucker, he did it.
No, Tucker didn't kill no one. He's been in town all night.
That's right. I got witnesses. You have witnesses.
We're all witnesses to what happened.
Sheriff, speak English.
Be glad to. I had a talk with Ellen Whitehead yesterday. Seems like no one else cared about what she had to say. She told me how it was for her after she left Middle Point a few years back. She wanted to be an actress in Hollywood. A lot of girls have that dream, I guess. Well, Mr. Tucker here put Ellen Whitehead into the movies. He called her Bernadette Blue. You might say he took advantage of her.
Now, wait a minute, Sheriff. She came to me.
And you paid her a fair wage, right?
She needed me, not the other way around.
She needed you, you needed him, he needed us, but who needed Bernadette Blue?
Well, so who killed her?
This is the murder weapon.
What is that?
Bottle of sleeping pills. Empty.
Well, she didn't get them from me.
They were hers.
Then you're saying that she killed herself? It wasn't Tucker?
I'm saying that it was Tucker. And you, and me, and everyone here. And still nobody seems to give a damn. Well, I'm through with my speech. If anyone's interested, the funeral's tomorrow. Mr. and Mrs. Whitehead might appreciate some of their neighbors coming. You all can decide that for yourselves.
I need a camera. Yes, I need a camera, and I'm
You came
going
to the right place?
I know. I'm going to Afghanistan to hunt rocks, and I need a small camera that fits in the pocket so that takes big, clear pictures.
Good. I have exactly what you're looking for. I have 6 different models of the Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
That's wonderful. I'm going to take the native railway for 2 weeks and then get off and walk for 6 months over sharp rocks. So I don't want anything big and bulky, but I...
Look, I have a Kodak Pocket Instamatic 20. It weighs about 4 ounces.
That sounds good.
What kind of rocks are you hunting?
Diamonds.
Oh, so am I.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. Big, sharp, clear pictures from a camera that slips into your pocket. 6 different models starting at less than $23. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
One must be prepared to endure incredible hardships.
Yeah.
And success is not inevitable. I've returned home many times empty-handed.
So have I.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Mind of the Beholder is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskopf. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Al Peters. Featured in the cast were Jane Webb, Jack Crucian, Frank Nelson, and Alan Bergman. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System at Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weiskopf's strange saga of apartment living. There's a man in 211. Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matthew Swine, and Kodak. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Let me take your picture. Let me take your picture.
I'm going to take your picture.
What are you going to take my picture with? I have a camera.
Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera right
So do
here.
I have
carry
a
it with
Kodak
me all the
Pocket
time.
Instamatic camera right here, and I carry it with me all the time.
I
want
have
to
a
take
way
your
to do this now.
Oh,
Are you
really?
ready for this? I challenge you to a duel.
A duel?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Kodak Pocket Instamatic cameras at 5 paces.
10 paces.
5 paces.
Are you tired? That's hardly even time to get
Oh,
warmed
you're
up.
scared. I can see your hand shaking.
Yeah, your head is shaking.
All right, I'm going to count
You
up.
count.
Right. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5.
What's the matter?
You win.
How come? You shot first.
I shot my foot.
I'll take 5 prints.
The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera. You can get big, sharp, clear pictures from the camera that slips into your pocket. You'll never have to leave it behind. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera.
Wait, I want a rematch.
Of a duel? Forget it.
Come on. I'll shoot your good side, all right? Let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Ha! Gotcha.
Hey, you shot me in the back.
That's right. That's your good side.
There's something indelible about the first of anything. We always remember the first kiss, the first love, the first home together. Rob and Vicki Lewis are young newlyweds with their future ahead of them, and a new modern one-bedroom apartment as their first home. It's so new, in fact, that they are the first to move into the building. Or are they? What they don't know yet is there's a man in 211.
As managers of the apartment building, you'll naturally have some responsibilities to the tenants once they start moving in.
Mr. Natov, you'll want to screen all applicants, right?
That's right, my boy. You can't be too careful in who you rent to these days. I spell out every detail in the lease. No children or pets. It's all there in black and white.
Rob, honey, come look.
Oh, excuse me.
Surely.
Isn't this the cutest kitchen you've ever seen? The whole apartment is perfect. Oh, we're going to be so happy here.
I just hope we can afford to stay.
Honey, of course we can. We're both working.
Vicky.
Rob.
Oh, wait a minute. The owner's still here.
I really must be going, so perhaps we can finish up. Mrs. Lewis, you like it?
Oh, I love it.
Well, no reason you shouldn't. I wish I'd had something like this when I first got married.
We'll be the best managers you've ever had.
I'm sure you will, dear. You know, this is a thrill for me, helping young married people like you get off to a good start. Pretty soon the whole block will be filled with nice young couples. You should have seen it here before my company bought up the property. Nothing but shacks. Well, you've got everything but the keys. This is the master key. There are 2 sets for each unit, so that's 25 in all.
Okay.
Mr. Lewis, I have your number at work. You know how to reach me. One of you will be here every day between 9 and 6, right?
That's right, yes.
Good. You'll be getting your phone when?
Tomorrow, they said.
That's fine. Well, enjoy.
Goodbye, Mr. Nato.
Goodbye. Vicky, he's gone.
Rob, what did you tell him?
Well, I said you were the very princess, and I used to be a pro.
No. I mean about working. Doesn't he know I'm a school teacher?
A substitute teacher.
Yeah, but I won't be here every day. I'm not going to stop teaching.
Well, we'll work something out. I'll talk to Mr. Hanson in the morning. Without me, he's got no one to manage his restaurant. Oh, baby, don't look so glum. Once I'm accepted to law school, we won't have to worry about the future.
Oh, I don't know if I married you because I love you or if I just fell for your Prince Charming routine.
Ribbit. Do you mean it?
Of course not. Damn that man. I'd like to pour hot coffee right in his life.
What's the matter, Marie? You got a picky customer?
Mr. Lewis, if this piece of meat was any rarer, I'd have to lead it in on a rope.
Yeah, it's been that kind of a day. Well, you go have Cookie fry up another one. You'll be off soon.
You look about as tired as I feel. Don't you ever go home?
Have you been talking to my wife?
I don't need to. I'm a woman.
Well, get in the kitchen, woman.
Oh, ain't you the one?
Good evening, Hanson's.
Bob?
Vicky?
Honey, why are you still there?
Oh, Hanson's late as usual. I can't leave. We're really packed. Now, you understand, don't you?
So I had to eat without you then.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. Vicky? Vicky? Yeah, let's see. Bills. Ah, here it is. Yeah, let's see. Dear Mr. Lewis, because of the overwhelming number of qualified applicants who have sent transcripts to our graduate law department, we are unable to consider your application at this time. What? What's the idea of hanging up on me?
I didn't hang up. We were cut off.
Oh, come on.
I called back and you were gone.
Well, I don't know whether to hug you or slug you. Come here, baby. Oh, Hanson walked in right after we talked. I'm going on nights starting Monday.
Oh, honey. Nights? Well, then we'll never see each other.
What can I do?
We've been married over a month and we're strangers in our own home.
I know. Well, at least you'll be able to get out during the days. I'm sure the blackboard erasers need cleaning.
You're more important than my going back to work.
We'll stay home together. Great. We can read menus to each other all day long.
Oh, not another one.
Yeah. That's 4 rejections, 2 to go. Looks like the only way I'll get into court is to be arrested.
Oh, honey, don't be down. Our first tenants moved in today.
Really? Well, who are they? What are they like?
Well, it's Mr. and Mrs. Myers. They're a little older than I thought they'd be.
How old are they?
In their 60s. He's retired.
60s? Well, what about Natov's speech about nice young couples?
How many young couples can afford this rent?
Well, one less than Natov thinks.
Rob, are you awake?
Huh?
Listen, someone's walking around the upstairs apartment.
Oh, maybe our tenants have insomnia.
Honey.
What?
The Myers are in apartment 106 down the hall. There's somebody else upstairs.
Hello, Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
What was so amazing about Pavonumi, the flying fin?
He couldn't fly, and he came from Dusseldorf. Finished? Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
How old is the oldest man?
145.
He's 137.
He's 145. He lies about his age to keep working. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Do you know what you get as standard equipment on the Mustang 2?
You got me.
With Mustang 2, you get an easy-on gas 4-cylinder engine, 4-speed shift, bucket seats, even a tachometer, all standard.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Which is the best-selling car? Camaro, Firebird, Barracuda, Challenger, Javelin, or Mustang 2? Mustang 2 outsells all those other cars combined.
Gee, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's Small Car Headquarters.
Hello, the former Mr. Know-It-All.
Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Myers. I'm Rob Lewis, the manager.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I met your pretty wife yesterday. Everything's fine, just fine. Come in and meet the missus.
Oh, I can't just now. I'm on my way to work.
Well, after work, then. You and your wife stop by for a cup of tea. Louise and I always have tea before bed. My name's John, by the way.
Isn't tea a stimulant? Doesn't it keep you awake night?
Oh, nonsense. Say after 9 o'clock, the atom bomb couldn't get me up.
Well, what about your wife?
Son, we've been married going on the year 40. Now, don't you think I'd know my wife's sleeping habits by this time?
Yes, I guess so.
You guess?
So neither of you were up around 3 this morning?
No, sir. No way.
Leave the dishes, Vicky. I'll get them later.
Oh, catch me, Prince. I'm going to faint.
Come on, we're going out.
What? Oh, wait, I'll get a sweater.
No, you won't need it. We're only going down the hall. We've been invited to tea.
Oh, so you're a school teacher. Well, that's wonderful. Do you take sugar or lemon? Oh, sugar, please. 2 lumps.
and so with the market slumping like it is, why, maybe we'll have to move to a cheaper place. We don't want to, though. As soon as a few more folks move into this building, why, it won't be so lonely. It's too bad we
Here's your
can't...
tea, John. Mr. Lewis?
Thank you.
I was just saying that to Rob, it's too bad we're not allowed to have pets here, at least till more people move in.
Well, somebody's breaking the rules around here.
Mrs. Myers?
I distinctly saw a big, long-haired black cat prowling around outside this afternoon.
What must have been a neighborhood cat?
No, I found him up the stairs, although I must admit he was much faster than I.
What cat? I didn't see any cat.
John, you were napping.
I was?
Where did the cat go, Mrs. Myers?
Well, he walked very deliberately to the last apartment on the end and went inside.
How did he get in?
The door was open. He walked in. Honey, she's an old lady. Her mind was playing tricks on her.
Like we imagined we heard footsteps up here last night?
Rob, I was home all day. I would have heard if there was anyone here, and I didn't.
That's funny.
What is it?
This end table. I could swear it was at that end of the couch last night.
Well, it was dark, wasn't it?
It's dark now, too. All the windows are locked. Maybe I did leave the door open.
Honey, let's go.
I want to look in the kitchen.
All right.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh, now you're being silly.
Yeah, I guess I am. Maybe I'm working too hard. Well, let's... Whoop. Okay. What do you say now?
What is it?
Well, take a look. That's as real as we are, honey. I just kicked over a saucer of milk.
No answer?
Yeah, it's busy. You want me to stay home today?
Do you want to? I'm so confused.
Well, there has to be some reasonable explanation for this. Now, we've got 2 keys to that apartment. What is it, 211?
Mm-hmm.
Natov's got 1. Now, I don't know. This whole setup is weird. Those tenants, this place, everything.
What do we do?
Well, I'm going into work. I'll try to reach Natov from there. Now, you call me if anything strange goes on around here, okay?
Okay.
Now, you promise?
Promise.
All right, well, I'd better run. Goodbye, baby.
Goodbye. Have a good day. Hi, Mr. Rosenberg.
Hello, Vicky. Come in.
Juice rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how the juice rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. The juice rosé, you like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matisse is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Matisse Rosé.
Mr. Rosenberg, I wish you'd make up your mind. First, you tell me you do want my husband to know about you, and you disappear. Then you deliberately allow Mrs. Myers to see Rudy, so she'll tell Rob, and you set out a saucer of milk. I don't understand.
But you do trust me.
Well, you've been practically my only company since we moved in. I like you, Mr. Rosenberg, but I don't know that I trust you.
I've kept my word. I told you that you'd have tenants. I even told you what their names would be and how old they were.
Yes, you did, but...
And I promise you, Vicky, what I said about your husband will happen, too. He will be accepted to law school, mark my word. But you must go along with me just a little longer.
Why not go directly to Mr. Natov? He's the one you want to see.
Mr. Natov is a very tricky fellow. You must know that by now.
Well, he is a little hard to reach.
And I must see him. But it must be done this way. You'll see why later.
Mr. Rosenberg, I don't know how much longer I can go on lying to my husband.
Please bear with me one more day, just one day. My newspaper has to come today.
Good afternoon, Hanson's.
Rob Lewis, please.
Mr. Lewis is gone for the day.
He is? Would you know where he went? This is his wife.
Well, honey, he said if you called to tell you he was going to see the man.
What man did he say?
You know something he told me, but I can't remember.
Was it Natov, Mr. Natov?
Well, that's it. That's the man he said.
Thank you very much.
Irresponsible young people.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Nato.
Hey, Mrs. Lewis, I'd like to have a word with you.
Where's Rob?
I have no idea.
What?
I spoke to your husband on the telephone. He told me people have been moving in. An old couple, Myers.
You sound surprised.
I sent no one by that name to this apartment building.
You didn't?
Absolutely not. Our agreement was that I would screen all tenants.
But I thought they said...
Where are they?
Oh, apartment 106, but they went out an hour ago.
No, what's that? Who's upstairs?
But didn't Rob tell you? Where is my husband?
But tell me what?
There's a man in 211.
Rob?
Vicky?
In here, honey. I've got a surprise for you.
Oh, am I really steamed. I finally got Natov on the phone, arranged to meet him downtown, and he didn't show. I stuck my neck out, walked off the job, and he didn't show.
Rob, honey, look.
Oh, what's that?
It came today. It's from the university. You've been accepted to the law school.
Hey, that's great! Oh, Vicky! What's that?
Honey, stay here.
Now, don't tell me you don't hear that.
Rob, don't go up there.
You stay here.
No, don't. It's none of our business. It's Mr. Natov.
Oh, good. I want to give him a piece of my mind.
Come back!
Don't break the door down. Use the key.
What on earth? There's nothing here.
What happened to the furniture?
Well, where's all that commotion, that scream? Where's Natov? I'm calling the police.
Why?
Why? Because some strange things are going on around here. What's the matter with you, Vicky? You can see, you heard. Noises in the night, phantom cats, oddball tenants, disappearing furniture. What is this? A conspiracy to drive me crazy? If it is, it's working. If you know something I don't, well, tell me.
There was a man here.
What man? Why didn't you tell me before this?
I couldn't. Mr. Rosenberg, that's his name. He could see into the future.
Uh-huh. Maybe you ought to lie down.
It's true. Where are you going?
Back downstairs. I'm calling a cop and a doctor.
What are you going to tell the police? We don't know what happened.
You tell them what you know about Mr. Rosenberg. I can't make sense out of anything. Especially this newspaper that was sitting outside of Meyer's apartment. Who knows what happened to them?
Hey, isn't that a picture of Mr. Natov? And that's Mr. Rosenberg. Financier and squatter killed in shootout. Prominent land developer Leonard Natov, 46, was shot to death today by a man who refused to leave his condemned house.
What?
Ben Rosenberg, 64, dropped Natov with one shot, then turned his .22 caliber rifle on himself. Both men were pronounced dead at the scene.
Oh! Let me see. Hiss judge under fire as U.S. moves for retrial. Alger Hiss? Where did this paper come from?
It was delivered today from Mr. Rosenberg.
You say you saw this Mr. Rosenberg?
Yes, many times.
And he could see into the future?
Yes, he knew about the Myers coming and your letter of acceptance.
Honey, I believe you, but this newspaper. Look at the date. Saturday, July 9, 1949.
Now we're digging ditch, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nut chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts the tobacco to chew, cause it just keeps on getting better, moister, more satisfying. Beech nuts all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I'll live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts the tobacco I chew.
I'm Rod Serling. close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
As a Man in 211 is an original radio drama by Kim Weiskopf. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Bob Lewis. Featured in the cast were Jane Webb, Frank Nelson, Jay Jostin, Bill Keane, and Diana Hale. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's robbed through the vineyards of horror. Why is Ted Marcosi driving Aunt Sally insane? Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shanley Industries, Matu Swine, and Kodak. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
My daddy was a mighty fine man. He taught me a thing or two. A woman can hurt, so you stay on your guard and beechnut to the tobacco you chew. Sometimes we go fishing, my daddy and me. He'd tell me everything he ever knew. You go after big mouth in close to the bank and beechnut's the tobacco you chew. Around here, beechnut's the word for chewing tobacco. It's been that way, father and son, for a long, long time. What's the secret? It's the way beechnut just keeps getting better. Like beechnut's a lot moister these days, with more taste and less stems. Big improvements. You ought to try today's beechnut chewing tobacco. And now I'm a daddy with a son who's full grown, and I tell him a thing or two. Scared money don't win, evil women drink gin, and beechnut's the tobacco you chew.
This tale of doom has something for everybody, even Aunt Sally's. A kindly old spinster who just happens to be rich. Join us now in the great dining hall of the Marcosi mansion for Why is Ted Marcosi driving Aunt Sally insane?
Does the madam wish anything more?
Oh, Ernesto, my compliments. Rosalie is truly a fine cook.
Madam, our hearts are but to serve you. I will bring dessert.
Now, where could that good-for-nothing nephew of mine be? Oh! Get away! Ernesto, someone! A frog, for God's sake. There's a frog in my plate.
Madam.
Take it away. Take it away. It's ghastly.
I'm sorry, madam. How could a frog...
It fell from the ceiling.
A froggy! Froggy!
Oh, it's in the salad platter. It's in the salad platter.
I haven't, madam. I will dispose.
Lordy, a frog. Now, how could a...
Good evening, Auntie.
Oh, Ted, land sakes, you scared me to death. Where have you been? Dinner's over and the most awful...
Why, Auntie, you look positively white.
Well, you would be, too, if a frog fell in your dinner plate.
Perhaps he was only looking for a home.
Oh, Ted, I love you, gads, but it's good to have the present life in its own mausoleum.
I'm glad you invited me.
Will you be able to stay the summer?
Of course. The city's become a bore, and I wouldn't think of leaving you.
Well, and Ted, the candles, they blew out.
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. I'll get them.
Oh, my chair, it's moving.
Be calm. I'll get them lit. But Angie, what are you doing way over there?
Oh, something or someone moved my chair. Now, you wouldn't be fooling with your old aunt, would you?
Why, nonsense. I was at the end of the table.
Oh, well, okay, but I want to tell you, strange things are going on in this house.
Call, madam.
Oh.
Angie, why don't you take a good night's sleep? Do you a world of good after your day of excitement.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're right. Ernesto, see that Master Ted has anything he wants.
Shall I help you with the chair?
No, dang it, I've got to learn to run this blamed chair myself. Good night, Ted.
Good night, Auntie.
Dan, should have had this elevator built larger. Come on, chair, do your stuff. Have to have this chair beefed up.
Madame, are you all right?
Oh, Rosla, the knight tried to kill me.
But Madame, it is only empty armor.
Don't contradict me, look.
How could that be?
Damned if I know. I looked up and its battle axe was swinging down. And see how deep it has cut into the floor.
I shall look inside it. No one is in there, Madame.
Oh, enough. I'm going to bed. Tell Ernesto to cart it down to the cellar with the rest of the medieval junk. I never did understand my late husband's preoccupation with that stuff. And Rosla.
Yes, Madame?
Be sure I'm awakened when my niece arrives in the morning. Who's there? Who's there, I say? It's the middle of the night and I want this tomfoolery stopped. Where are you? Where are you? Get out! Get out! Oh, Ted, Ernesto, help! Somebody! Oh, Bill, my heart! Help!
Madame, did you call?
It's good of you to come out on a night like this, Dr. Corday.
Well, Sally is an old and dear friend, but I don't understand her heart. It hasn't acted up in years. Are you sure nothing unusual happened here tonight?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not a thing.
You stand alone and wait. She's 20 minutes late. She'll find a smile will go a long, long way. Just check the smile on any crocodile. You'll find a smile will go a long, long way.
Ah, yes. Savor those smiles in great pictures with Kodak's Pocket Smile Saver Kit. You get the newest, littlest pocket instamatic camera, a roll of color film, magic cubes, extender, a handsome carrying case, and more. All for less than $30. So you save money while you save those smiles. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit at your photo dealers for a limited time only.
With just a little cheer that spreads from ear to ear, a little smile will help you light your way. That smile stays lit with our Smile Saver Kit. You'll see a smile will go a long, long smile will go a long, long way.
From Kodak.
Hello, Ernesto.
Miss Glenda, welcome home.
Oh, thank you. Would you... I can't get my luggage.
Whoa, little Miss Poppin. Welcome to Horror Hill.
Oh, Ted, you shouldn't talk that way about Aunt Sally's house.
Pooh, my sweet but backward youth.
Ted, what was that?
That sounds like Auntie. Come on.
Ted, my shoes.
Forget them. Come on.
Master Ted, please, in here. Oh, I was preparing the dance path, and I came to wake her, and... Oh, God, Ted, look. The bed is covered in blood.
Oh, Ted, is that you?
Easy, Auntie, easy. Teddy's here with Glenda. Are you all right?
Oh, it's blood. Someone's poured blood all over me.
Rosala, get Ernesto to burn the bedding. Glenda, help me get Auntie in her bath.
Glenda?
Relax, Aunt Sally. Let Ted get you into the tub.
Maybe you'd better help her. I'll check on Ernesto.
Okay.
Oh, Glenda. I'm so glad you've come. The most terrible things have been happening ever since Ted arrived. Oh, no, he couldn't.
Couldn't what? Do you think he had something to do with the blood?
I don't know, Truly. He's always been so attentive. But I must confess, it all started with his arrival. Lights go off when I'm in the room, go on in the middle of the night. 2 days ago, my wheelchair lost a wheel in the garden, right near the edge of the cliff. But tell me something, you see him much more than I do. Is he all right?
Oh, I shouldn't tell you this, but Ted is heavily in debt. I know because he tried to borrow from me. Practically demanded that I take money from Father's trust. I didn't give him anything.
But my brother left him a fortune.
I told him it was time he started acting like a man and did something with his life.
Well, you could have given him some, you know. Your share of the estate was just as large.
Well, perhaps...
Well, never mind. I'll talk with him. Now, let me look at you. Oh, my dear niece, must you look like such a frump? Goodness, look at the way you've got your hair.
Well, it's the way it's most comfortable.
Oh, Bob. How do you think you'll ever attract a young man? And look at that frock. Off a rack.
I don't think I'll ever attract anybody. But Ted thinks I look pretty.
Well, Ted can't marry you. We'll just have to do something about you, or you'll end up a shriveled old lady like me.
Ted? Ted, where are you?
Up here, top of the elevator shaft.
Well, you've really made a mess of our plan. The old girl is getting suspicious.
You folks realize you don't have to give up luxury to get the gas economy of a small car?
You don't?
No, you don't. Mercury Comet is the only small car with the luxury of a little cooler in it. That's just one reason why this year Comet outsold Fiat, Audi, or Volvo.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
You're looking for a small car with good resale value?
No.
Well, here's an interesting fact you ought to know. A 1972 six-cylinder Mercury Comet is selling for more money today than the day it was new.
I didn't know that.
Hard to believe.
It's true. And Ford Motor Company offers gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on Mercury Comet. And on all its small cars. Ford Pinto, Pinto Wagon, Maverick, Mustang II, and Mercury's Capri.
Well, I didn't know that.
Well, now that you know these things, you can't afford not to see your Ford or Lincoln Mercury dealer today. If you see them in the morning, you could be driving home in the small car you want tonight.
Suspicious. The old girl's smarter than I thought.
And you're getting more stupid every day. Our plan was just to scare her.
Just hold the elevator door, Ernsto.
And we collect the
Wait,
state
listen.
She drops dead.
No.
But your heavy-handed lack of imagination has her suspecting everything.
Oh, Ernesto, how could they?
Shut up. I know what I'm doing. There now. When the old girl gets on the elevator, zap, we inherit.
Ernesto, get me out of this contraption.
I hear her chair.
Take me down the back staircase. I'm calling Inspector Pushit.
Where's Ernesto and Rosala?
Ernesto's with the old lady. I don't know where Rosalie is.
Damn, sounds like she's going around the other wing.
Oh, the elevator will work just as well later. Are you sure you trust those two?
I'm sure of it. They're as money-hungry as you. In fact, they came to me. Rosala caught me dumping a jar of moths in the ventilating system. She got Ernesto, and the two of them made me promise to come up with a hell of an amount. Why not? I'm sure you and I can think of a way to dump them later.
I'm sure we can.
Good. Let's go down and cheer Auntie up.
Madame, you forgot your robe. Madame? I have never used the elevator. No, I mustn't. See, who will know? It will be like I am the mistress. Which button? Someone, I think.
Oh, God, what now? Oh, please, please answer.
Oh, Blanche, please.
Hello, this is Sally Marcosi.
You'll have to speak up, man.
Hello. Oh, dear God.
Ernesto, let go of my brother.
He killed my Ruby. I
Oh, good girl. For a minute, I thought his thumbs would go right through.
Oh, you hit me. I only want to scare him.
You did that all right.
Ernesto, he didn't mean for Rosalind to use the elevator.
That was an accident. I told you. Besides, she wasn't
Let
supposed...
me. Ernesto, your wife was never allowed to use the elevator. You understand that, don't you?
Where's good woman?
Yes, we know how you feel.
Besides, Ernesto, without us, you get no money.
No money?
And now, you get Rosalind's share, too.
Oh, I never think of that. Other good women must be here.
Now, we've got to do something right away. I overheard Aunt Sally trying to call the police. I think I cut the line in time.
Well, now that she knows, we'll just have to increase our terror tactics.
Ted, why don't we just... Well, you know.
Kill her? Now listen, you've got to understand. She must die of a heart attack, so there's no investigation. Let's go. I've got an idea.
I hope you know what you're doing. This place gives me bumps. Look at that old guillotine.
Come here, look at this. Iron Maiden. The idea back then was you put someone inside and slam the lid, and the spikes went right through the heart.
Oh, how awful.
Ernest, no. I don't like it down here.
Come in, Auntie. We have a surprise for you.
Ted, Glenda, don't, you can't. I've always treated you like my own.
Shut up. Ernesto, wheel Auntie over by that wall.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Why, that's simple, Auntie. Stand away, Ernesto. We're going to make your heart stop. This is a crossbow. You'll notice the steel arrow. I'm told this will penetrate a 6-inch piece of wood.
Ted, can't you find a better way?
See, Auntie? Maybe one of them will go right through that chair of yours. Ernesto, stop her!
Get out of my way!
Ernesto, watch out for the guillotine! Oh, my God! Ernesto's lost his head!
Come on, she's getting away. Grab those other arrows.
Here, only 2.
Stop! Listen. There, it sounds like she's gone up the ramp to the gardens.
Here, this door. There she goes, down by the arboretum.
You circle around in case she tries for the garages. I'll cut across. It's no use, Auntie. I know where you are. Come on, sweet Auntie. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Auntie, over here. I won't let Ted hurt you. I tell I won't. What the... That's her chair. Where's Auntie?
Auntie, come out. Where are you?
I don't understand. Better stop this chair. Now, how do I turn this thing off?
I see you, Auntie. Glenda. Oh, God, Glenda.
Ted, why?
Glenda, I didn't mean it. I thought it was Auntie. Oh, God, don't die.
He tricked us. Got out of chair.
Oh, sweet sister. Don't.
Good of you to drop the bow, Ted.
What?
Now hold it right there. Oh, good. I was hoping I'd said enough on the phone.
I do not understand it. A shame it is. I have known the boy all his life.
More than a shame, Inspector Fouchard.
Fouché.
If only they had waited a few more days.
A few more days?
Yes. You know, there was a special secret clause in their father's will. Why, when the two reached 30, they would receive the rest of their inheritance.
The rest? Was it much?
Oh, yes, it was a great deal. My brother must have known his children very well.
Matus is an old-world rosé wine people enjoy everywhere. Like down in the Delta, they know the blues are what you make it, and that the light, easy-to-like taste of Matus Rosé makes the meal. Man, on the West Coast, Matus is out of sight, but you see it everywhere. And in New England, Matus Rosé is perfect for that elegant evening on the town. Matus, the rosé wine that goes with everything good, anywhere, anytime at all. Hey, Matus Rosé. Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Why Is Ted Marcosi Driving Aunt Sally Insane is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Lyle Waggoner was heard as Ted Marcosi. Featured in the cast were Arlene Harris, Rhoda Williams, Lou Krugman, and Herb Vigrant. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood with a mutual broadcasting system by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's story of murder and fear. Death is the Puppeteer. Starring Lyle Waggoner. In a mutual broadcasting system presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, and Kodak. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Hello, Mr. Know-It-All here, the man who knows everything about everything.
What baseball record does Greg Bruno hold?
An original copy of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Who made up Abraham Lincoln's cabinet?
Carl Schwab in Walnut. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
Can you tell me where the Great Plains are located?
At the great airport, of course. Hello, Mr. Know-It-All.
What compact car offers two gas-stingy engines, a six-cylinder, and the smallest displacement V8 made by a major American manufacturer?
Well, that's the,
That's Ford Maverick, Mr. Know-It-All.
Well, I didn't know that.
And did you know that the five-passenger Maverick has more rear seat legroom than either Nova or Valiant?
Well, I didn't know that either.
Well, now that you know, stop in at your local Ford dealer.
Over the last 5 years, Ford dealers have sold more small cars with wheelbases of less than 112 inches than any other single group of dealers in America. Come see your local Ford dealer. He's small car headquarters.
Hello, this is the new Mr. Know-It-All.
Since the time of the ancient Greek theater with its processions and its choruses, man has been fascinated with seeing and hearing his dreams, his frustrations, and his revels reenacted upon the stage. In the theater, he may laugh at high comedy or tremble at stark tragedy. And when tragedy strikes where there is comedy, it is most telling. As in the story you're about to hear, But our drama occurs not on stage, but backstage. In a theater where a revival of vaudeville is being held. May Granby of the comedy team of Granby and Granby emerges from a dressing room, descends a spiral iron staircase, and crosses to the stage door.
Hey, where you going, May?
Out.
But you're on in 15 minutes.
Not me. Let me out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. Cool it. Now, what's the problem?
I'm through. I've had it. I'm turning in my grief.
Look, baby, you can't walk out like this. It ain't professional.
Don't give me that show must go on garbage.
Does Al know you're leaving?
I don't care whether that bum knows or wants to stop.
Now, wait. Hey, Pop.
Right here, Mr. Wakefield.
Go up down to Granby's dressing room. Ask him to come down here, will you?
Oh, okay.
Now, let's try to settle this thing. Now, what's the beef this time?
The beef this time and all the time is that I just can't stand working with him.
But he's your husband.
He's also a comic, only ain't funny. He says I sing off key. He says I step on his laughs.
All comics are like that. You can't walk out on him just because he gets a performance or two.
Ah, that ain't why I'm walking out. He's on a new kick now. He thinks I'm on the make for Tom Kent, that tenor in the Flash Act. What would I want with a tenor? I like a guy with...
Have you given Al any reason to be jealous?
No. Kent told me I had real talent, and I told him I thought he was a real doll to say so. Al heard only the real doll part and blew a stack. Now he thinks we've got a thing going between us.
The whole fight was over that?
Yeah. But it was one fight too many. And if you think I'm going to let any blackface comic, even if he is my husband...
Excuse me, Mr. Wakefield. Mr. Granby can't come down.
Why not?
He's dead.
Oh, not Al.
You the manager of this theater?
That's right. I'm Wally Wakefield.
I'm from Homicide, Dan McBride. Have you touched anything in this dressing room since the body was discovered?
Not a thing. I found Mr. Granby just like that.
The reason he's in blackface, Lieutenant, is that he and his wife are due to go on. Incidentally, I went on stage and told the audience the remainder of the performance was canceled due to a death in the cast.
Good. I mean, what's the story on this man Granby?
He was a relic from the old days of vaudeville. After all, burnt cork comics aren't exactly the new generation's idea of hip comedy.
Did he work by himself?
No, his wife played straight for him.
She here?
Downstairs. Oh, by the way, she hasn't seen the body yet. We thought we'd better get things cleaned up a bit first.
Yeah, and you discovered the body, right?
Yes, sir, Mr. Wakefield. We were all downstairs, backstage. Asked me to come up here and send Al down to him and May.
May?
Yeah, that's Mrs. Granby. When I came up, the dressing room door was closed. I knocked. When I got no answer, I opened the door and peeked in on account of I'd seen Al in here just a few minutes before.
And he was lying just as he is now?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see that knife before?
Many times. It's been in the prop room for years.
That'd be where the stage properties or supplies and other paraphernalia kept?
Right.
Yeah. Any idea who might have done this?
No, sir.
Did you hear any arguments, quarreling or anything before the stabbing?
Nope.
Yeah. Any strangers come in or go out your stage door?
No.
Okay. That'll be all for now, but we may want to talk to you again, so don't leave the theater.
Why should I leave? I work here all night.
Mr. Wakefield, as I recall, you said you hadn't seen the body until I arrived.
Right. After I'd insisted Mrs. Granby not come up here, I stayed with her, trying to calm her down.
When did you see him last?
During the supper show.
How long have you known him?
Quite a few years, on and off. I used to manage a vaudeville house. I booked the act several times.
How'd you get along with him?
Oh, fine. Hey, look, you don't think I had
I was just asking a question.
We got along fine, very friendly.
Had he had any trouble, arguments or such, with any of the people who were working here?
One, his wife.
Oh? What sort of trouble?
Oh, the usual man and wife spats, professional jealousies popping up and so on. He had a big go-round only today, as a matter of fact. I caught her just as she was walking out of the show.
Did she say what made her decide to leave?
Said Al gave her a bad time, suspicious that she was getting involved with Tom Kent.
Who's Tom Kent?
The singer. Works in the Flash Act on the bill.
Was she involved?
Well, she told me she wasn't. And as far as I know, she was always loyal to Al.
And I was always loyal to Al. You gotta believe me.
I'll try. Mrs. Granby, do you think you're up to looking at your husband's body now?
As up to it as I'll ever be, I guess.
What is it?
That body. That's not my husband.
It isn't?
No. Take that wig off him.
A wig, huh?
Mm-hmm.
There we are.
You see? That guy's got blonde hair. That's Tom Kent.
Matisse Rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see what Matisse Rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Matisse Rosé, you like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matisse is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see. Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, Matisse Rosé.
Are you sure Granby didn't leave the theater?
Sure as I'm standing here. Not by the stage door, anyway.
You get anything from the other ushers or doormen, Mr. Wakefield?
Checked them all. None of them saw Al Granby leave by any of the exits.
Hello. Communications? Lieutenant McBride here. I want you to put out a pickup on Al Granby. Suspicion of murder. About 5'10", auburn hair, balding in front. Now, give me the laboratory, please. This is Lieutenant McBride. I need a labman over here at the Henry Irving Theater. Yeah. And have him bring a photographer along, too. Get him over here on the double. Hiya, Pat. You made good time. The body's right there. You know the angles I need. Shoot him.
Right, Dan.
Oh, and Dave, dust the knife handle for prints. And maybe the doorknob and the dressing table.
Yeah, I'll get everything I can.
While I was waiting for you guys, I figured out something. I think the blackface makeup and the wig and the dressing gown were put on this man after he was killed. Take a look at the hole in the fabric, right around the knife.
Yeah, you're right. The knife didn't make that hole. It was cut or torn so the dressing gown could be slipped over the knife handle.
Right. And I think he died immediately. There's only one blotch of blood here. Obviously, he didn't move around after the stabbing. Now then, come over here to the other side of the room. Now, this is a puzzler. There's bloodstains on the floor and on the windowsill. I'd say this is how Granby got out. He was bleeding, too.
Well, then he must have been wounded while attacking the dead man.
Not likely. The dead man was stabbed from behind, and there's no sign of a struggle.
Yeah, well, I suppose it could be that. Well, what was that?
Well, it sounds like the old doorman. Come on. Now, watch it, Dave. These stairs are tricky, and the whole stage is dark.
Oh, here, I got my flashlight.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Help someone.
It is the doorman. I can't see you, Pop. Are you okay? Dave, shine your light over there towards the stage door.
Hey, look. There he is, stretched out on the floor.
Take it easy, old-timer. Don't move. Now, tell me what happened.
He hit me on the head, got away.
Who, Pop? Who?
Al Granby.
Who's there?
It's me, McBride.
Oh.
What's the idea, sneaking out here to the box office? I gave explicit orders no one was to leave the green room.
Well, I had business to attend to. We canceled a show tonight. That means a lot of refunds. I wanted to go over the receipts.
Why didn't you ask permission?
Well, I did. The cop you stationed at the green room said it's okay.
You should have asked my permission.
I'm sorry.
How'd you get out here? Through the stage door?
No, I came out one of the fire exits at the side of the theater.
Were the lights on backstage when you left?
Yeah? Why?
We found the lights turned out, and Pop was slugged. Whoever clobbered him must have gotten out the stage door into the alley. You were seen in the alley.
The fire exit's open on the alley. I never touched the old boy. Look, if I was planning to take it on the lam, I wouldn't be here now, would I?
You might be. You could be out here emptying the till while looking for a chance to split.
Well, you could get laughs on that routine.
Okay, I'll give you a straight line. What about the fight you had with the tenor, Tom Kent, the dead man?
Who told you that?
One of the stagehands. Now, come on. Lock up your cash and get back to the green room.
Oh, hi, Dave.
Hi.
Are you about through? I've got all the pictures we need.
Yeah, I think I'm about done. The morgue's taking the body.
Yeah, Dan okayed it.
Yeah, well, where is he now?
Oh, he decided to investigate further. You know, the blood over there on the windowsill.
Oh, so that's why the window's open. Oh, what'd he do, get down the fire escape?
Yeah, he's on his way back up now.
It's hard to believe. When I was a rookie in uniform, I chased a guy up a fire escape to a third-story balcony. That was before I developed a balcony of my own. Well, at least the climb down and back was worth it. Even if I did get half the dust on the fire escape all over my nice new double knit.
Here, let me help you brush it off.
Oh, no, thanks. I can manage. By the way, I've concluded that Al Granby didn't slug the old doorman.
So what now?
I'm releasing all the suspects.
Hey, you found the murderer?
Not yet, but I have a hunch who it is. Let's go downstairs.
More questions, Lieutenant?
Not for now, Mrs. Granby.
Does that go for me also?
Yep, you're on your own. And you can buzz off too, Pop.
These are my working hours. I stay.
No, do what you like. Right now, I'm going to concentrate on finding Al Granby.
If you find him, please call me. I gotta know what's happened to him.
I'll let you know, Mrs. Granby. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Lieutenant. I'll be around if you need me.
Thanks a lot. Hey, you two stick with me.
Okay. Hey, where are we going?
Back downstairs to the theater. But this time, we're going by way of the fire escape.
The mind teach a man what he can't when he can. And no mind makes exceptions for you. You learn to stay on your guard, looking out for your part. You learn boots nuts that are back of you chew. Like my daddy told, when you go out the cold, you're not down there to take in the view. You keep respect for the mind, concentrate all the time. Of course, beech nuts for the back of you chew. What makes beech nuts such a traditional favorite? It's cause beech nut just keeps on getting better. It's a moister, more satisfying chew. Next time you're buying chewing tobacco, try beech nut. You won't be disappointed. Then when your shift's done, you come back to the sun. You and the boys hoist a view. It ain't such a bad life. She ain't such a bad wife. You got your beech nut tobacco to chew.
Funny how high 2 stories seems when you're outside a building.
Don't worry. If you fall, it's not any higher outside than it is inside. Hey, hold it a minute. Yeah, this is the level we want. We're lucky the window isn't locked.
Well, what's in there, Dan?
The property room.
Hey, this is directly below Al Granby's dressing room, isn't it?
And that's what gave me the idea. Now then, when I open the window, everybody climb in. Shh. Be absolutely quiet.
Oh, gee, it's dark. How about my flashlight?
No. Can't take a chance.
Well, what are we looking for?
We're not looking for, we're waiting for.
Well, who are we waiting for?
I don't know for sure, but I have a hunch. Hey, close that window. I don't want whoever comes in to suspect anything. Now, that's good. Now, Dave, have your flashlight handy, but don't turn it on until I give the word.
Yeah, all set, man.
Okay, fellas, now be quiet and get behind that big packing case. No, not that one. This one. Now then, that door over there leads to backstage. It won't be long before someone comes through that door, and whoever it is, it'll be our murderer. Shh.
Someone's coming.
Okay, you. Hold it. Turn that flashlight on, Dave.
Don't shoot. It's me, Pop.
Yeah, we know it's you, Pop. We can see sharp and clear. Here, get your hands behind your back.
You have to do that.
I'm afraid so. After what you've done, I don't want you to get your hands on me.
How'd you know, Lieutenant?
A stagehand told me you used to perform in musical comedy. He said that sometimes, when you were singing as you worked around here, Tom Kent, whose voice was young and still in good form, made fun of you.
Well, he didn't have to needle me about sounding like a fraud or an old crow. He never sang opposite Fritzy Chef or Blanche Ray, or I couldn't take it any longer. I had to wipe that sneer off his face.
You better not talk until you get a lawyer, Pop.
I know all that stuff about my rights. I don't want a lawyer. And I killed Al Granby, too.
Hey, what? Because he saw you kill Tom Kent, right?
Right. He was a witness. I had to kill him.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't have slugged you backstage. He was already dead. And you were the only one with the key to the master light switch box. You switched off the house lights and faked being slugged.
Yeah, but why did you blacken Kent's face? Why that afro wig? And why wrap him in Granby's dressing gown?
It was stupid, I guess, but I figured it would confuse the police long enough for me to take care of Al and get out of town. It was all for nothing, wasn't it, Lieutenant?
I'm afraid it was, Pop. And if you'd been thinking straight, you should have known that at your age you couldn't have carried off a packing case with a man's body in it.
Was that what I'm going to drag out of the prop room? He'd never have made it.
Haven't you noticed? He didn't make it.
So there it is. She's missing all these great pictures. She needs everything.
That's amazing. Listen, I think I have exactly what you're looking for. It's a brand new thing. It's a Kodak Pocket Smile Saver
Look
Kit.
at that, will you?
It has a Kodak Pocket Instamatic camera and a
It's
neat
got a
camera
case and film and
magic cubes and
well,
a
that's
picture
everything
frame.
she needs.
Exactly. Everything
Well, listen,
that
I
she
can't
needs.
spend a lot of money on
Well,
this. Only a hobby
this is perfect. This is less than $30.
Oh, that's terrific. But the complete outfit? I can't believe it.
How are you going to get this to her?
I'm going up on the roof like I get her everything. I'll just hand it to her as she goes by.
She goes
every
by
90 minutes.
every 90
yeah,
minutes.
at an altitude of 38 feet.
That's
yeah.
really
well,
low.
that liftoff was a little off. That's a good orbit. I don't know where she goes.
How she got started as an amateur astronaut.
Boy, I wish I knew. She was rewiring the house.
Now available for a limited time only. The Kodak Pocket Smile Saver Kit for less than $30. Makes a smile go a long, long way.
Oh, I can't wait to see the pictures she takes with it.
Splashdown is
Thursday in the pool.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Death is the Puppeteer is a radio drama adapted by Glenn Hall Taylor. Lyle Wagner was heard as Dan McBride. Featured in the cast were Jim Bowles, Grace Leonard, Tony O'Dare, Jerry Dexter, and Herb Beichner. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's health chart of an epidemic family. Dr. Rivington, presumably. Starring William Shatner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, Beech Nut Chewing Tobacco, and Dial Soap. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Comparing the total cost of ownership is the only way to be sure you get your money's worth when buying a new car. And Ford says there are 3 important considerations that make up the total cost of ownership: purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. Don't overlook that last one, trade-in value. I'd like to give you some interesting facts about trade-in that are difficult for the average consumer to come by. Like the fact that based on a national average of NADA wholesale prices, both the 1973 Torino and the 1973 Gran Torino returned more of their original purchase price than their closest sales competition. The facts speak for themselves. A solid, well-made car will generally return more at trade-in. Ford says that's one of the reasons why Torino is the best-selling car in its class.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Money can buy many things, but not happiness and not health. Today, a story about greed and its inevitable conclusion, trouble. It's entitled Dr. Rivington, Presumably. Let us join the doctor now as he looks in on an elderly woman patient.
You're a fortunate woman, Mrs. Wunderlich, though I have some rather shocking news for you.
Am I going to die?
I should think sometime you will, but not in the foreseeable future, seeing as we caught it in time.
Oh, I'm so glad I came to see you. The other doctors told me it was all my imagination. Quacks, all of them.
Now, do you see this dark area on the X-ray, Mrs. Wunderlich?
Yes.
This is the beginning of what is commonly called a cancer.
Oh, no.
I've developed a method of curing cancer non-surgically. In fact, it's painless.
Oh, but it must be very expensive.
I'm afraid so, but considering I'm saving lives, $10,000 is a modest sum. You pay on the installment plan, of course. Now, according to the forms you filled out, you have a son.
Yes. Kingston Wunderlich. He's a millionaire, you know.
Well, then, you're as good as cured.
But he mustn't know. I'll get the money.
Take one of these pills before every meal and at bedtime. You don't have any small children around the house.
I live with my stepson, but he's 35.
Well, I'll see you next week, then.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Dr. Rivington.
Dee Dee will show you out.
You're a lucky woman, Mrs. Wunderlich.
Oh, I know.
Kingston Wunderlich. Isn't he the one who's always giving money to charities?
He's the one.
Dinah, dear, isn't that outfit a bit extravagant? We are taking a commercial flight.
Don't change the subject, Kingston. I want to know why we have to stop and see your mother. We both know how she feels about me.
Dearest, we have to change planes there anyway. One day is not going to make any difference. Did you pack my medicine?
Oh, you're as bad as she is with your prescriptions and allergy pills.
I'm concerned about my health, and you should be too. After all, if I die, you stand to inherit a great deal of money.
Darling, don't talk like that.
Then please go and change. Wear something more wife-like.
For you?
For her.
What about Clarence?
He'll be too drunk to notice either way.
You rang, sir.
Jensen, take the luggage down. Mrs. Wunderlich will be along shortly after she's dressed.
Yes, sir.
Is that all you can say? Good for you.
What do you want, a parade? The guy's a crank, I tell you.
You're wrong, Clarence. Dr. Rivington is a specialist.
Right, and I'm an astronaut.
Oh, you shouldn't be drinking so early in the day.
Go take one of your pills. Take them all.
Oh, you're a very sick young man.
Oh, that's funny coming from you.
I just don't know what to do with you. Kingston will have to decide.
I'm sick of Kingston. My whole life has been Kingston this, Kingston that. He's the sick one in this family.
Now, I'm going to ask Dr. Rivington to recommend a psychiatrist.
For Kingston?
No, for you.
Dr. Rivington, isn't that a name?
Dr. Rivington is a very nice young man. And you know he's always smiling.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, well, maybe it just seems that way. Up close, I noticed he has a small scar at the side of his mouth that sort of turns up like this.
Wait. Do that again.
Like this.
Where did you hear about this doctor?
At the beauty parlor. I read about him in a pamphlet. I have his address in my purse. Are you planning to see him?
As soon as possible.
Oh, good. Maybe he can cure you of your drinking.
Yeah, maybe he can.
May I help you?
Is the doctor in?
Oh, yes, but he's indisposed at the moment. May I... sir, you have to make an appointment.
I don't need one. Dr. Rivington, I presume?
Clarence!
Matisse Rosé is any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how Matisse Rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Matisse Rosé, you'll like it a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matisse is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Matisse Rosé.
Rivington, healer of the sick. I like that. You got any spirits, Doc?
Oh, sure.
Not a very steady hand for a physician.
Here. Now, what do you want?
Oh, not much. Half.
Half? Well, that's ridiculous.
Is it? I wonder if Kingston Wunderlich would think so.
Kingston Wunderlich? Who's he?
He's my brother.
But your name is Dan.
We're stepbrothers. And your name is Carlson.
And now look, Clarence.
Oh, this sure beats bogus encyclopedias. You always were resourceful, Carlson. That disappearing act of yours wasn't bad either.
Well, you were drinking up the profits. I couldn't trust you any longer.
But you can now. You're going to have to.
You're a panic.
Oh, Ma.
But you do look a little pale around the gill.
Well, that's why Diana and I are going to the Virgin Islands to let the sun bake us to a golden brown.
Oh, my son, the globetrotter.
Darling, shouldn't we be getting back to the hotel soon?
No, we have time.
Oh, you'll stay for lunch. I have cucumber sandwiches. They say cucumbers are good for stamina.
Oh, Ma, we'd love to.
Kingston.
Oh, run along if you must, dear.
I have some shopping to do. You two enjoy yourselves.
Oh, it was wonderful seeing you again, my dear.
Yeah, a rare treat. Give my love to Clarence.
Oh, an impossible woman. I've said that from the beginning.
Mother, please.
She's the type Clarence would find attractive.
By the way, where is Clarence?
He went to see a doctor.
Clarence went to a doctor? What are those pills, Mother?
Oh, these? Oh, nothing, just a diet supplement.
Oh?
Yes, Clarence went to see a specialist about his drinking.
That doesn't sound like Clarence.
He's reforming. He told me he may even look for a job.
Dinah?
Clarence.
What are you doing in town? Are you with Kingston?
Would you like a drink, sir?
I'll have what she's having. Make it a double. Where's Kingston?
At your mother's. Where else?
Too bad cancer is not contagious.
What do you mean? The old bag has cancer?
Not really, but she thinks she does. And she doesn't want Kingston to know.
Oh, too bad it's not the real thing.
Well, I've got a deal with the doctor. She's going to have a long bout with the disease, but she'll recover.
Does she have to?
What do you have in mind?
I can see that the money goes directly to you, Clarence.
I'm with you so far.
Then, after a period of time, well,
Well, that could be arranged.
Good. Then it's settled?
Almost. I have a return favor to ask.
I'm listening.
You say you and Kingston are leaving town tomorrow. Could you postpone it, say, 3-4 days, a week?
I don't see how.
If you were to come down with something, a virus, one that confines you to your hotel room. What floor did you say you were on?
10th floor.
And if Kingston were to discover that his mother had terminal cancer, he'd be very depressed. Maybe even suicidal.
I couldn't push him out the window.
I could. Then that cancer might just kick in sooner than anyone thought.
Just our luck. We finally hook into a prime sucker and this Dabbs has to show up. Can't we do something about him?
Indubitably.
Huh?
Without question, beyond the shadow of a doubt, yes.
Well, what then?
Clarence, Mr. Dabbs, is a highly predictable character, a lush.
Don't put that away. I need a drink.
Not from this bottle. This is Mr. Dabbs's private stock.
Huh?
One shot of this, and he won't bother us anymore. You see, Dee Dee, we're going to kill him.
Now we're digging ditch, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nut chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts the tobacco to chew because it just keeps on getting better, moister, more satisfying. Beech nuts all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I'll live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts the tobacco I chew.
Mrs. Wonderlick.
Oh, I want to thank you so much, Doctor, for giving Clarence a job. He must be very busy. He hasn't had a drink in 2 days.
Mrs. Wonderlick.
Is that my new x-ray?
Yes, and I'm afraid it could be better. As you can see, the dark area has not cleared.
Oh, is this it, Doctor? Am I washed up?
Oh, by no means, Mrs. Wonderlick. I have something far more potent. These pills have never failed.
Oh, they're colorful.
The dosage is the same as the others. However, the recovery period is slightly longer. And then the matter of money. They're exactly twice as expensive.
Well, money is no object when it comes to health. My son will take care of me.
Ah, good. When you come in next week, I'm certain we'll have more positive results.
How do you feel, Mother?
Well, the doctor says I'll pull through. Look.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wonderlick.
Goodbye, dear. Oh, Clarence, will you be home for dinner this evening? Kingston promised to be there.
How can he be? Dinah's still sick.
Well, he said she'd be looked after.
I'll try.
I'll expect you.
Don't wait up, you old hag.
No respect, Clarence.
Clarence, would you like a drink?
No, thanks.
Oh, but you must. We'll drink a toast to cancer.
I said no. I've got to have a clear head today. There's some business I have to take care of. Family business.
Kingston, open a window, please. It's so stuffy in here.
Take your pills first. Those 3 on the dressing room table.
Where did these come from?
Mother, she swears by them.
There. Now, will you please open the window?
Yes, dear. I'll be having dinner with Mother.
How is she?
Very sick, I'm afraid. She has cancer.
How terrible. You don't seem upset.
Well, I'm not really. The man who told her is a quack. He calls himself Dr. Rivington, but he's an old con man named of Carlson. Clarence used to work with him.
What? Kingston, I'm not sure I feel at all well.
Oh, lie down, dearest. Those pills will make you sleep.
I can't see.
Please, Dinah, get back in bed.
What have you done? Kingston, you poisoned me.
So I have.
Oh, Kingston.
Mother was right.
Clarence. She's dead. He did it. He must have. Why would she kill herself?
Now, Clarence, get hold of yourself. Who's dead?
He's mad, I tell you. He killed that beautiful girl. He'd kill us all.
He's sly. Now's our chance. Clarence, you need a drink.
No. Yes. He must know about her. About us.
Here. You drink this. You'll feel better.
Yes. Yes,
Have another.
That was stronger stuff than I thought.
Someone's coming.
Quick, shut the door.
Excuse me, nurse. Is the doctor in?
We're closed.
Ah, Dr. Rivington. I'm Kingston Wunderlich. It's a pleasure. I see my stepbrother's here, out like a light.
Yes, Mr. Wunderlich. He's had a few too many.
Poor Clarence. Dead to the world.
He's just drunk.
Yes, of course. I wanted to stop by and thank you personally for the wonderful way you've treated my mother, Mrs. Wunderlich.
Huh?
I'll do all that's in my power to see that you receive a grant to further your research.
My research?
Yes, in the treatment of chronic hypochondriacs.
Oh, I'd appreciate that, sir.
Oh, I'm in a frightful hurry at the moment. There's a plane waiting for me. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to do me one small favor.
I'd be honored.
Since you're closing for the day anyway, could you drop my stepbrother off at home and put him to bed? Here's the key to the house and the address.
Oh, well, it's the least we could do. Yes, we'll do it right now.
Oh, I wonder if I might use your telephone.
Certainly, go right ahead. We'll be going now. Come on, Dee Dee. Grab his legs. Mr. Wunderlich, be sure to turn out the light when you leave.
Will do. Ciao. Hello, police. I want to report a murder. Yes, a man and a woman. Oh, Ma, I'm so glad you decided to come with me to the islands. It's good for you to get away.
Oh, yes, especially after all that happened. I still can't get over it. That nice Dr. Rivington and his pretty nurse, murderers. Oh, well, I still have you, Kingston.
When we get back to the States, you'll move in with me. I'll take care of you, Mom.
Oh, dear. I do believe I'm coming down with something.
Orange or glad? Glad is what happens when you use Dial soap. Orange or glad? It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. Orange or glad? To get you going clean and fresh. Orange or glad? Orange or glad? Hear your style. Orange or glad? Hear your style. Orange or glad? Orange or glad? Hear your style. Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something. I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Rivington Presumably is an original radio drama adapted by Kim Weisskopf. William Shatner was heard as Kingston Wonderlich. Featured in the cast were Irene Tedrow, Sam Edwards, Ellie Robbins, Marvin Miller, and Alice Backus. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's overview of an underground newspaper ad. Wanted. A willing companion. Starring William Shatner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of the 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Shenley Industries, Matus Wine, Beach Nut Chewing Tobacco, and Dial Soap. This is the 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Car size and fuel economy are important considerations today, but so is the total cost of ownership, which involves purchase price, trade-in value, and operating economy. And Ford feels if you compare mid-sized cars, you'll choose Ford Torino. Take some operating economy examples. Torino offers gas-saving steel-belted radial ply tires standard, runs on regular gas, and has a 26.5-gallon fuel tank that's 20% more capacity than its closest sales competitor. And compare some scheduled maintenance costs. You'll find in the course of 50,000 miles that compared to its closest sales competition, Torino's chassis is scheduled to be lubricated only once to their 8 times. Spark plugs are scheduled to be replaced only half as often. Everyone says compare. Ford says compare not only the cars, but the total cost of owning a car.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Want ads are often misleading, especially those under the heading Personals. Mike Matthews responded to one and now finds himself in an awkward position. A blackmail will be exposed, but there's hope. Private Detective Steve Terrell is on the case, and Terrell just loves his work. In fact, he's even placed an ad of his own. The copy begins, Wanted, a willing companion, which incidentally is the title of today's story.
Hey, Matthews. Over here.
Thought you might have forgotten.
Not a chance. Here, sit down. What are you drinking?
I'm not. Did you bring it?
You bring the money?
Let's have the photographs first. Where are the negatives?
Well, you didn't really think I'd bring them here.
Listen, Pomerantz, or whatever your name is, you played out your string. This is the last money I can raise.
Look, we're not putting the bite on you for any more. Not now, anyway. But I will take what you brought. Yeah, it's all here. Well, I could at least spring for a drink. What'll you have?
Just stay away from me, Pomerantz. You and that girl both.
Now, behave yourself, Matthews. Oh, and say hello to the wife and kids.
Hi, Mike. How'd it go? I paid the bloodsucker like you said to Steve, but... Good. Go on home. I'll take it from here. What are you going to do? It's done. What do you mean it's done? Pomerantz still has the negatives. Read this. The one circled in red ink. Pomerantz and his lady friend have got themselves a new boy. Wanted. A willing companion for weekend rendezvous
of fun and games. Straight, well-endowed businessman looking for free-thinking woman, 25 to 35. to share capital gains.
Well, sounds like a winner, Maggie.
He sounded filthy rich over the phone. I'm meeting him for dinner tomorrow.
Now, just make sure you don't go where you might run into Matthews. You know, I'm against doing this twice in one city.
But this town is crawling with ringers. These street sheets are full of them. Look, why don't you lay off Matthews if he puts you uptight? Starting tomorrow, we'll concentrate on this one. Mr. Steve Thompson.
So, my wife won't suspect I'm bringing some paperwork along. You won't mind?
Only if you work on it, Steve.
You're very forward, Miss Pearson.
Well, your ad said free-thinking woman. And please, call me Cindy.
All right, then. Cindy, I'll pick you up at 4 o'clock Friday. Where do you live?
Oh, not my place, Steve. My boyfriend is not a free-thinking man.
Oh.
I'll meet you.
Where?
Well, how about here?
All right. Gosh, this is really exciting. I've never done this before.
Oh, neither have I.
Here's your check, sir. Will any of these suffice?
I'm sorry, sir. We don't honor credit cards.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll pay cash. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Have a pleasant evening.
Shall we? Cindy? Shall we go?
Oh, of course. Vic! Vic!
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, Vic, this one's too good to be true.
Yeah? Well, you better be careful of him then.
No, I mean it. Thompson's as timid as they come. His wife walks all over him.
Then we got to watch out for her.
Oh, stop being such a cynic. I had the meal of a lifetime tonight. The bill was over $50, and he paid for it in cash.
Well, he'd better get used to it.
And he tossed down the bourbon pretty good, too, that we shouldn't have any problem knocking him out. You got the film?
Oh, yeah, miles of it. Now, where are you going to be?
I'm meeting him Friday at 4. We'll be driving up to his private cabin near Idlewild. I got the directions.
Oh, yeah, this is good. Now, I'll go up ahead of you and sort of drop in Friday night.
Vic, Saturday night's fine with me. Even with his glasses. He's kind of cute.
Terrell here.
Steve, it's Mike. What happened?
Oh, it's all shit. That's it. What took you so long to call?
It's family night. I had to take Diane and the boys to the movies. We just got back. Hurry, I don't want her to get suspicious.
Well, I'm a little bummed.
Steve, will you tell me what happened?
Oh, well, a friend of mine has a cabin in the mountains, so stop by my office tomorrow and I'll give you directions. I already gave them to the girl to pass along.
You think she went for it?
Mike, you missed an Academy Award performance.
I'll be sure not to miss the next one.
Mike, who's that?
It's Steve Terrell, private eye extraordinaire.
Yes, Frank. Next time you have a show on the air, call me sooner. It's Frank Baser.
There's a rehearsal in my office at 10 in the morning. Can you make it?
Who's Frank Baser?
He's a writer friend of mine.
Mike?
Oh, sure, Frank. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Okay, I'm passing out now. Bye.
Mike, go up and say goodnight to the boys.
Sure, in a minute.
Is something the matter?
No, why?
You just seem nervous lately.
Oh, it's business, honey. I've got this impossible new account.
Can I do anything to help?
No. I should have the deal closed by Monday.
Now we're digging ditch, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nut chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts the tobacco to chew, cause it just keeps on getting better, moister, more satisfying. Beech nuts all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I'll live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts the tobacco I chew.
here on the couch. What are you doing? Not so loud. My head is an echo chamber. What'd you do, sleep here? How can you tell? Ooh. Well, let's get to it. I'm late for work. Okay. These are the directions. Will you be able to get away Friday night? Yeah, I told Diane I have a late business dinner, so I'm covered until about 10. That's long enough if these people work fast. Oh, they do. I'll let the girl drug me, see, and then Pomerantz comes in and takes his pictures, and the two of them leave. And you follow them back to town and see where they go. You think you can do that? What happens to you? Oh, I get several hours of blissful, drug-induced sleep and meet you back here Saturday morning. Don't you go in after those two. You're paying me to do that. Mike? Yeah? You got any aspirin?
My Steve, you certainly like your bourbon.
Well, I'm just a little nervous.
Steve, come here. Drink up and we'll... How did you put it? Share the wealth?
Gosh, Cindy, I don't know.
Don't you like me, Steve?
Sure, I like you. It's just...
Well, drink your drink and then Cindy's going to show you how a free-thinking woman has a good time.
There. Hey, what are you doing?
Taking off your shirt.
What for?
Well, don't be scared.
I'll take off my own shirt if you don't mind.
All right. In that case...
Hey, wait. What are you doing there?
I'm taking off my clothes. Or would you rather do it?
No, I'm a little dizzy. I'll turn out the lights. Oh, it's Cindy?
Yes? Oh, poor Steve. Vic!
All right, get ready. I'll put him on the bed. Yeah, get his pants and shoes off. I'll set up the camera.
What should I do with his glasses?
Well, does he wear them all the time?
I think so.
Well, then put him on them, then. We don't want his wife to think it's somebody else. You ready?
How's this?
Yeah, that's good. Now hold that pose. Now roll him over. Yeah, that's good.
This is always worth plenty.
No, I can't see his face. There. Hold it there. Good, we got enough. Now get your clothes on.
Look at him. Is that a face a mother could love?
Come on, let's go.
Oh, wait a minute, my ring. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Forget the ring.
Forget you.
Well, I'm not sticking around here.
Oh, go on, I'll get home. Steve might have to hitchhike, but that's the way it goes.
All right, but don't be long. You hear me, Maggie?
Just develop the film. I can take care of myself.
Wake up, Terrell. The honeymoon's over.
Go away.
Sorry, old buddy, but I can't. It's me, Lester.
Go away, Lester. Lester? What are you... Hey, what time is it?
3 in the morning.
3 in the morning?
Want us to move to Bonnie, Lieutenant?
Not yet.
Lester? Did he say body?
Sure did. And it looks better than yours, even with a hole in it. You look pretty funny with nothing on but socks and glasses. Since when are you nearsighted?
Hold on, Lester. I can explain.
Who's the girl, Steve? Friend of yours? A client, maybe?
No, she's a blackmailer.
Not anymore. She's not. Who's your client, Steve?
You know I can't tell you that, Lester.
Gotta take you in, then.
Lester, can I ask you for a favor?
Ask.
Turn me loose. I'll bring you the killer inside of 24 hours.
Can't do that, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't kill her, did you, Steve?
Lester, real.
Sorry, I had to ask. We found the murder weapon in the room. It's registered to you.
Well, you better pull over then, Lester.
Can't do that, Steve.
Hate to tell you this, old buddy, but this gun I've got pointed at just says you can.
Is that mine?
Afraid so. Sorry, Lester.
Me too.
24 hours. You have my word.
Orange or black?
Glad is what happens when you use dial soap.
Orange or black?
It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else.
Orange or black?
To get you going clean and fresh.
Orange or black? Orange or black? Hear your style. Orange or black? Hear your style. Orange or black? Orange or black? Hear your style. Orange or black?
Dial well washes away the cause of odor on your skin. You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial. And that's saying something.
Who is it?
Police, Mrs. Matthews.
Just a minute. Yes?
Sorry to bother you at this hour, Mrs. Matthews, but is your husband home?
Could I see your identification?
Oh, you mean since I'm not wearing a uniform?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a plainclothes officer. This is my ID card.
May I see it, please? Oh, this says you're a private investigator, Mr. Terrell.
Well, that's true.
What are you doing here?
I'll be frank. Your husband's a client of mine, and I have to see him now.
I'm afraid you can't. Mike's not here.
He's not? Have you seen him at all tonight?
Just for a few minutes. He ran in and ran out. He's closing a business deal.
Well, where'd he go? Do you know?
If I tell you, can I go with you?
I really don't think you should.
Then I won't tell you.
Wait. All right.
I wrote down the address. I'll get it.
Hurry. I've got a borrowed car.
Tell me, Mr. Terrell, is it standard procedure to hire a private detective to investigate a business associate?
It's common practice.
I see. Then why did you have to get the address from me?
I lost it.
And the police car you drove up in?
I found it.
Mr. Terrell, you don't expect me to believe all this?
It's not very convincing, is it?
Not very. Oh, what's the matter with this car now?
Better pull over. The engine's overheating.
Oh, well, what do we do now?
Walk. It's not far from here. I'm going in alone. Wait here. Mike! Mike, what happened? You're not making yourself clear. Let me get that gag off.
This clear enough, Thompson? Drop the gun. Oh, now I understand. This was a setup. What are you, jerk? A cop?
No, just a jerk.
Where's Maggie?
Who?
The girl you were with. Oh, yeah. Cindy.
How should I know?
Oh, she ain't come back yet. Looks like we all wait together. Sit down next to your friend there. All right, now put your arms in back of you. There.
That's a little tight.
Well, that's the brakes. Very interesting. Steve Terrell, private investigator. Hey, I got something to show you. Don't go away.
Nice going, Mike. You think you're in trouble? I had to steal a patrol car to get here. When are you going to learn not to speak with your mouth full?
Well, the pictures are still in the fixer, but I thought you might want to look at them anyway.
Not bad. A little grainy, but hey, did I do that?
You've seen enough, Private Eye.
Oh! I can't see! I'm blind!
Mike!
The gun! Get the gun!
Somebody help me!
Untie these ropes, please.
Mike, I was so worried.
Oh, thanks, honey. Where have you been? Would you put over here, please? I was worried sick. I thought you and the boys had been kidnapped.
No, they're
Well, at
safe.
least put a gag on Pomerantz. I can't stand to hear a grown man cry.
All right, nobody move. Put down the gun, lady.
Hi, Lester.
Hello, Steve. What happened? You get tied up?
Yeah, I got mugged by an insane Boy Scout.
Are you the police?
Yes, ma'am.
Please untie me, Lester.
Who's this?
Name's Pomerantz, I think.
He your client?
No, he's a blackmailer, too.
Mr. Terrell works for me.
What's your name?
Mike Matthews.
You're under arrest, Mr. Matthews.
He didn't do it.
Do what?
Did he?
No, I told you, he's a blackmailer. Get me out of this chair.
Steve, you gave me your word you'd deliver the killer.
And I'm good for it. You've only got one guess left.
Who?
Her? You got it. I'd applaud, but I can't.
Diane?
I did it for you, Mike. Yes, I killed that woman.
But why?
I knew you were paying blackmail. The way you've been acting and then the checking account. I've been following you.
You have? That's how you got my gun, right?
That's right.
You want to know how I figured it out? First you came to the door tonight wearing stockings under your robe. Then I wondered why you'd leave your children alone in an empty house. Then your car. A cold motor doesn't overheat. Then...
That's all, Steve.
No, but there's more.
Sergeant, take him away.
Oh, Lester, how'd you know to come here?
Someone left a note on your office door telling you to meet them here. Must have been Matthews. Gee, that's rough about his wife.
Will you untie me now? Sure. Hey, what's the idea? Why the handcuffs?
Sorry, Steve, gotta take you in.
What for?
Aggravated assault, grand theft auto, impersonating an officer.
Any kind of wine you want it to be. It's a picnic wine, a candlelight wine. Just try some and see how Matisse Rosé feels at home on a yacht, a backpack motorhome, whatever you got. Matisse Rosé, you're liking a lot. Try some and you'll see.
Matisse is a rosé wine imported from the old world to go with everything good. It has a light, easy-to-like taste, so it makes good food even better. Good people, friendlier. And good times, well, just try some and see.
Try some and you'll see.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York. To be any kind of wine you want it to be.
Hey, 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 Matisse Rosé.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Wanted, a Willing Companion is an original radio drama adapted by Kim Wisecout. William Shatner was heard as Steve Terrell. Featured in the cast were Keith Walker, Miley Robbins, Alan Bergman, Julie Bennett, and Sam Edwards. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Collis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's double tale of terror in space. Skylab, are you there? Starring William Shatner. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, Shenley Industries, Matisse Wine, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, and Dial Soap. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Comparing the total cost of ownership is the only way to be sure you get your money's worth when buying a new car. And Ford says there are three important considerations that make up the total cost of ownership: purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. Don't overlook that last one, trade-in value. I'd like to give you some interesting facts about trade-in that are difficult for the average consumer to come by. Like the fact that based on a national average of NADA wholesale prices, both the 1973 Torino and the 1973 Gran Torino returned more of their original purchase price than their closest sales competition. The facts speak for themselves. A solid, well-made car will generally return more at trade-in. Ford says that's one of the reasons why Torino is the best-selling car in its class.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Beyond the fragile envelope of air that protects this planet lurk many mysteries of the universe not yet revealed to us. But consider this. Perhaps they have been. But there is a decree from some higher authority that will not allow us to be told. What then?
How are you coming, John?
Solar panels are tricky. Number 4 still won't extend. Wait, I thought I felt something move.
Anything?
No, for a minute there. I'll keep working. Skylab, this is Houston. Do you copy?
Go ahead, Houston.
What is your status on the panels? Panels 2 and 3 now fully extended and operational. The arm on 4 panel is still askew in its channel. Roger, Skylab. Let us know if we should recompute any of your program. Wait, it's shifting.
John, what's wrong?
Telemetry on Colonel Ebb's vital signs fluctuating erratically.
John, can you hear me? John! Pat, suit up. I'm going out.
Right.
Houston, are you copying?
Roger, Skylab.
Colonel Ebb is not responding, maybe injured. Dr. Kent and I are suiting up now. We will depressurize, and I will attempt to bring Ebb back in.
Roger, Skylab. Dick Conroy is on his way to the floor. He'll be taking over.
Pat, switch on your suit transmitter.
Should we both go out? No, you stay here and set up your surgery. Skylab, this is Houston.
Dick Conroy, are you copying?
Roger, Dick. We are now depressurizing labs. That's you need tonight. Right, popping hatch.
Jack, Ebb's signs are weakening.
Roger, stand by. Houston, I'm setting up the mobile video scan silver side.
We will monitor. Skylab, we are showing attitude change on the station. Can you advise?
Hold one. We'll check. Houston, can you read the batch?
5 by 5, Jack.
I am drifting toward the capsule. Houston, I can confirm. We're rotating laterally at 6 RPM. Also slight horizontal rotate, but erratic. Houston, it's possible that when the panel popped, its torque caused the station to spin.
That must be corrected immediately. Angle rotation will cause orbit decay.
Can you give me time brackets on delay correction?
Austin, set it up on the computer.
Roger. I can see him. The colonel pointed out to the extreme of his lifeline. John, can you hear me?
Pat, that's good on the camera. We're following visually.
Move with command. Almost there.
Vital signs very erratic.
I got him. Bringing him in now.
Roger. Pat, can you take decay corrections?
I'm standing by at surgery. Can you execute corrections from your station?
Roger. Set up on the board computer through Orient Circuit. We will feed.
Pat, coming in. Give me a hand. Here. Pressurize. Houston, we are inside. I'm going to station.
Transmitter, are you copying?
We are copying.
Jack, look at his chest.
Let's get his suit off. Houston, Colonel Ebb's on the table. Pat is examining him now. I am checking capsule.
Standing by, Skylab.
Houston, Ebb has a massive chest convection. Possibly 6 ribs shotted. 2 feel as if they may have shifted into the hard ball.
Skylab, you will have to abort the mission.
Roger, Houston, I'm working on that now.
Pat, what are chances we bring him down?
Better than if he stays here. The sooner the better.
Hold it, Pat. Houston, we have a problem. We cannot abort. I repeat, we cannot abort. Return capsule will not take pressurization, and number 2 fuel tank punctured.
Are you sure, Jack?
Positive, Houston. Fragments of the solar panel must have punctured capsule. We cannot return to Earth.
Matus is an old-world rosé wine people enjoy everywhere. Like down in the Delta, they know the blues are what you make it, and that the light, easy-to-like taste of Matus Rosé makes the meal. Man, on the West Coast, Matus is out of sight, but you see it everywhere. And in New England, Matus Rosé is perfect for that elegant evening on the town. Matus, the rosé wine that goes with everything good, anywhere, anytime at all.
Hey, Matus Rosé.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Dick, here are the figures for the shoot.
Good.
Dick, you're going to wipe yourself out.
Can the sympathy. I'm sorry, you're right.
These show the Saturn on pad 9 will be operational in 11 hours.
How about Eckert?
He's lucky.
He just finished simulation. He'll be ready when we are.
Well, let's give the good news to Skylab. Potter, activate the link.
Hi, Mr. Conroy. Switch to the Azores.
Thanks. Skylab, this is Houston.
We are copying, Houston.
Is Jack monitoring?
Yes, sir. He said the capsule was packed.
We can mount a Saturn for rescue. We go to countdown in 30 minutes. Major Kenyon Eckert will be a command pilot. We are programmed for an 11-hour count, and if we get lucky, when we strike that, we are lucky, we can rendezvous at 20 hours, 30 minutes.
Houston, we don't have much time. Colonel Ebb is critical, barely holding his own, still unconscious. Heart is giving very erratic readings.
We're all praying. Jack, do you copy?
Right, Houston, no rush here. The capsule's worse than I thought. Even if I could get up pressure. Houston, stand by. Colonel Ebb's heart has stopped. I'm attempting a goal out of heart rate.
Skylab, your transmission has been interrupted. Say again. Skylab, do you copy? This is Houston, Skylab. Are you there?
Dick, I'm getting telemetry on the lab, but...
But what?
You're not going to believe this. There is no telemetry on life signs.
That can't be.
See for yourself.
That's crazy. According to this, there's no one on the station.
Dick, they're locking down the hatch now.
All right. Let me know when Eckert comes up. And keep the press out. Have PR tell them we'll do a conference once Eckert's on his way.
Eckert.
Right. Major Eckert, Conroy, how do you feel?
Perfect. You're running out of rush.
So do you. We are T-minus 30 and counting.
Roger, I'm ready to fly this bird.
So are we.
Anything new on station?
No, and we're not telling the press anything except we've got a communication problem. Remember that when you get on the command circuit.
Got it. That's hard to figure.
Got to be a simple explanation. But we know they're there. I know it.
Yeah. Where else could they be?
30 seconds and counting.
Second stage tanks now pressurized.
25 seconds.
Power transfer complete.
20 seconds and counting.
All systems go.
Guidance is now internal.
15 seconds.
Green. All systems green.
10, 9. Ignition sequence starts.
All systems go.
Looking good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
All engines firing.
Beautiful. T plus 10.
Now it's 60,000, all reading green.
Coming up on second stage.
Pitch program engaged.
All readings still go for second stage.
Second stage firing, 10 seconds.
All right. Way to go. Beautiful. All right. Take your seats. Calm down. I've got a prepared statement. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll have to take this as it is. I've got no time for questions. Here's the status. Major Eckert is approximately 1 hour from docking with Skylab. He'll transfer Colonel Ebb to the capsule and bring him back to Earth.
Well, yeah, but...
Now, hold it. Will you hold it, please? There's no reason to believe they're not up there. I know what's on your mind, but let me assure you in all probability there's been simply a communication failure. And that's all it is. Eckert's job is simply to return Colonel Ebb. That will give us a breather and time to figure out how to make the necessary repairs in the capsule. That's it.
Major,
My assistant, Austin Reynolds.
Are you getting any more? Houston, I now have a matching orbit with Skylab.
Roger, rescue. What's it look like?
Like a tomb. No sign of life through the ports. I'm now depressurizing the capsule. I will walk across to the station. I'm now leaving capsule. I will secure a line to the station from the capsule. If you'll forgive the analogy, tying up like this makes me think of the horse and buggy.
Modern ingenuity, Major.
Approaching station hatch.
Austin, any change in telemetry?
Nothing, Dick. The suspense is killing me.
Yeah.
Houston, I'm inside the station. Houston, there's no one here.
Glad is what happens when you use dial soap. It starts right out with a clean, fresh scent that's like nothing else. To get you going clean and fresh.
Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad? Do you style? Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Hear your dial. Aren't you glad?
Dial washes away the cause of odor on your skin.
Aren't you glad?
You just can't buy a better deodorant soap than Dial.
Aren't you glad?
And that's saying something.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Hear your dial. Aren't you glad? Hear your dial. Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? Hear your dial. Aren't you glad?
Rescue, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
You are to prepare for return. We're reprogramming for re-entry, and we'll feed the data shortly. We have several assignments for you to accomplish before then.
I'm copying.
Set up the cabin for video scan. We're going to fine-tooth comb on video for examination. Also have the infrared adapter ready, then pull all film from the analyzers and transfer to your vehicle.
Roger. Video scan is now operating. Take it any time.
Switching now. Major Eckert, are you sure you switched the scan to inboard relay?
Roger, Houston. I show power on the equipment.
Okay, stand by 1. Dick, can you come here?
What do you got?
A carrier wave, but no picture. It's almost as if there's some strong energy source blocking transmission.
Slide over. I'll use your board. Eckert, check your gamma analyzer now.
All right, doing it now. Hey, that's high, Conroy. About 5/12 interior.
Okay, stand by.
What do you think you've got?
Just a hunch. Crazy. Probably nothing. Eckert, I want you to set up the infrascanner for interior.
Can do. Give me a minute.
Right, and when you've got it set, patch it through the board and scanner circuits. Austin, switch the feed to the board scope.
Working.
Relay now.
What was that?
Houston, what are you getting? I have no monitor.
Eckert, now listen carefully. I want you to pan the scanner left to right and freeze when I say.
Panning.
I've never seen anything like it. Free scan.
Impossible. How?
Houston, what have you got?
Major, we are looking at our Skylab team, plus there is one human form with them.
You mean they're up here with me?
The way it looks, the infra images are very hazy, but I'm sure it's Pat Kent, Jack Elton, and Colonel Ebb. The other form is gesturing and pointing towards the scanner. We've lost the scan. Austin, are you all right?
Yeah. Just lots of spots before my eyes.
Rescue, this is Houston. We're getting no visual on infra. Switch back.
Houston, this is Colonel Ebb.
John? John? Is that you?
Very much so, Dick. Alive and well.
How? Pat said your heart stopped.
Dick, I must request that we discontinue conversation. Would you please go to scramble on the priority circuit?
Roger. Switching now.
Scott, have you read?
Roger, Houston. Dick, we've been requested to keep the following information secret, at least for a time. Pat will fill you in on the beginning sequences.
Houston, what has happened is truly without medical precedent. Colonel Ebb was brought back to life. Mr. Conroy, we have been watched.
What? What do you mean?
At the moment, the Colonel's heart stopped. There was a blinding light shift in the lab. It was accompanied by a physical wrenching, almost as if our lives had shifted in time, which in fact it did. A man, no, better called a humanoid, was suddenly in the lab with us. She, told us it had been ordered to return Colonel Ebb to life.
I'll take it, Pat. Houston, the alien's name was Hobb. It left a message for us to play as explanation. Jack is integrating it into your circuits. Are you receiving visual?
Yes. What is that thing?
They call it a communicube.
A tape recorder?
In a way. As they explain it, the cube projects audio and visual into any receiver, electronic or the mind. Stand by.
Hobb is my designator. I am a special monitor assigned to your planet. For the past 600 years,
it has been my duty to observe and report your progress toward space exploration. I represent, in your reference term, the Council of Worlds, a higher order civilization of 2,000 world planets. The Council is responsible for admitting new worlds into the Federation when they have attained a proper civilized level. Your planet has not yet attained that status. As the observer, I am gifted with the ability to read alternate futures. When the death of Colonel Ebb occurred, it changed the future course of Earth's progress. This could not be allowed, and thus the Council gave permission for re-life. To explain, Colonel Ebb will be the dominating personality responsible for your reaching the civilized status for membership. He will also be needed for future contact and space exploration. You are advised under maximum penalty to hold this information in absolute secret. Under no circumstance is this to be broadcast to the people of Earth at this time. This is Hob. We will be waiting.
John, is that all?
Yes. The cube has disappeared.
Hob's words did not record. And we had to tell them.
The Council's instructions were very specific. Only that Skylab had a problem with its solar panels and power, that is all.
Under penalties. I hate to think what they might be. Prepare for return to Earth, Skylab.
Roger, Houston. We hear you.
You know a man's world is small and getting smaller every day, but there are certain things you still do. Still say what you think, you still pay for the drinks, and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Weird ideas taking hold, kids won't do what they're told, who knows what this whole world's coming to. But you keep your face to the wind, you don't quit on a friend, and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Seems like a man's world just isn't the same anymore, but some things you can still trust, like beech nut chewing tobacco. Beech nut just keeps on getting better. Beech nut's a lot moister these days, with more taste, less stems. Today's beech nut, fresher, longer-lasting flavor. You ought to try it. Girls in bars, girls in pants, a man just don't stand a chance, but there's still ways to show 'em who's who. Treat your dogs with respect, you keep your traps oiled and checked, and beech nuts the tobacco you chew.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The Zero Hour.
Skylab, Are You There? Is an original radio drama written by Keith Walker. William Shatner was heard as Richard Conroy. Featured in the cast were Jacques Denbo, Kathleen Cordell, Casey Kasem, Les Tremaine, and Jack Cushing. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley B. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Keith Walker's whimsical tale of love and crime. The Rehabilitation of Citizen Fimple. Starring Greg Morris. In a Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company. Also by Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, Shanley Industries, Matooth Wine, and International Harvester. This is the 0 hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Car size and fuel economy are important considerations today, but so is the total cost of ownership, which involves purchase price, trade-in value, and operating economy. And Ford feels if you compare mid-size cars, you'll choose Ford Torino. Take some operating economy examples. Torino offers gas-saving steel-belted radial-ply tires standard, runs on regular gas, and has a 26.5-gallon fuel tank. That's 20% more capacity than its closest sales competitor. And compare some scheduled maintenance costs. You'll find in the course of 50,000 miles that compared to its closest sales competition, Torino's chassis is scheduled to be lubricated only once to their 8 times. Spark plugs are scheduled to be replaced only half as often. Everyone says compare. Ford says compare not only the cars, but the total cost of owning a car.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Each of us has an accident or two in our lives. A normal occurrence, something we accept and make the best of. But what if they occurred every day? What then? You're about to meet simple Tommy Fimple, an average, nice man, trapped in that never-never world of error.
Fimple, I told you not to touch anything. Fimple, you bring this prison down around my old head.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
Ordinance a break! Where? Any hostages? Kalinsky, get out of here. There's no break. It's just Fimple.
I should have guessed. Fimple, I'm glad you're leaving. Thank you, Mr. Kalinsky.
Tommy, pull up a chair. Not mine, you idiot.
Here, I'll sit here. Sorry about the alarm. I thought it was a light switch, Warden.
Just call me Warden.
Hey, okay, Warden.
Tommy Fimple, it's my proud, and I might say relieved duty to release you to the outside world. Leave that alone! Tommy, I want you to know, even though it's been difficult, I've grown fond of you in the year you've been here.
Hey, it's a nice prison.
Yes, well, I think we can forget about the couple of accidents that happened here.
I never knew oatmeal could burn like that.
What? Oh, you mean the fire in the kitchen? Yes, well, that was unfortunate. But you did a good job in the jute mill.
I always meant to ask, what do you do with all that jute?
We make rope, but that's not material. The big question is, are you ready to become a citizen again?
Could I have a cigar?
Huh? Oh, certainly, my boy. This is sort of a rebirth. Go ahead, take a couple.
I want you to know you seem like a father to me.
Well, that's mighty nice of you. You're all my sons here, but I certainly do consider you special.
Got a light, Dad?
Use the desk lighter.
Hey, I've never seen a gas lighter before. What's this little lever here?
Uh-oh. Simple the lamp! You set my lamp!
I'll get it. There. Looks better all black like that, see?
That's it. I can't take any more. Here's your $25. You've got your suit. I wish you well. Come on.
Gosh, Warden, I thought we could talk a while, sort of father and son.
Yeah, well, you like me. Guard, show Mr. Fimple out. Now! Go straight, you hear?
Right, Dad. Thanks, Mr. Kalinsky. Hey, guys in the tower, so long. Could you open the gate a second? My coat's caught. Hello, this is Tom Fimple. Hello? Hello? Hello, the end diaper service? This is Tom Fimple. That's not very nice to say on the telephone. Hello? Hello, miss. My name's Tommy Fimple.
Oh, Mr. Fimple. Mr. Coon's been looking forward to seeing you.
through that door, Peter.
Yes? I mean, he wants to see me? Well, you don't know how many turndowns. Where did you say? That door? Right. You're pretty. Did anyone ever... This door. Right. Here. Thomas Ulysses Fimple should be Thomas Ulysses Failure.
Idiot. Out of my way. Ooh.
Here, let me help you. I'm sorry.
Leave that stuff alone. Go.
Why is this?
Look where you're going, Clumsy. I see you. Stop. Oh, golly. Quick. Hey, grab the stuff.
Huh?
Come on, run.
Gee, a false bottom box. That's clever.
There they are, officer.
Officer?
Run.
Why are we running?
I'm a shoplifter.
My daddy was a mighty fine man. He taught me a thing or two. A woman can hurt, so you stay on your guard and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Them times we'd go fishing, my daddy and me. He'd tell me everything you ever knew. We'd go after big mouth in close to the bank and beach nuts the tobacco you chew. Around here, beach nuts the word for chewing tobacco. And it's been that way, father and son, for a long, long time. What's the secret? It's the way beech nut just keeps getting better. Like beech nuts a lot moister these days, with more taste and less stems. Big improvements. You ought to try today's beech nut chewing tobacco. And now I'm a daddy with a son who's full grown, and I tell him a thing or two. Scared money don't win, evil women drink gin, and beech nuts the tobacco you chew.
Pretty good.
You had a hold of my belt.
What's your name, Skinny?
Thomas Ulysses Fimple.
Simple. I love it.
Thanks. More coffee?
Oh, darn. The coffee seems
I'm sorry. Let me help. I just wipe you.
But now it won't have to be cleaned anyway.
Always something happens.
Tough. You're a jinx. Did you know that?
Yeah. Tough.
Sure. T-U-F. Your initials. So you're next con, huh? What'd they get you for?
I burned down an asbestos factory.
Come on, be serious.
No, it's true. They fired me, and when I went back to clean out my locker, there was an accident. I knocked over a barrel of kerosene. It fell down a bunch of steps. A guy just happened to open the door at the bottom, and it rolled right into a furnace. Well, the rest is history.
Boy, you are a klutz. They thought you did it for revenge, huh?
What else?
You really can't get a job?
I can't even get a waiter.
Here, finish your dinner. I want you to meet some people I know.
Who?
Oh, just some shoplifters.
We washing the car?
You'll see.
Gloria's sweet. You want to help me get a job? Well, with my luck, I shouldn't do anything dishonest. Even my honest gets dishonest somehow.
Yeah, me too.
Why did you become... why are you
a shoplifter?
Yeah.
Well, the guy that runs this operation is Fritz Hochner. Now, I knew him when I was down on my luck, and he loaned me some money and then some more that I needed to send home, and so he's making me work it off.
Well, it's servitude.
Yeah. But in another month, I'll be paid off, and then I'll quit. Now, here, get ready to jump out.
In a car wash? I'll get wet.
No, you'll see. You ready? Go.
Hey, that's clever.
Now, down these steps.
Underground?
Yeah. It's an old gas storage tank, and they have a secret entrance in the wash tub. And customers drive in for the hot goods, they stop the wash line a minute, and load the guy up, and then he's gone. Nobody suspects.
It's like an old Peter Lorre movie.
Okay, in here.
Gloria, who's that skinny guy?
A friend, looking for work.
I don't know. Wait. What?
Ah, Gloria. Good. Where's the merchandise?
I lost it.
What?
You cannot do that. I have customers.
It was an accident.
I do not like accidents. Hey, you can't do that. Buford.
That's my friend.
Shut up. He will wake up much wiser. I told you never to come back without merchandise I order.
Well, anyway, I quit.
You will quit when I, Fritz Hoopner, say so. Buford, wake this ugly person.
Tommy, darling.
Yeah. Did you say darling?
A slip of the tongue.
Enough. Why did you bring this?
I thought you might find some work for him, but...
He is your friend and he can help you. Now, no time. Tonight is a special fur sale at the Mayberry department store. I have orders. You, Buford, and this will go pick up furs. And Buford will return them here by 8:30. Understood?
Oh, well, furs weren't part of our deal. Hey, if I do it, that makes us even?
Whatever you say. Now, go upstairs. Buford, you will stay a minute.
Come on, Tommy.
Okay. Buford, it is time Miss DeMott left our employ. She is bad at the business.
What would you have me do?
Why, see that she and her friend are arrested, of course.
Matus is an old-world rosé wine people enjoy everywhere. Like down in the Delta, they know the blues are what you make it, and that the light, easy-to-like taste of Matus Rosé makes the meal. Man, on the West Coast, Matus is out of sight, but you see it everywhere. And in New England, Matus Rosé is perfect for that elegant evening on the town. Matus, the rosé wine that goes with everything good, anywhere, anytime at all.
Hey, Matus Rosé.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Gloria, I can't let you do it. Let's just... What was that, Skinny?
It's just getting a feel of the ropes. Buford, don't you think you should skip the van and stand by the second little exit?
That's right, but you better hurry. How do you, do it?
Easy. For the fur wraps, I put them in my bloomers. See?
Gloria, that's sort of private.
Oh, Tom, you're a peach. Now, for the coat, that's simple, too. Now, each of them has an electric sensor device. And I have an electric sensor device remover. I just put on the coat and walk out. Now, your job is to create a diversion if I need it. Here's the fur department. Poor animal.
Yeah.
Now, you stand over there by the cashier. Now, if I signal, follow or something, huh?
Oh, I'm good at the or something.
Buford's got 4. This one, and we'll be done.
Gloria, maybe you better put it back. See that blonde girl over there?
Uh-oh, what's it burned? Looks like you don't know me.
Burned?
Spotted. Hey, now's the time for one of your some things.
Gloria? Oh, boy, now what? I know, I'll get Buford. Excuse me, in a hurry. Excuse me, pardon me.
You see my mommy?
No, go away.
I want my mommy!
Shut up, kid, your mommy will come. Let go of my foot.
No! Let me give me a ride on your shoulders.
Let go, kid, I'll eat you.
Don't beat me, mister! Don't beat me!
Oh, Jiminy.
What? You leave the nice man alone. Let go of his foot.
Thank you, ma'am. The door. Where's the door? Ah. Buford? Wait, it's Gloria. She's... Hey! Let go of my door. You gotta help. Gloria's been burned. That's too bad. See you, sucker. What the... Gloria!
Let me go. I haven't done anything.
Quiet.
Gloria?
Tom? Tom Fimple?
Sir?
Warden. My boy, what a nice surprise.
Sir, what are you doing here? Nice seeing you. I have to go.
Hold on. What was that scene with the girls all about?
Warden, I gotta talk to you.
Well, that's extraordinary. And you really love this girl?
Short notice, I know, but I do.
What about these nefarious characters she works for?
Well, I'm convinced they faked on her to store security.
Then she's forced to shoplift, eh?
Yeah, some sort of bondage to this Fritz Hoepner.
But she really knows how they go about this business?
Yes, but she really doesn't want to. She needs a chance to go honest. Like you gave me, Dad.
Dad? Well, isn't that nice? Okay, I've got an idea. It just so happens I'm an old friend of J.D. Mayberry.
Tom Warden, you old son of a... Come on in.
J.D., meet Tom Fimple, an ex-pupil of mine.
Please, son, sit down. Drink?
J.D., I've got a favor to ask.
Anything, you name it.
Your security people are holding a girl, what's her name, Tom?
Gloria DeMott.
DeMott, yes. Could you ever set up J.D.?
Well, certainly, if you say so.
Security, Sandy Marceau. I want to see a lawyer.
This is Mayberry. Is that, Gloria DeMott?
Yes, sir. A real hard case.
Bring her to my office, will you?
Yes, sir. Right away.
It'll be just a moment, Warden. Shoplifters will be the death of me. You know my chain loses close to $1 million a year.
Tough to catch, are they, J.D.?
Like scratching your back. I've got good security people, but come in.
Here she is, Miss Mayberry.
All right, Sandy, thank you.
Oh, Tommy, they got you too.
Miss DeMott, no one's caught your young friend. Please sit down.
Gloria, this is my friend, the warden. Remember I told you?
At the pen. Hi, Warden.
I'll make it short, J.D. These two people are in love.
Oh, Tom.
Tommy here tells me Mr. Bott is under the thumb of a gang of those shoplifting curmudgeons.
Oh.
Now, how would you like to catch them all?
We do that, and I'd be indebted for life.
Okay, here's what we do.
A car wash. I can't believe it.
Yes, sir. They store all the goods on the ground.
Well, there they go. And justly deserved, if I say so.
Mr. Mayberry, would you like to go down inside?
I certainly would. Will you look at that? Coats, TV sets, refrigerators. I don't believe it. Shoes, purses. Oh, look here. One of my competitors' dresses. Shoddy merchandise.
Oh, there's more, sir. In the next room is heavy stuff like jewelry.
J.B., what we talked about?
Oh, yes, right. Mr. Mott, Mr. Fimple, how would you two like to come to work for my stores?
Would
we? Warden's idea, and I agree. I mean, what better way to catch shoplifters than to use someone with inside knowledge? Well?
Terrific. Let me shake your hand. Oops. I did it again.
Oh, Tom.
J.D., you made a great decision.
Uh-huh.
Here, honey, this is for you.
Oh, George, what a nice surprise. What is it?
It's a tire gauge.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a tire gauge?
Well, you check your tire pressure. Well, it helps you get better mileage.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, I got it free from our participating international dealer just for looking at the new international travel all.
A new international travel-all?
Yeah.
What's a travel-all?
Well, it's something like our old station wagon.
Our old station wagon?
Except the travel-all's a foot and a half shorter, so it's much easier for you to park.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and it has 20% more room inside. More room for you and the kids, more room for groceries. We'll get lots more use out of it.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and right now, until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models at no extra cost.
But where is...
And they're worth $290, suggested retail price.
George, where's the new travel-all?
Right outside the window.
Oh, George, it's different.
I know.
I like different.
I know.
It's different, all right.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Rehabilitation of Citizen Fimple is an original radio drama by Keith Walker. Greg Morris was heard as Tommy Fimple. Featured in the cast were Margaret Malooly, Harold Perry, Byron Kane, Bob Easton, Bill Keane, and Jane Webb. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood. Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskott's unmasking of a consumer fraud. The Mannequin Sham. Starring Lena Levin. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of the 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, also by Sign-Off, Tablets and Spray, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, and International Harvester.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Car size and fuel economy are important considerations today, but so is the total cost of ownership, which involves purchase price, trade-in value, and operating economy. And Ford feels if you compare mid-size cars, you'll choose Ford Torino. Take some operating economy examples. Torino offers gas-saving steel-belted radial-ply tires standard, runs on regular gas, and has a 26.5-gallon fuel tank. That's 20% more capacity than its closest sales competitor. And compare some scheduled maintenance costs. You'll find in the course of 50,000 miles that compared to its closest sales competition, Torino's chassis is scheduled to be lubricated only once to their 8 times. Spark plugs are scheduled to be replaced only half as often. Everyone says compare. Ford says compare not only the cars, but the total cost of owning a car.
The closer you look, the better we look.
Today, the story of the Quinns, a likable couple who love each other. However, at the moment, they're living apart. 2 people on the outs, looking for a way back in. And the route they're about to take is highly dangerous. More than a marriage, it could cost them their lives. Our story is called The Mannequin Sham.
I'm sorry I'm so busy, Lloyd, but you know how it is. You should know.
Honey, I want you to come home. As far as I'm concerned, our trial separation is over. I'll change. I love you.
Oh, Lloyd, you can't change. You're a detective. It's your work. Listen, I still love you. We just never should have gotten married.
Hey, Jay, how can you say that?
You were never home. Now I'm never home. We're like the proverbial 2 ships.
But I love you. Doesn't that mean anything?
Oh, Lloyd, you're so handsome when you get angry.
Oh, Jay.
Yes, Sarah.
Pamela Covington to see you, Mrs. Quinn.
Send her in. You want to watch the girl you married at work?
No. When you're free.
Are you asking for a date?
E.J., this is cruel.
Dinner tomorrow at Archie's, 8 o'clock.
I'll make the reservation. What time should I call for you?
Come in, Miss Covington.
E.J., what time?
This is Mr. Quinn, my husband. He's a detective.
How'd you do?
Lloyd, I'll meet you at the restaurant, okay?
All right.
Goodbye. Well, Miss Covington, you're here about the modeling service, right?
That's right, Mrs. Quinn. I don't think they're on the level, and I was told that your organization checked into this type of thing.
Well, we're a consumer protection agency. If someone sold you a product or service and didn't deliver, then you came to the right place.
Well, that's what happened.
Well, tell me about it.
Well, one day, about 3 months ago, a woman came by my apartment and told me about the Margot Mandel modeling service and how they found jobs for models.
Were you a model?
No, I'm a bookkeeper. But anyway, she showed me all the literature about their courses on how to become a model and how anyone could be one if you signed up with them.
And you signed up?
Yeah.
How much was the tuition?
I paid $300 for classes in posture development and poise and movement.
You're not satisfied with the results?
Well, the trouble is that the classes haven't started yet. I've written to them, but they say they're waiting until the enrollment's better.
How much better?
They didn't say. Mrs. Quinn, up till now I've been able to get by on what I've saved. I'm not married, so my income was limited.
Was?
Yeah, I quit my job 2 months ago so I could devote full time to modeling.
I see. Well, Pamela, I think you have a case. We single gals have got to stick together, you know.
But Mrs. Quinn, wasn't that your husband I just met?
We're separated.
Oh.
Now, before we start, I need some information from you. Would you care for more coffee, Miss Wolf?
No, thank you, but I do have a few questions about your application. We need your full name for our records.
Oh, well, if you have to know, it's Elizabeth Jane, but everyone calls me EJ, even my husband.
Uh-huh. And you didn't put down your husband's occupation?
Oh, he's a salesman.
What does he sell? Does he work for a company?
I don't know.
You don't know?
He's a traveling salesman. He's always out of town. That's why we're separated.
I see.
My check is good. It's my own account.
I'm sure it is. And just as soon as it clears, we'll be in touch to let you know when classes start.
Oh, good. Oh, I can't wait.
You won't regret it, Mrs. Quinn. We at Margot Mandel have a reputation for being the best. I must be running along now. Oh, one last thing.
Yes, Miss Wolf?
It's a little unusual that we're asked to come up to someone's home. How did you hear about us?
Oh, a dear friend of mine told me about you. I signed up for the same class as she did.
And who would she be?
Pamela Covington.
Margot.
Back so soon, Kirsten?
I have to see you about the woman who called Mrs. Quinn.
Oh, I'll meet you in the office. All right, girls, everybody out of the water. It's time to go to work.
She's a cop, Margot. I just know it. That Covington girl's been talking.
Let her talk.
But the classes Mrs. Quinn signed up and paid.
Kirsten, we're going to have those classes.
We are?
Jim can arrange for them. He might even do the teaching. Then you know that when Jim is the teacher, you don't forget your lessons. I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. SINEOFF, the sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin, plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off, the sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
SINEOFF.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Oh, too far from me, it shouldn't have.
They were alive an hour ago. You could have called.
Oh, honey, I completely lost track of time. I had to get these pictures developed.
What pictures? May I see them?
I don't want to bore you. They're for my work.
Ah, good evening, Jay.
Oh, hi, Archie.
Lloyd was afraid that you stood him up.
I'll lay off, will you, Arch?
Things just aren't the same around here since you two broke up.
Hey, what are you, a marriage counselor? Just take the order.
Okay. The Dover Soul is excellent tonight.
Lloyd, I want you to hear something.
2 Dover Souls, Arch.
Honey, listen.
Mrs. Quinn, modeling is really a state of mind. That's our philosophy at Margot Mandel. We've placed hundreds of girls throughout the country in fashion shows, commercials, magazine layouts.
Why did you turn it off?
Honey, you don't play a tape recorder in a restaurant.
It goes with the photographs.
What?
Remember that girl who came into my office the other day, just as you were leaving?
Vaguely. She was heavy set.
Yes, that's right. Pamela Covington.
Let me see those pictures.
I'm doing some investigating for her. She signed up with the Margot Mandel modeling service.
Well, this isn't the girl I saw in your office.
Oh, I know. That's Miss Wolf, the same girl that's on the tape. She solicits for Margot Mandel. You know how it works, the door-to-door bit. They butter up unsuspecting women, then get them to sign up for the service that doesn't even exist.
Where did you get these pictures?
I took them when Miss Wolf came to my apartment. I have the whole thing on tape. Of course, she doesn't know.
Jay, you can't do that.
Well, why not? You do.
Yeah, but that's different. I'm a detective. EJ, this isn't good. This tape business especially. You know what kind of trouble that could get you into?
It's an obvious case of consumer fraud. Lloyd, I'm going to expose them.
Honey, there are other ways.
Don't try to talk me out of it.
Let me help. I don't want you risking your beautiful neck.
Lloyd, it's part of my job. Besides, you don't have time.
I'll make time. Starting right now.
Excuse me, you lovebirds. Telephone for you, Lloyd.
Ah, here we go again.
Hello. Oh, it's you. Oh. Nazarian's in town? Are you sure?
Archie, you better make that one Dover call.
Yeah, I got it. But thanks for the tip. Right. Arch. You better make that one Dover call. Oh, I'm sorry, honey, but...
Don't apologize.
Well, this one's the biggest fish in the ocean. Diamond Jim Nazarian's been underground for months.
You mean underwater, don't you?
Well, please don't be angry with me.
I'm too busy to be angry, Lloyd. I've got my work.
EJ, don't go through with this scheme of yours.
If you try to stop me, Lloyd, I swear I will sue you for divorce.
EJ?
What?
You're beautiful when you get angry.
Yes, sir.
Pamela Covington to see you, Mrs. Quinn.
Send her in.
Mrs. Quinn, you're wonderful.
Come on in, Pamela. Why, you look chipper today.
I am. I was just on my way to go shopping. I'm buying a new outfit for the last of my money.
But how can you afford it?
I got a job, thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
You saw the people at Margot Mandel, didn't you?
Yes, but
Well, they called me. I thought it was about the classes, but it's even better than that. They want me for a picture session tomorrow morning at the beach. Margot Mandel is going to be there in person.
That's wonderful.
I'd love to stay and talk, Mrs. Quinn, but the stores will be closing soon, and I need a red bathing suit for tomorrow.
A red bathing suit?
Oh, they said ox blood, but I looked it up, and it means red.
Well, I know just the place.
Mrs. Quinn?
Come on, I'm going with you.
Quinn here. What do you mean you lost Nazarian? He didn't just vanish. Well, that's great. So we got the car he abandoned. Big deal. I don't suppose you got the registration there. What's the name on it? Margot Mandel? The address. Meet me there in 15 minutes.
Listen, Margot, forget this Quinn dame. The heat's on.
You're telling me? That was my car you were seen in. Well, you're safe out here. There's not another house around for miles.
You don't seem to understand. I'm wanted for murder.
I understand our deal, Jim. I pay you for muscle. Tomorrow morning, those two women will be out here expecting to have their picture taken. All you've got to do is shoot them. Hello?
Margot, this is Kirsten. Two detectives were here looking for you. I told them the car was stolen, like you said to.
Well, then what's the problem?
As they were leaving, one of them called the other by his name.
So?
It was Quinn.
I said he was a mighty fine man. He taught me a thing or two. A woman can hurt, so you stay on your guard. And beats nothing but the back of your chin. Them times we go fishing, my daddy and me. He'd tell me everything he never knew. You go after big mouth, then close to the bank. And beach nuts with the back of your chin. Around here, beech nut's the word for chewing tobacco. And it's been that way, father and son, for a long, long time. What's the secret? It's the way beech nut just keeps getting better. Like beech nut's a lot moister these days, with more taste and less stems. Big improvements. You ought to try today's beach nut chewing tobacco. And now I'm a daddy with the son's full grown, and I tell him a thing or two. Scared money don't win, evil women drink gin, and beach nuts the tobacco you chew.
Consumer Guardians, may I help you?
Is E.J. Quinn there?
Mrs. Quinn left for the day.
You know where she went? This is her husband.
She didn't say. Did you try her apartment?
There's no answer.
She left several hours ago with Miss Covington.
Did you say Covington?
Yes. I think they were going shopping for bathing suits.
But if you hear from her, have her call me. No, wait. She's mad at me. Tell her that Margot Mandel works with Diamond Jim Nazarian and to stay away from both of them. Did you say bathing suits?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Margot, I still don't like it.
You don't have to like it, just do it. No one will see or hear a thing. Disposing of the bodies won't be a problem.
You got it all figured out, don't you?
What has to be, has to be.
Remember, I'm the one who sets you up with this operation, madam.
Don't be cute.
You had a good thing going. Why did you have to get greedy?
I needed more girls. We were expanding. The phony classes were an afterthought. You know, that Quinn woman isn't bad looking. Too bad she had to get nosy. Well, they should be changed into their swimsuits by now. I'll get them.
I'm almost dressed, Mrs. Quinn.
Oh, just take your time, Pamela.
Looking for something, Mrs. Quinn?
Yes, safety pin. I'm not quite as big as my top.
I have one. Turn around. I'll do it for you.
Oh!
How do I look?
Magnifique, Miss Covington. I'm sorry, Mrs. Quinn. Did I stick you?
Is this yours, Mrs. Quinn? I found it in the dressing room. Must have fallen out of your purse.
Bring it here, dear. Oh, how cute. A teeny little camera.
Is that what it is?
Miss Covington, the photographer is waiting down the beach. Why don't you go on ahead? Mrs. Quinn and I will be along shortly. Where did you get this adorable little camera? Let's see. How does it work? Oh, my. I seem to have broken it. Oh, well, I can have it repaired. I'll put it in the drawer for safekeeping. Goodness, a tape recorder.
Miss Mandel, I can't explain.
All right, lady, who are you?
All right. I'm a consumer advocate. You people are duping the public.
Is that so?
I don't think you're really a modeling agency.
Does your husband know you're here, the detective?
No, he doesn't, because... How did you know he's a detective?
It's a crime shame he doesn't know, Mrs. Quinn, because when we're through with you, you're going to wish he did.
That's it, ladies. Back up a little more. A little further.
But we're in the water as it is.
Just do as he says, Fatty.
Fatty.
I'm sorry I got you, Pamela. By any chance, can you swim?
Hey, what's going on? What's he doing? What is that? A gun?
Oh, rats, it is.
Marco, I can't go through with this.
Go on, Jim, shoot them.
What's that? There's a motorboat coming.
Give me the gun.
Come on, Pamela, let's swim for it.
I'm getting out of here.
Jim, come back here.
Give up, Nazarian. You're surrounded. Throw down the gun.
It's Lloyd.
That's far enough, Miss Mandel. Archie was right about the Dover Soul. It was great.
Have you noticed he's been beaming all night?
He likes us, honey. And we did come in together. And maybe now that Nazarian and the Mandel woman are behind bars, we can come here more often?
Maybe.
If you're through playing detective, you might even consider moving back in. I want you to.
You know, I didn't do too badly for my first time. I had the goods on them. If Margot hadn't found the camera and the tape recorder, I could have brought them in myself. Actually, Lloyd, you know, you butted in.
EJ,
If I hadn't butted in, I might be a widower.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
Oh, you're lucky. Nazarian abandoned the car registered to Margot Mandel. If there hadn't been sand in it and a receipt for repairs, I wouldn't have found the service station, the beach house, or you in time.
Oh, I would have gotten away somehow.
EJ, come home, please. I miss you.
Oh, Lloyd.
Hate to break this up, but you got a phone call.
Oh, tell him I'm not here.
Sorry, Lloyd, it's not for you.
What?
Oh, thank you, Archie. Hello. Yes, this is Mrs. Grimm. Well, of course I'd be interested. That's my job. Tell me, Mrs. Grimm, is this company guaranteed what? Oh, and they didn't. Oh, and you think they ought to be investigated?
Here, honey, this is for you.
Oh, George, what a nice surprise. What is it?
It's a tire gauge.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a tire gauge?
Well, you check your tire pressure. Well, it helps you get better mileage. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got it free from our participating international dealer just for looking at the new international travel-all.
A new international travel-all?
Yeah.
What's a travel-all?
Well, it's something like our old station wagon.
Our old station wagon?
Except the travel-all's a foot and a half shorter, so it's much easier for you to park.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and it has 20% more room inside. More room for you and the kids, more room for groceries. We'll get lots more use out of it.
Our old station wagon?
And right now, until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models at no extra cost.
But where is...
And they're worth $290, suggested retail price.
George, where's the new travel-all?
Right outside the window.
Oh, George, it's different.
I know.
I like different.
I know.
It's different, all right.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of 0 Hour.
The Mannequin Sham is an original radio drama by Kim Wisecow. Lee Merriweather was heard as E.J. Quinn. Featured in the cast were Les Tremaine, Catherine Brody, Rhoda Williams, Joe DeSantis, and Ann Whitfield. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas. Directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's study of cinema murder come to life. Play Pigeons. Starring Lee Merriweather. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of the 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, also by Sign-Off, Tablets and Spray, Beechnut Chewing Tobacco, and International Harvester.
This is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report. Car buyers today are giving serious thought to the real cost of car ownership. Not only purchase price, but operating economy and trade-in value. What about operating economy? Well, consider gas mileage. Lots of Ford LTD owners have discovered that adjusting how they drive results in surprisingly good gas mileage. And consider maintenance. The estimated average cost for 50,000 miles of normal driving in the 74 LTD versus the 73 LTD can be as much as $182 less in scheduled maintenance. Compared to its nearest sales competitor, LTD maintenance schedule specifies fewer spark plug changes, fuel filter changes, and chassis lubes for more savings. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class. Evidence that for many, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
Today, a story set in the make-believe world of movies. That gray area where reality wavers between fact and fiction. Actors are a strange lot. We tend to view them in two ways. As the characters they portray on celluloid and as real people. But in both cases, they seem larger than life. We're about to meet Millie Clay, a woman whose job it is to funnel our interest into the personal phase of actors' lives. Millie Clay is a gossip columnist. She calls her column, and we call our story, Clay Pigeons.
When dear friend Norman Shawnoff invited me on location for his new picture, little did I dream how much action I would see both on and off camera. Norman's directing Bees in a Bonnet here in the Mojave Desert, and his co-stars, luscious Paul Helms and sultry Robin Albright, have been doing their best to render the title an understatement. Well, today, for the first day in 5, shooting ran according to schedule. But the moment the cast and crew broke for supper, the buzzing began in earnest.
Norman, you've got to send her home. Millie Clay's poison on a picture. She thrives on our agony.
Look, Herb, we need the publicity.
We don't need the kind she'll give us. The way Paul and Robin are carrying on, she'll kill us. We'll never get the picture finished.
Yeah, we'll only be here 5 more days. I can handle Millie Clay. Come on. Let's get a drink before our star taps us out. Go get me another bottle, will you, Mitch?
You're not through with that one yet. Come on, Paul, lay off that stuff. You're juice. I want to go unconscious. It's the only way I can stand making these rotten pictures. Let's go over your lines for tomorrow. What are you, my fairy godmother? Mitch, all you've got to do is fall down when I'm supposed to and take a punch now and then. You're not being paid to give advice.
You're the star.
You bet I am. Now go get me another bottle.
I'm telling you, the studio's not going to be happy with Paul's performance. He's got to dry out.
Look, Herb, you're the link in the pipeline, huh? And tell them what they want to hear. They'll scream about the budget anyway. Why cause them further upset over something so trivial as a personality clash on the set? Can I help it if their stars hate each other's guts?
Don't look now, but Miss Happiness just walked in, and she's breathing fire.
Norman, I have to talk to you. Alone.
Oh, yes, I was just leaving. See you when the sun comes up.
Yes, Robin, dear, what is it?
You know perfectly well what it is. Paul Helms. Now, how do you expect me to play the lover of a man I despise?
You're an actress. Think of it as a challenge, honey.
I signed for this picture because you were directing. I wanted to work with you.
And you are doing just marvelously. I know how Paul can be.
I'm a professional, and I demand to be treated as one.
But just ignore him, honey.
You try ignoring somebody who's constantly pawing at you, making snide remarks. It's affecting my performance.
Now, Robin, you are perfect for the part. I've said that all along.
Norman, I don't know how I can go on.
Oh, well, you're sure it's both in the morning, honey. Now, you try to get some sleep. I'll talk to Paul.
And please keep Millie Clay away from me.
Yes, I will. You know, Robin, after we finish the picture and the critics tell us what geniuses we are, you'll laugh at how serious this all seems right now. Bees in a Bonnet is going to be a super movie in spite of Paul Helms and Millie Clay and everything else.
Oh, Norman. Do you really think so?
No, I don't think so. I know it will.
Well, it was another eventful day in the making of what will probably be one of the most uneventful movies of the year. For Norman Shawnoff's sake, the dear man, I hope the filming is concluded briskly and without further incident. More Clay Pigeons tomorrow. M.C.
All right, Cat. That's it for today. Have a close day. Let's get ready for the stunt. We still have the light.
Thank you, Robin. You were sensational.
Oh, thank you, love. It was easy playing that scene without the added burden of my leading man.
Robin, darling.
Oh, hello, Millie.
Norman, you don't mind if I pick your star's brains, do you?
Well, you better ask her. They're her brains. Is Mitch up on the second floor yet?
Tell me, darling. A dear friend of mine tells me that your ex is about to remarry. Would you care to comment? Something I can quote, of course.
Move those booms. We need this area clear.
Oh, I can't find Paul. We got revised pages for him.
Try the trailer, Herb, the one with the booze.
Yeah, right. All right, let's move it. Last shot of the day.
Now, please, Millie, can't it wait?
Darling, I'm offering you equal time.
Well, I'd rather not comment for publication. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to change.
Oh, just one question.
Oh, all right.
A little bird told me that someone on the set has been carrying a torch for you for a long time. I take it that it's not Paul Helms.
You'd better change the newspaper in your bird's cage, sweetheart.
All right, Lenny, now get it in one take if you can. It's a straight drop. He'll be coming through the open window, hit the awning, which will collapse. Then he jumps to his feet. He takes a few steps towards the door, and that's all we need.
Norman, your starlet is not very cooperative today.
Please, Millie, not now.
Quiet, everybody. Take it. These are the bonnet window. Full exterior, sir. Take one. Rolling. Action. Who closed that window? Please, lady.
Looks like your stuntman's shaken up.
What's the matter with you, Mitch? You missed the awning.
Norman, he's hurt.
Oh, no. Mitch, you all right? Mitch. What the devil's going on? Paul? 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 This is Paul Helms. He's dead. Oh, my goodness, he's dead.
Now I work digging ditch, and I'll never get rich, but I've learned me a lesson or two. You judge a good man by the dirt on his hands and beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Since I was a kid, each thing that I did helped teach me what I'm telling you. When you fight, it's to win. When you're right, don't give in. And beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Great thing about being raised around here is they raise you on beech nut chewing tobacco. Like they say, beech nuts the tobacco to chew because it just keeps on getting better, moister, more satisfying. Beech nuts all you ever need to learn about chewing tobacco. Now, Poppy might yell, but he taught us kids well, and most things he said I still do. I live by my word, don't repeat what I've heard, and beech nuts the tobacco I chew.
Mr. Charnoff. Helms was dead before the fall.
Are you sure, Sergeant Taylor?
Positive. Death was caused by a blow to the left temporal bone. He hit the ground on his right side and broke his shoulder.
So somebody threw Paul out the window?
That's right. What's the stuntman's name?
Vargas. Mitchell Vargas. You haven't seen him?
No.
Do you think he did it?
Can't say. You said the Helms wouldn't win any popularity contests.
You have to wait in line to hate him. The public loved him, though.
Well, somebody hated him bad. Somebody here. The area's sealed off. We've already questioned the crew. Anybody else see it happen?
Yeah. Gossip columnist, Millie Clay.
Oh, is she here?
That's her typing.
No fooling. Hey, my wife reads her column all the time.
You want to talk to her?
Sure do.
I've never hated a man more, Robin said to me not 5 minutes before Paul Helms plunged to his death. Director Norman Charnoff was visibly shaken. Oh, yes.
Millie, the police are here.
They want to talk to me?
Miss Clay, I'm Sergeant Rich Taylor. I'm heading up the investigation here. Maybe you could throw some light on the situation.
I'll be glad to do anything I can, Sergeant Taylor.
My wife, Yvonne, reads your column all the time.
Well, I'm glad.
Now, Millie, you're not going to print this, are you?
Well, why not?
Well, you can't. That's why not.
Norman, I'm surprised at you.
Well, I'm afraid you can't print this, Miss Clay. Not until we're through with the investigation, anyway. It could get you in trouble.
Well, I'll be in bigger trouble with my editor if I don't phone this in.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. We've got to keep the lid on this thing for now.
Well, we'll see.
Millie? Miss Clay, you saw the man fall?
Yes, I did.
Did you happen to notice anyone in the window before or after Mr. Helms came through it?
No, sir, I didn't.
Have you seen Mitchell Vargas since that time?
No, again.
Do you have any idea who might have killed Mr. Helms?
I have lots of ideas, but I'm saving them until you're through with your investigation.
Now, Millie, please. Well, thanks for your trouble, Miss Clay.
No trouble, Sergeant Taylor. Norman.
What?
Wasn't there a camera going when it happened? I mean, wouldn't the whole thing be on film?
Yeah, you're right. We did shoot the scene.
Oh, well, could we see it?
Yeah, come on. I'll see if the dailies were processed.
Director Norman Sharnoff was visibly shaken and came to this reporter for comfort and advice. Mother said there'd be days like this. Tomorrow I'll have an exclusive interview with the elusive Robin Albright, and wouldn't it be just like a Hollywood movie if her secret admirer and the mystery man in the window were one and the same? More clay pigeons to come. MC.
Norman, can I see you a minute? Oh, sure. I got all good. We saw the rushes last night. They didn't show a thing.
We got trouble. There's a leak.
What are you talking about?
Your friend with the typewriter got through to the papers. I just got word from the studio. They're going crazy back there with phone calls. They want to know if it's true that Robin had something to do with Helm's death.
Oh, brother. Does Taylor know about this?
I don't know.
Well, I better go find Millie before Taylor does.
You better find her before Robin does.
I mean to sue you and your editor for every penny you could ever hope to make.
Robin, darling, you're talking gibberish. Your career will skyrocket from the publicity.
Oh, you're so full of things. Now get out of my sight.
I've put down fresh newspaper in my birdcage, Robin dear. The little sparrow's hungry. Would you like to feed her the name of your
Get
turtle dove?
out of here.
Millie, what have you done?
Norman, I'm quitting.
Oh, look, you're just tense.
Get her away from me before I kill her.
You don't have to threaten me, dear. Well, it's Sergeant Taylor.
I suppose you read the newspapers.
Yep. We're going to have a little talk, Miss Clay.
You can't stop me from printing the truth.
I don't know about that, but I have some bad news for everyone. We found Mitchell Varga. He's dead.
There's something going on at your local International dealer. Right now, would you buy the other pickup from International, you get four...
Hold it. What's this, the other pickup from International? What's that?
Well, there are two pickups out there that outsell everybody else. You know who they are.
Go ahead.
Well, we're the other pickup. The one with the wider track, lower center of gravity, the one with great handling and stability. The other pickup from International.
Okay.
All right now, should I?
Go ahead.
Until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires when you buy a new International pickup at participating dealers.
The other pickup.
Right.
Go ahead.
You get these gas-saving radials at no extra cost on most models, and they're worth $290 suggested retail price.
No extra cost?
Right.
Go ahead.
I know. And you get a free tire gauge just for coming in. And correctly inflated tires help you get better mileage. So stop at your local International...
Hold it.
No.
Are you telling me that all I have to do is stop at my local International dealer and he'll give me a tire gauge free? There's nothing to buy?
That's right.
I'll buy that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I realize you're under emotional strain, Miss Albright, but could you please answer the question?
It's so terrible. It's like a nightmare.
You knew Mitchell Varga.
Yes, we were almost married once. I married someone else. And it's my fault that he's dead.
Oh, there, Miss Albright. It'll all be over soon. Had you been seeing Mr. Varga lately?
No, I didn't know he would be here. I didn't even know he doubled for Paul Helms. They were so different. Mitch was so sensitive.
You didn't like Mr. Helms.
How could I? How could anybody? He was the most arrogant man I ever met.
You didn't kill him.
What?
That was a statement, not a question.
Of course I didn't kill him. I hated him, but I wouldn't kill him.
Miss Clay referred to a secret admirer in her latest column. That would be Mitchell Varga?
Don't tell me you believe that woman.
Oh, personally, I can't stand her. My wife, on the other hand...
Are you saying that Mitch pushed Paul Helms out that window?
He couldn't have. Mitch was dead before it happened.
What? Oh, can't you stop Millie Clay from writing those lies?
Oh, I could, but I've let her do it up till now.
You knew she called in that story?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Professional reasons. There's something you should understand, Miss Albright. The very first thing I did when I was assigned to this case was hire Millie Clay. She's working for me.
We're finished, Norman. You know that, don't you?
And then the studio's junking the picture?
Yep, they'll write it off. We'll still get our money.
If we ever get out of this desert. What do you make of this latest development?
You mean about Mitch?
Yeah.
Beats me. I thought he killed Helms. Now I don't know what to think. Taylor talked to the studio, told him he'd see to it that Millie was muzzled.
No, it's a little late for that, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
You feel like a nightcap?
No, thanks. I'm drained. I think I'll turn in.
Okay, I'll see you in the morning, Herb.
Good night, Norman.
I hope you're a heavy sleeper, Millie Clay. If you're not, this is gonna hurt. Otherwise, you won't feel a thing.
She's not there, Herb.
What? How did you...
Drop the pipe. Drop it.
Oh, I didn't mean to, but... Oh, that Paul, I couldn't stand the way he treated Robin, always calling her names and touching her. She hated him, and so did I. So I... And Millie, what a terrible woman. She was on to me. I had to get rid of her. It was Mitch I didn't mean to kill. I just tapped him, just a little tap. I didn't want him to die. I did it for her, for Robin. I loved her, only I never told her, but I had to prove it to her. I had to show her.
Well, you chose the wrong way, I'm afraid. Herbert Griffin?
Yes?
I'm placing you under arrest on 2 counts of first-degree murder.
Had lunch today at Salvino's with the stunning Robin Albright, just back from 2 weeks in sunny Acapulco. She told me between bites of pasta of her new 3-picture deal with Upaskin's Productions. How the lady stays so trim, I'll never know. This reporter pushed her leafy salad around the plate throughout the entire meal. Dear Norman Shawnoff writes from Kyoto, where he's scouting locations for his upcoming thriller, The Velvet Scepter. Oh, I wish I were there too, Norman. A special CP to Yvonne and Rich Taylor of Mojave. You have a standing invitation to my humble canyon digs if and when you can stand my cooking. I promise not to serve any clay pigeons, you beautiful people. At least until tomorrow. M.C.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. S-I-N-E-O-F-F. The sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off. The sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
S-I-N-E-O-F-F.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Clay Pigeons is an original radio drama by Kim Weisgott. Lee Merriweather was heard as Millie Clay. Featured in the cast were Ben Wright, Maggie Mullally, Olin Soul, Byron Kane, and Joe DeSantis. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Coates, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Glenn Hall Taylor's suspenseful drama, The Hidden Drama. The past is always present. starring Peter Lucas. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. Also by State Farm Insurance, International Harvester, and Quaker State Motor Oil. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Car size and fuel economy are important considerations today, but so is the total cost of ownership, which involves purchase price, trade-in value, and operating economy. And Ford feels if you compare mid-size cars, you'll choose Ford Torino. Take some operating economy examples. Torino offers gas-saving steel-belted radial ply tires standard, runs on regular gas, and has a 26.5-gallon fuel tank that's 20% more capacity than its closest sales competitor. And compare some scheduled maintenance costs. You'll find in the course of 50,000 miles that compared to its closest sales competition, Torino's chassis is scheduled to be lubricated only once to their 8 times. Spark plugs are scheduled to be replaced only half as often. Everyone says compare. Ford says compare not only the cars, but the total cost of owning a car.
The closer you look, the better we look.
The past shapes the present. On occasion, it may destroy the present. The young man in our story has learned to live with his past. The young lady, his fiancée, has not learned of his past. Thus it is that these two people must face a crisis. A crisis spawned by a past of which one of them is unaware, and which the other has long presumed to have been forgotten. Tonight they've enjoyed attending their weekly movie. As our story starts to unfold, they have come from the theater's auditorium to walk blinking into the brightness of the crystal chandelier lobby.
Let me help you on with your jacket, Marion.
Thanks.
A good movie, huh?
Oh, I loved it.
Can I have my handkerchief back now?
Oh, I'm sorry, here.
Thanks. And next week I'll bring an extra one.
Next week I won't need one. It's a Woody Allen picture, remember?
Oh, you cry anyway. By the way, how can you cry and eat popcorn at the same time?
It's strictly a feminine trick. Oh, wait a minute, Larry. I'll be right back. I want to powder my nose.
Okay. I'll wait right over there near the exit.
Don't turn around. That's a gun in my pocket.
Well, who are you?
Never mind. I start walking.
What's the idea? Where are you taking me?
To that car at the curb.
But my girl expects me to be...
You're just gonna have to wait.
Why are you doing this?
Frankie Gordon wants to see you. Now get in.
Look.
Okay, Smitty, take off.
When I came to, I was still in the car under which I'd been tumbled with that conch on my head. It was throbbing as though it were being alternately blown up and deflated like a kid's balloon. My first thought was, where in the heck am I? My second was a panicky one, wondering what had happened to Marion. Floyd, the creep who had knocked me out, was watching me suspiciously. Well, I don't know why, because I couldn't have done a thing if I tried. He had me on the floor in the rear of the car with the heels of his elevator shoes resting on my ribs. He must have looked through that hole I felt in my head and read my mind. Because the first thing he said when I looked up at him was...
Don't worry about that little broad of yours. She's gonna be okay if you behave yourself.
Where are we going?
Never mind. Just enjoy the ride.
Oh, whew. Did you have to slug me so hard?
Yeah, I like to be sure the first time.
Oh, aren't you afraid that when Marion can't find me, she'll contact the police?
Nah, she'll figure it was a mistake. She'll check out your pad before she reports you missing. By that time, we'll have things under control.
What's Frankie want to see me about? I already told him I couldn't help him on that store job. Man, I work there. I have a legitimate job. I live a legitimate life.
Yeah, I got news for you, lover boy. We knocked over that store already. Tonight.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, my head hurts like my brains were leaking out. Let me set up, will you?
Hey, better watch that guy, Floyd. Could be a trick.
Don't worry, I can handle him. You just keep your mind on your driving.
Okay, punk, you can get up, but don't try nothing funny or I'll fill you full of 38s.
Oh, man. I thought I'd never get my back straightened out. I should have worn a do not fold, spindle, or mutilate sign. If you knocked over the store already, why does Frankie want to see me?
Well, the cops give us some trouble tonight. Frankie's brother got shot real bad. The only one that could have tipped him off was you.
No way, man. That's a lie, and you know it.
I don't know nothing. Frankie's the one who knows.
Oh, my head. You got a cigarette?
Yeah, you're lucky you're in my left-hand pocket, because I'm not about to let go of this gun. Guess I can reach him.
Hey, Smitty, he jumped. Slow down.
Hello? Oh, Larry, what happened to you? I looked all over the lobby, and I waited, and I waited, and I didn't know what...
I'm in trouble.
Trouble?
Big trouble. I can't explain over the phone. Look, do me a favor.
Anything, darling. Now, what is it? Just tell me.
There's a suitcase in the hall closet. Get a pair of slacks, a coat, some shirts and socks and handkerchiefs, and my shaving things, toothbrush and stuff. Throw them all in a suitcase and take them to your place.
Can I stay here until morning?
No, they'll be snooping around my pants.
Who?
Never mind. You stay at your own place tonight. Pack my things and get out of my apartment as soon as you can. Bring the suitcase and stuff over to me tomorrow morning.
Where are you?
I'm in a dump called the Terminal Hotel, 1st Avenue, near the railroad tracks. Room 51.
Okay, see you in the morning.
Hi, Roy. You just coming on duty?
Yeah, had to stop off at impounds to identify an abandoned car I ticketed last night. Hey, what's this I hear about a robbery at Morgan's department store?
Yeah, about 9 o'clock tonight. 2 policemen happened to be passing the store, and they recognized Frankie Gordon and his brother, Charlie.
Oh.
2 other guys were also involved. The night watchman identified them from mugshots. And there was some gunplay, and Charlie got hit badly.
How'd they get in, Tate? By hitting at closing time?
No, both of them flashed false police department IDs on the watchman. Said they were on assignment to trap some thieves who were due to hit the store. And the watchman fell for the story, let them in, and got slugged for his cooperation. It was a slick, safe job, too. Not a tool mark or a fingerprint on it.
Yeah. How much loot did they get?
Oh, a good hunk of the day, I guess. A couple of grand, probably. And several trays of jewelry and expensive watches.
Nice haul. Now, what about the other 2 guys?
Nothing definite other than what the watchman told us, and he was kind of woozy. The 2 officers were lucky enough to get the license number of the car they used. We got out a pickup order on the Gordon brothers and the car.
Oh, that's good. And maybe the watchman will come to enough to give us a fix on the other 2 guys.
Even though I knew Marion would keep her word, I spent a restless night wondering if anyone might have seen her leaving my pad with the suitcase. I watched the dawn come up, wished I had some toothpaste and a brush because my mouth tasted like an ecological disaster. The flea trap I had checked into didn't even have a bellhop to send for coffee, and I didn't dare go out on my own. Then, just as I looked in the mirror at my bloodshot eyes for the 5th time, I nearly jumped out of my skin at the sound. I went to the door, but was afraid to open it for even a little peek. Who is it?
Oh, Larry.
Darling, where's the suitcase?
Oh, right there. I dropped it when you gave me that bear hug. Tell me, what on earth is this all about?
Oh, wait till I close the door. Look, I don't mean to scare you, but I'm scared already. Someone wants to kill me.
Who?
Well, his name is Frankie Gordon. One of his men was waiting in the theater lobby last night. Came up behind me with a gun in his pocket and forced me to go with him in a car.
Well, so that's what happened. Well, how'd you get away?
I took a chance and jumped out of the car. Well, outside of a skinned knee and a ruined pair of jeans, I made it okay. Then I hot-footed it right over here, figuring they wouldn't be looking for me in this part of town.
Well, who is this Gordon? And why would they want to kill you?
He's a crook, real heavy and safe robbing. Last night they knocked over Morgan's department store. They were surprised by the police, and Frankie's brother was shot. Now, Frankie thinks I tipped off the police, double-crossed him.
You mean you knew they were going to rob the store?
Now, Frankie came to see me there yesterday. When I came back from lunch, he was waiting for me. Wanted me to get the combination of the jewelry department safe. Well, I refused.
But you can't hide forever. Go to the police.
I can't.
Why, for heaven's sake?
Because they'd asked me how I knew Frankie.
Well, I don't dig. What's wrong with that? How did you happen to know him?
I knew him in prison. I'm still wanted by the police.
Hi, this is Jim Baggins with news about why Lazy Boy is America's comfort favorite. It appeals to men because of rugged construction and He-Man comfort. Women love it because there are beautiful styles that match any decor, and there's an amazing choice of hundreds of colors and fabrics. A Lazy Boy lets you recline to any position, even full bed. Put a Lazy Boy in your living room and into your life. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
Certainly, State Farm has been one of the most competitive companies when it comes to rates.
State Farm agent Bob Westbrook talks about car insurance value.
But I think even more important than rates to most people is the service they know they're buying. With State Farm, you're in a position to get more service from more agents throughout the entire country than any other company in the industry.
A processing center in New York City, where clothing and goods are collected, packaged, and stored should disaster strike.
The Nicaraguan earthquake, for instance, then you get an upsurge of clothing. Or the Peruvian earthquake, or Bangladesh, or any crisis like that.
The warehouse is operated by Catholic Relief Services.
The concept is that we get staff, we get food and water for the disaster team, and then we get supplies. We get it all out at once. We have shortwave radio equipment, transceivers to communicate among the team.
The center functions on a daily basis, sending food, clothing, and medicines where they're needed.
That's the fastest way to get it there. We'll ship it commercially to...
Catholic Relief Services responds quickly to the needs of people through disaster relief activities and helps the overseas poor the year round. Supports CRS through the American Catholic Overseas Aid Fund, the Empire State Building, New York 10001.
Oh, we're ready to go on a moment's notice.
When I told Marion I was still wanted by the police, the expression on her face gave my heart such a stab, I'll bet there's still a scar on it. But being the kind of gal she is, she listened patiently as I explained. You see, it happened when I was a kid of 17. At that age, I thought it was real far out to drink, gamble, and even carry a gun. 2 other guys and I held up a gas station. It netted us $13 and a 5-year sentence in a southern prison. I suppose in some other prison we might have stuck it out longer, hoping to get time off for good behavior, but, you know, they still use chain gangs for road work, and we just couldn't hack it.
Chain gangs? I thought that sort of thing went out.
I hope so. Maybe some states still have them. At any rate, the 3 of us saw a chance to escape and took it. Mary and I still owe them 4 big, long years.
But you've been an honest, law-abiding guy for all the years since. Well, that should count for something. Oh, Larry, you sweet idiot. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I should have known she'd be on my team no matter what. When I finished explaining, she was full of love and understanding, and suddenly my arms were full of her. She stayed there for a long, long time, and while we clung to each other, she convinced me I really should go to the police, no matter what the outcome. What really convinced me, I guess, was when she said she'd go with me.
Hi, Tay. Uncover anything at the department store?
Yeah, I got a new angle. I think it was a 5-man job, even though the watchman saw only 4.
Oh?
I showed pictures of Frankie and Charlie Gordon to all the personnel who work in or near the jewelry department. A couple of them positively identified Gordon as the man they saw talking with a store employee yesterday. His name's Larry Webster.
Oh, did you question him?
He didn't show up for work today.
Well, that's 2 marks against him. Any leads on where he might be?
I got his home address from the store and drove over there, but he was gone. The landlady showed me through his apartment, and his bed hadn't been tucked in, and some of his clothes seemed to be missing.
Chalk up 3 marks. Does the store know anything about this Webster guy?
Nothing that helps. He'd been with them 9 years, worked his way up from shipping clerk. His co-workers apparently liked him, and he was considered a valuable employee.
Hey, where are you going now?
I'm going to teletype Washington to see if the FBI has anything on Webster. Then I'm going to see if the lab has anything conclusive on that blood sample they scraped up at the store.
Hey, good hunting.
All ready, Larry?
As soon as I put on my coat. I'll leave my suitcase and stuff here. I'll get it later if the police will let me. Otherwise, you can pick it up. Okay, all set. Now, let's get out of here before anybody sees us.
going someplace.
Floyd, how did you find out?
That's easy, punk. One of the boys was watching your pad in case I missed you at the theater. We tailed the broad from there to her place, staked out on her overnight, and followed her here this morning.
Why, you...
Call it, Larry. Floyd's not only pretty good with the artillery, but I can handle anything he can. I'm back in there. Watch him, Floyd.
Sure, boss.
What do you want with me?
I'm sure Floyd made that clear last night.
Well, he told me you thought I double-crossed you, but I didn't.
I don't believe you.
Well, you...
Larry, darling.
My brother got shot in that heist. Well, he died this afternoon. So no matter what you say, I'm gonna even things up. And with his silencer on the gun, we can do it nice and quiet. Right here.
You can't shoot him in cold blood.
It's the efficient way. And I guess you know, lady, we can't have no witnesses.
Hey, my gun, they said, Frankie. Police, freeze. Almost.
There's something going on at your local International dealer. Right now, would you buy the other pickup from International, you get 4...
Hold it. What's this, the other pickup from International? What's that?
Well, there are 2 pickups out there that outsell everybody else. You know who they are.
Go ahead.
Well, we're the other pickup. The one with the wider track, lower center of gravity. The one with great handling and stability. The other pickup...
Okay.
All right now, should I?
Go ahead.
Until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires when you buy a new International pickup at participating dealers.
The other pickup.
Right.
Go ahead.
You get these gas-saving radials at no extra cost on most models, and they're worth $290 suggested retail price.
No extra cost?
Right. Go ahead. I know. And you get a free tire gauge just for coming in. And correctly inflated tires help you get better mileage. So stop at your local International...
Hold it.
No.
Are you telling me that all I have to do is stop at my local International dealer and he'll give me a tire gauge free? There's nothing to buy?
That's right.
I'll buy that.
Go ahead.
American Lung Association, emphysema spot. Take one.
Hold it before we start recording. Let me get a cigarette, huh?
A cigarette?
Yeah, only take a second.
And look, man, we're doing an emphysema spot.
So?
Well, couldn't you at least wait till we're through?
What for? I can smoke and talk.
Yeah, well, that's not the point.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you buy all that stuff.
You mean the correlation between cigarette smoking and emphysema?
Yeah, you really believe that?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Well, that's fine. But I've been smoking for over 15 years now, and you don't hear me gasping for breath, do you?
Well, it's your life.
Thanks. Okay, anytime you're ready.
Emphysema spot. Take one.
Emphysema. Now, just what does that mean to you? Well, sorry.
Take 2.
An emphysema victim doesn't always get a second chance, particularly if he's a heavy smoker. Remember, see your doctor at the first sign of shortness of breath, then give up the cigarettes. This reminder from your lung association is a matter of life and breath. Even though I still had 4 years of prison hanging over my head, I was never in my whole life so glad to see a pair of cops. Both officers seemed to feel I was telling the truth, and the fact that my boss at Morgan's department store said I was a valuable employee didn't hurt. And the cops talked with Marion. I could see they liked and believed her, which didn't hurt either. My boss made bail for me, and of course they didn't hold Marion. Before we left police headquarters, the 2 officers and Marion and I, we rapped over paper cups of coffee. How did you tie me in with the Gordon brothers, that is? I mean, outside of finding out Frankie had talked to me at the store.
The FBI answer to our teletype reported the prison break you and the Gordon brothers made down south years ago.
But how did you trace Frankie and Floyd to the hotel?
Well, that was the scientific part of our bloodhound work.
It sure was. The lab report on Charlie Gordon's blood gave us not only his blood type, but the agglutination test showed he was a very sick man even before he stopped the officer's bullet.
Sick?
Mm-hmm. The lab found he was infected with psittacosis.
That's a disease transmitted by parrots, isn't it?
Right.
Which meant that we had to check out every pet store in town that had recently sold parrots. Finally, after showing the pictures of the Gordon brothers to all those pet store people, we did find a guy who'd sold the parrot to Charlie. Fortunately, he'd asked to have it delivered.
We got the home address and lucked out. As we approached the apartment building, we saw Frankie just getting into a car driven by a guy known as Smitty.
Yeah, I heard Floyd call him by name just as I got zapped and fell on the floor of that car.
So we followed them to the hotel where Floyd cornered you. As you've probably guessed, after Floyd had followed you there, he phoned Frankie to join him.
Well, I thank you all for your help.
And for the coffee, too.
You're welcome. Oh, and Webster. We think you've got a good chance of remaining free on probation.
Yeah, and we'll help all we can. You sure have been great. Come on, darling, we got to move along. So long, officers.
So long. See you in court, as the saying goes.
Good luck, folks.
Oh, Larry, it was all so frightening.
That, my darling Marion, is probably the understatement of the century. Thank God for you and your persuasive ways. Going to the police was the right thing to do.
Well, it's all behind us now.
You're wrong, baby. It's all ahead of us. A whole new life together.
After we get your suitcase, let's go to my place. I want to feel your arms around me again.
What's the matter with right here?
Oh, no, Larry. No. Please, not in the lobby in front of all these people.
Why not? I mean, after all, it's not as though we're married.
We're gonna take a lot of trips this season. To stores.
To school.
Out to the swimming pool. To the dentist. To the market. We will take our car and park it.
Short trips never give your car a chance to warm up and eliminate engine-damaging deposits. Short trips call for Quaker State Motor Oil. It gives quality protection against these harmful deposits. And now when we need it more than ever, you can find it more places than ever.
Quaker State your car. To keep it running up.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard-of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes, exercise your imagination, and join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Past is Always Present is an original radio drama adapted by Glenn Hall Taylor. Peter Lucas was heard as Larry Webster. Featured in the cast were Ruth Anson, Jack Crucian, Lou Krugman, Jack Edwards, and Alan Bergman. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. The music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman, Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. The day soon dawned on the first morning of a vicious cycle. The woman in black. Starring Peter Lucas. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. Also by State Farm Insurance, International Harvester, and Quaker State Motor Oil. This is The 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report. Car buyers today are giving serious thought to the real cost of car ownership. Not only purchase price, but operating economy and trade-in value. What about operating economy? Well, consider gas mileage. Lots of Ford LTD owners have discovered that adjusting how they drive results in surprisingly good gas mileage. And consider maintenance. The estimated average cost for 50,000 miles of normal driving in the 74 LTD versus the 73 LTD can be as much as $182 less in scheduled maintenance. Compared to its nearest sales competitor, LTD maintenance schedule specifies fewer spark plug changes, fuel filter changes, and chassis lubes for more savings. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class, Evidence that for many, it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
Today, a story of revenge unsweet. A family history, so to speak. The rise and fall of a man doomed to a violent end. A tale of bitterness told by a woman driven by vengeance. We will soon come to know her as the Woman in Black.
Barbara, I got the search warrant. Now we can pay that visit to our neighbor, Mr. Logan. Is he home?
He's not alone, Carl. That woman's there again.
The young girl?
No, she came by earlier. Now it's the other one, the woman in black.
That's her second visit this week. I wonder who she is.
Do you think Logan suspects us?
Why should he? We don't appear different than the other people on the block.
Neither does he.
That's why he's been able to operate so successfully for so long. Roger Logan, Mr. Average Suburban Resident. Even the IRS can't nail him. But now I think we can.
That came from next door. Logan's in pretty bad shape. She opened him up pretty good.
Yeah. She doesn't seem too broken up about it either.
The police want to question her.
Well, they'll have to wait their turn. We've got priority. Logan's a very felonious fellow.
They're taking him to County General. He's going to need surgery.
You better go with the ambulance.
All right.
Keep me posted on Logan's condition.
Where will you be?
Here. I've got the feeling there's a lot we can learn about Logan from the woman in black. I don't want to be disturbed unless it's a call from the Bureau or County General. Got it?
Yes, Inspector.
You from the FBI?
Yes, ma'am. Inspector Kyle Whitaker. I'd like to ask you a few questions, beginning with your name.
Meredith Logan.
Any relation to the man you shot?
Roger Logan and my husband were first cousins.
Your husband's name?
Randy Logan. He passed away 6 months ago.
I'm sorry.
Roger was delighted.
How's that?
Well, I'm sure the FBI knows about Roger Logan's business activities over the past years.
We know a little.
I know a lot. Want to listen? The long story.
I've got time.
Well, it all started back in the early 50s. I was young and wild. Just 20 years old and already married.
To Randy Logan?
No. To George Overstreet.
The racketeer?
That's right. George was old enough to be my father, and sometimes he acted like he was. Like the very first day I met the Logans, Randy and Roger. It was late summer. Hot.
Get there, will you, Meredith?
Yeah?
We want to see Mr. Overstreet.
Who are you?
Name's Logan, both of us.
Who sent you?
Hey, I hope this ain't 20 questions, doll, because I'm kind of in a rush. Now, is Mr. Overstreet here, isn't he?
George, there's a couple of punk kids here to see you.
Thanks for the intro, sister. What are you, the maid?
Guess again, little boy.
You want to see me?
Remember us, Mr. Overstreet? We were shooting pool at Willie's last Saturday. I'm Roger Logan. This is my cousin, Randy.
Yeah, sure, but what do you want?
Well, we got a proposition, sort of business-like, you know.
Like what?
Well, could we talk in private?
Give me some money, George. I'm going out.
Here, buy us some supper while you're at it, eh?
You kids going to be here long? I'll bring you both back a popsicle.
Get lost.
You better watch your mouth. My husband might not like it.
So you see, Roger and me weren't exactly best of friends right from the start.
What happened after that, Mrs. Logan? What was Roger's proposition to Overstreet?
Well, George was moving dope around the ghetto at that time. Roger had the idea to expand the operation, and he and Randy were the ones to do it, he said. Well, George didn't like it at first, but he did like Roger. It figured, I guess. They were both creeps. Before long, Roger was coming around all the time, acting like a big shot. Randy would come with him once in a while. He was different. Sensitive, you know. I guess that's when I started liking him.
Inspector. Pardon me, Mrs. Logan.
It's a hospital call.
Thanks. Hello, Barbara.
How are things there, Carl?
Oh, coming along. The woman in black was married to Logan's cousin.
Does she know anything about the list?
I don't know. We haven't got that far yet.
Well, let's hope she knows where the list is.
Why?
Logan just died.
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyls. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
Agent Gabe Franco explains the low-cost inflation coverage State Farm offers homeowners in most areas.
As the value of your home increases, the amount of coverage that you have on that home automatically increases. You don't have to call your agent every year and say, look, I think my home's increased in value, would you raise my insurance? You don't have to do that. It's done automatically.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is Bill Wendell saying, do not pity blind people. Give them your understanding and kindness. You can help provide second sight guide dogs for the unsighted by contributing to the Guide Dog Foundation for the Blind. Your help will enable them to travel safely and independently. These blind people can become active members of their community, go to work or school, shop, visit friends and their places of worship with a faithful second sight guide dog at their side. The dog, 4 weeks of training in its use and care, board and lodging at the Second Sight Training Center in Smithtown, Long Island, New York, are provided free of charge for qualified applicants regardless of race or creed. These services can only be made possible through your generosity. If you know of a blind person who is in need of our services, please have him contact us. And please send your contribution today to Second Sight, Forest Hills, New York.
All right, Mrs. Logan. Go on with the story.
Well, a lot happened in the next few years. All bad for me. I got strung out on junk. There was so much of it around. Instead of trying to straighten me out, George threw me away.
You little fool. I leave you alone for 2 hours, you use up all the merchandise.
I can't help it. I'll die without it.
Well, go off and die somewhere else.
Oh, George, don't leave me.
Oh, no, honey, you got it all wrong. I'm not leaving, you are.
I have nowhere to go. No, you can't.
Now, find yourself another connection.
George had a lot of people working for him. He kept a list, but I couldn't get my hands on it. The Logans were the main source of distribution, but I couldn't go to Randy. I was too ashamed. There was no other choice. I had to go to Roger.
Hey, Randy, when'd you get here? A couple of minutes ago. Who's in the other room? Make the sale? Yeah, but things are getting hot. Between the mob and the FBI, we got a lot of company out there. Roger, I'm for getting out.
Oh, come on. What's the matter, cuz? No guts?
Come on, you know me better than that. We've got enough money to go legit. So why don't we?
What, and open up a candy store? Come on, get with it. Work too hard getting Overstreet to do it.
I'm thirsty.
Meredith, get back in a room.
Randy?
What did you do to her, Roger?
She came to me. She's a junkie. What do you want?
Oh, Randy. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're coming with me. Roger, we're finished. And if I ever catch you within a mile of this girl again, I'm gonna kill you.
Cousin, you are making a mistake. Don't be a jerk.
So Randy took me away. He got me cleaned up. Saved my life, really. We fell in love, but we weren't together for long. George was getting too big, and the mob moved in.
All that we know. It's too bad we weren't able to convict the ones who had him killed.
Well, the law swooped in on the operation, and Randy was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Somehow, Roger got off, and his luck didn't stop there. Roger made a lot of money in investments. He took poor Randy's advice and went straight, or so I thought. He kept calling, saying that he wanted to see me. Finally, I gave in. We met right here in this house.
Can I fix you something?
No, thank you. I don't drink anymore either.
Well, how you been? I mean, it's been a long time.
Oh, you've never cared about how I've been in the past.
Not so, not so. I've always liked you, Meredith. I mean, you're a sharp dame. You got spirit.
What do you want, Roger?
Hey, why should I want anything? I got it made. Money, a house, big cars. I own a factory now, machine parts, you know?
So I've heard. Randy wrote and told me.
Ah, forget Randy.
Why should I?
Because I can offer you more. Half of all this.
Did I hear you right?
Look, Meredith, I'm a man with everything. Everything but a wife.
I don't believe this.
What's past is past.
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
Don't make up your mind right away, okay?
Roger, I thought you were alone. Oh, what's this? The maid? I think you said that to me once.
Come in, Lisa. Meet Meredith.
No, I was just leaving.
This is Lisa Romano.
Roger, can I talk to you for a minute? It's business.
Go ahead, honey. I mean, Meredith's an old friend.
Now, wait a minute. Where'd you get that book? Roger? That belonged to George.
I inherited it.
Machine parts, huh, Roger? I better go. No, you better stay. A pretty young girl like you should hear this. I know what's in that book. A list. I was interested in it once. It's got the names of all the pushers who work for George Overstreet. Oh, she knows. Oh, you bet I know, honey. And you better wise up to your friend here, or you'll end up like I almost did. A hopeless addict. I've made up my mind, Roger. Lisa, get out of my way.
Let her go. Hey, Meredith, I wouldn't mention any of this to the law. I mean, seeing that your name is on this list, and so is Randy.
I'll get even with you, Roger. It may take me the rest of my life, but I'll get even.
And that's exactly what I did today. I just hope that Roger dies. But with his luck...
Inspector. Mrs. Logan, do you know what happened to that list? Do you know where it is now?
No.
Inspector, there's a call from Barbara. She says it's urgent. Yeah. Barbara?
Got some bad news for you, Carl.
So do I. Mrs. Logan doesn't know where the list is.
Maybe she does know who killed Logan.
What?
The coroner hasn't told the police yet, but Logan didn't die of gunshot wounds. He was poisoned.
Here, honey, this is for you.
Oh, George, what a nice surprise. What is it?
It's a tire gauge.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a tire gauge?
Well, you check your tire pressure. Well, it helps you get better mileage.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I got it free from our participating international dealer just for looking at the new international travel-all.
A new international travel-all?
Yeah.
What's a travel-all?
Well, it's something like our old station wagon.
Our old station wagon?
Except the travel-all's a foot and a half shorter, so it's much easier for you to park.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and it has 20% more room inside. More room for you and the kids, more room for groceries. We'll get lots more use out of it.
Our old station wagon?
And right now, until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models at no extra cost.
But where is...
And they're worth $290, suggested retail price.
George, where's the new travel-all?
Right outside the window.
Oh, George, it's different.
I know.
I like different.
I know.
It's different, all right.
You're 17, 18. You've graduated from high school. You want to make something of yourself, but you don't have that something to make it with, like money for 4 years of college. What do? Well, you don't need 4 years of college to get a good job. Today, there's a crying need for technicians in exciting fields like oceanography, electronic data processing, health service, environmental control, forestry, and many others. Technicians earn twice the salary of the average high school graduate. Some even make more than 4-year college graduates. All you need is a year or 2 of technical training. To learn how you can become a technician, send for our free booklet. It's called 25 Technical Careers. Write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202. If you can't afford 4 years of college, write Careers, Washington, D.C., 20202, and make something of yourself.
I guess the police want to talk to me now.
Not just yet, Mrs. Logan. I have a few more questions.
All right.
You jumped way ahead in your story. When did you marry Randy Logan?
5 years ago. He was still in prison at the time.
When did he get out?
He didn't. Randy died in prison. Cancer. He would have been released this month.
Did you ever discuss the list with him?
No, there was nothing either of us could do. Roger held all the cards.
And you weren't seeing Roger?
No. Not until after Randy died.
Whatever happened to Lisa Romano?
Oh, she stopped seeing Roger, I guess.
And you never saw her again?
No.
Mrs. Logan, did you plan to kill Roger Logan when you came here today?
Yes.
Would you mind telling me exactly how it happened?
Well, all right. I came up the walk and rang the doorbell. Roger was surprised to see me.
Why, Meredith, what a pleasant surprise.
May I come in, Roger?
Well, sure. Well, what brings you to see me after all this time?
You made me an offer a few years ago. Does it still stand?
You're joking.
Oh, I've never been more serious in my life.
Oh, really, Meredith? Why the sudden change of heart now? You're still mourning Randy.
Ah, but my feelings haven't changed. Let's just say there's something in it for me that I want.
Name it.
That list of names.
You know, you drive a hard bargain. You won't settle for a life of luxury and the pleasure of my company?
Yeah, if it goes along with the list.
Well, maybe I can change your mind.
Maybe I can change yours.
You know, I've waited a long time for you, Meredith. I'm not a patient man, usually. I mean, I know what I want and I know how to get it, right? But you were always out of reach. There was always someone else. First there was George, then there was Randy, and, well, now they're both dead, right? I wonder if that's a lesson for me.
Don't you trust me?
Ooh, not with my list, I don't. One thing I've learned over the years is caution. And I remember what you said the last time you were here. If it takes me the rest of my life, I will get even. Now, that's what you said.
And that's what I meant. Give me the list, Roger.
Oh, come on. Hold on, girl. Put down that gun.
I'm not patient either. I want that list.
It's not here. I destroyed it.
I don't believe you.
Hey, I swear it. Meredith. No. Hey, no.
That's when you found me. I didn't get the list, but I got even.
Who are you protecting, Mrs. Logan? We've had this house under surveillance for months. You've made more than one visit. The younger woman's been here, too, several times. Maybe you've seen her.
I told you what happened.
Tell me what really happened. Your revenge is complete. Roger Logan died in the hospital.
Oh, then it's finally over.
Not quite. We don't have that list.
He said he destroyed it.
And you said you didn't believe him. The list exists, Mrs. Logan. We know that. It was in this house and somebody took it.
No.
And that same somebody poisoned Roger Logan before you got here. That's what killed him, not the bullets you fired.
That's not fair. I did come here to kill Roger.
Please tell me what really happened. With that list, we can shut down Logan's drug empire for good. And without it, well, you know for yourself about a junkie's life.
Well, Roger didn't answer when I rang. The door was unlocked, so I came in. Hello? Anybody?
Meredith.
Lisa! What are you doing here? You promised to stay away.
Oh, cold turkey. Meredith, look at me.
What happened? Where's Roger?
I got what I came for. The list.
Oh, that's not the way, Lisa. I said I'd help you.
No, it's too late.
Oh, come on now. Give yourself a chance.
Oh, like he did. He's going to die. I poisoned him.
Oh, this can't be happening. Lisa, give me that list.
No!
Well, at least get yourself to a hospital. They can help you. Go out the back way. Lisa, don't lose the list. As soon as she left, I shot Roger. I thought I killed him. I wish I had.
Where's Lisa Romano now?
Oh, poor girl. I honestly don't know.
Barbara, I got here as soon as I could. What's the story on the girl who checked in?
Story's over. She made a connection and checked out. For good. OD'd. She had the book with a list of dealers on her. Here it is. When do we start rounding them up?
The chief will let us know. Pretty sick, this whole thing.
It always is, Kyle. You know that.
Yeah, but in this case, more than usual.
What do you mean?
We might have been able to stop Logan years ago. Somehow, he had the woman in black convinced that she was on this list. She's not.
Morning, Mr. Green. Say, haven't seen this big car in a spell.
Nowadays, Caleb, we use our small car mostly.
You know, this big engine might not be getting the exercise it needs.
Exercise?
Yup, to get rid of harmful engine deposits. Make sure you're using Quaker State motor oil. It's fortified to fight deposit buildup.
Is Quaker State still available most places?
Yup, but people need it now more than ever.
Quaker State your car to keep it running, yeah.
Hi, I'm Jim Backus with news about an exciting sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers today. You may now put a famous Lazy Boy reclining chair into your living room at unbelievable savings. The ultimate in beauty and comfort can be yours in the style of your choice to match your favorite decor. Don't just sit, relax, and recline sumptuously in a Lazy Boy. Your choice of quality colors and fabrics. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Do that. Hurry up. He's waiting. Yes, he is.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Woman in Black is an original radio drama adapted by Sue Donham. Peter Lucas was heard as Kyle Whitaker. Featured in the cast were Lorraine Tuttle, Casey Kasem, Julie Bennett, Hans Conried, and Tommy Cook. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Polis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The 0 Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Sue Donham's portrait of an artist in trouble. Death on Canvas. Starring Peter Lucas. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of The 0 Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. Also by State Farm Insurance, International Harvester, and Quaker State Motor Oil. This is the 0 Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with a Ford Car Buyers Report. Car buyers today are giving serious thought to the real cost of car ownership. Not only purchase price, but operating economy and trade-in value. What about operating economy? Well, consider gas mileage. Lots of Ford LTD owners have discovered that adjusting how they drive results in surprisingly good gas mileage. And consider maintenance. The estimated average cost for 50,000 miles of North to 73 LTD can be as much as $182 less in scheduled maintenance. Compared to its nearest sales competitor, LTD maintenance schedule specifies fewer spark plug changes, fuel filter changes, and chassis lubes for more savings. The 1974 LTD is the best-selling car in its price class, evidence that for many it's the best solution to owning a full-size car.
The well-made Ford. The closer you look, the better we look.
Have you ever looked carefully at a painting? Within the frame, beyond the image, beneath the paint itself. What you see is the artist. His soul bared before you, his secrets exposed. Today, a portrait in sound. We call it Death on Canvas. Picture this. A driving rain pelting the sidewalk along Gallery Row, West Hollywood, California. A lone man walking in the night.
I'm sorry, sir, but admission is by invitation only. I'm an old friend of John Duggan's. We used to share a studio. Now, he probably sent me an invitation, but I've moved. Well, he must be here. Ask him. My name's Zeno, Gary Zeno. Admission is...
That's the mad talent of Venice Beach, Zeno?
Hey, Johnny, you really hit the big time, man. Cocktail party, art critics, the whole ball of wax.
It's been a long time coming, pal.
Well, it's been a long time since we set up easels on the boardwalk and drew portraits of the tourists.
Hey, you're still not doing that, are you?
No. Well, you know, I'm silk screening T-shirts and teaching on the side. Or is it the other way around?
I know what you mean.
Looks like your style's changed somewhat. Screaming nude? Hey, is that Marianne in that painting?
Yes.
Well, how is she and the baby? Linda?
We're divorced.
Oops, sorry.
No, that's cool. We had a falling out. She did, actually. I mean, a nervous breakdown.
Wow.
You know, I almost went off the deep end, too, after she did, but, well, her strength talked me out of it, you know?
Well, you both always were a little bit high-strung.
Dad, they're running low on champagne.
Linda, look. Under the dark glasses and the beard is an old friend, Gary Zeno. Where's Christine, honey? I want Zeno to meet her anyway.
She went outside for some air. It is awful smoky in here.
Hey, go get her, will you, honey? Huh?
Okay. Nice meeting you, Mr. Zeno.
Likewise. Who's Christine?
My wife. Hey, I've been married for 2 years. She's the other woman in the painting.
Very nice. Oh, I'd have used more purple highlights and spots, but I guess that's why I can't make a living painting.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you're gonna love Christine, Zeno. Marvelous girl. Excuse me for a minute. I gotta go, circulate a little bit.
Pardon me, please. Coming through. Hey, think I can get a glass of that before it's gone?
Help yourself.
Gracias.
Father!
Linda, what is it? What's wrong?
Where's my father?
Here, Linda. What's the matter? Where's Christine?
She's out of the car. She's dead.
Now, don't worry, Johnny. I'll see that Linda gets home.
She lives with her mother, you know.
Marianne? I thought...
Marianne's mother lives there, too. Mrs. Stone, you know.
I think I met her once. Hefty, kind of mean.
We met her all right. Hey, look, this question may take a while. Where can I reach you?
Well, I'm living in my car at the moment. Maybe it'd be better if you'd give me your number.
All right. Here's the number. Here's the address.
Thanks. Do you have any idea who might have done it?
Frankly, I've got a good idea.
Who?
My agent, or ex-agent. Fritz Emanuel. I fired him last week, the crook.
What do you mean?
Well, he was making more money than I was. And Christine caught him at it. It was right there in the ledger, plain as day.
What's that you're writing, Linda?
Nothing much. Just a poem. Want to hear it?
Sure.
Grandma Stone says I have the makings of a real poet.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
It's called Visions of Marianne, number 4. Behold the shroud above me, descending darkly through night sky. Razor fingernails of doom rain down. I bow to their beck and call. Electric fields of heaven wail, and clouds bleed forever. That's all I have so far.
That's very good.
Thank you.
Visions of Marianne, number 4. Are the first 3 so, gloomy?
All my poetry deals with death.
Marianne, your mother?
Yes. I'm like a translator in a way. I'm not sure she understands what I write.
Don't you ever ask her?
I guess you don't know my mother.
Well, I did, but that's been a long time ago.
That must have been before she got sick.
Must have been.
That was 5 years ago. She's been this way ever since.
This way?
When she got out of the hospital, my mother came to live with Grandma Stone and me. I was so happy to see her. She looked strange. She didn't cry or anything like that. Not out loud anyway, but there was a tear like inside of her eye. She didn't say anything at all. She speaks little even now. And she's never left the house. Mr. Zeno, to the rest of the world, my mother died 5 years ago.
Hi, this is Jim Baggins with news about why Lazy Boy is America's comfort favorite. It appeals to men because of rugged construction and He-Man comfort. Women love it because there are beautiful styles that match any decor, and there's an amazing choice of hundreds of colors and fabrics. A Lazy Boy lets you recline to any position, even full bed. Put a Lazy Boy in your living room and into your life. See your lazy boy dealer today. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
As I often tell my insurers, what good is a $10 a year auto policy if you can't get service when you want it?
State Farm agent Bill Gosh talks about car insurance value.
This is a very competitive business. Year in and year out, State Farm's rates are very, very competitive. The combination of good rates, excellent service, and good facilities, this is the winning combination that's put us across.
I'm Lucille Maness, an unsuccessful big businesswoman, and I'd like to tell you a little bit about my unsuccessful business. Well, I was the co-founder of this women's book club, but we ran into a little trouble. We had all kinds of problems, so I called SCORE. That's the Service Corps of Retired Executives. They're retired executives who
volunteer to help small businesses. I went over and discovered Lucille was in deep trouble. I made several simple business suggestions. I also strongly recommended the club seek incorporation with a well-established women's magazine until its membership increased sufficiently.
Unfortunately, one of my associates really didn't like the idea of a man giving us advice, so she wrote herself a check with the remainder of what we had left in the treasury and took off. Well, Mr. Krause came back to help again.
A man who knows how to solve problems likes to keep solving them. Volunteer for SCORE. SCORE is one part of action. Action is doing something.
There is something you can do. Get into action.
Thank you for bringing me home, Mr. Zeno. Would you like to come in?
Thanks. I would.
Linda, you're soaking wet. You should have taken... Who are you?
This is Mr. Zeno, Grandma. He brought me home.
Where's your father?
Well, he had some business, Mrs. Stone. I'll explain. May I come in?
Very well. Linda, get out of those wet clothes immediately.
Yes, Grandma.
Wipe your feet on the mat and hang up your wet coat on the rack. When you've done that, come into the park.
Yeah.
Explain your presence, Mr. Zeno. Haven't we met before?
Well, actually, we have. I knew your daughter when we were in school.
Oh, you were the one who used to get drunk and throw beer bottles out of the window. I remember you.
Well, that was a long time ago. I haven't seen John or Marianne in years. I read about John's opening, so I showed up at the gallery tonight.
You must have met Christine, then.
No, I didn't.
Grandma, did you hear what happened tonight?
Mr. Zeno can't seem to get to the point.
Somebody killed Christine. Strangled her.
Christine is dead?
Mother.
Hello, Marianne.
Oh, you shouldn't be up at this time of night, dear. Go back to your room. Zeno?
Oh, it's all right, Mother.
Now you've upset her. Take her to her room, Linda.
Yes, Grandma.
Mrs. Stone, I'm not here to upset things. I just wanted to tell you what happened and not to be frightened if the police come and ask questions. Your granddaughter found Christine. The police are talking to John now.
They don't know who did it.
No, not yet.
Well, I hope they find him soon. Not safe to walk the streets anymore.
Well, I'd better be going.
Mr. Zeno, wait. I want you to have my poems. They're carbon copies. I still have the original.
Thank you.
You'll come back, won't you?
Sure.
Good. I'll finish Visions of Marianne #4 and give you a copy.
And I'll look forward to that. Good night, Mrs. Stone. Good night, Linda.
Good night.
I've already talked to the police. I don't see what business this is of yours.
John Duggan's a friend of mine, Mr. Emanuel. You were his agent.
Well, what happened between John and me does not concern you.
Oh, sure it does. John owes me money. And for what I understand, you may have it.
You are a liar.
Well, you're a crook.
Look, I have a plane to catch.
Oh, busy, huh?
Oh, you are a cute one.
Oh, I'm a real doll. Now, look, agent, I was with John last night at the station. I called him at home this morning, and there's no answer. Somebody's wife is strangled to death. The guy doesn't just disappear overnight.
Well, maybe he's in mourning. Why don't you go back to your finger painting? Leave the detective stuff to the police.
Yeah, well, thanks for your time.
Don't mention.
No, I'm sorry I did. Hi, Linda. Is your grandmother at home?
Oh, hi, Mr. Zeno. She went to the market.
You haven't heard from your father, have you?
No. Did you read about it in the papers?
Read about what?
The murder weapon. It's not a weapon, really. Christine was strangled with a nylon stocking. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, Linda, if your father calls, tell him I'd like to talk to him. Would you do that for me?
Sure. When are you coming by? I'll be done with the poem pretty soon. We can talk.
Well, I'll let you know. You be good now, okay? Bye-bye.
Bye.
Johnny? Johnny! Oh, Zeno, I thought you were the cops. Come in, hurry.
What are you doing? Why haven't you answered your phone? I've been calling you all day.
Listen, I know what you're thinking. I mean, me packing and all this, but I didn't do it. Somebody's framing me, but good.
Well, what are you talking about?
Hey, you don't know about Fritz Emanuel?
Well, I saw him early this morning. My car broke down. I've been walking in the rain for the past 2 hours. What about Emanuel?
Oh, boy, well, I don't know the details, but... Well, I've got to get rid of these letters. They'll burn me for sure. Fritz Emanuel's dead. Somebody strangled him.
Here, honey, this is for you.
Oh, George, what a nice surprise. What is it?
It's a tire gauge.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's a tire gauge?
Well, you check your tire pressure. Well, it helps you get better mileage.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I got it free from our participating international dealer just for looking at the new international travel-all.
A new international travel-all?
Yeah.
What's a travel-all?
Well, it's something like our old station wagon.
Our old station wagon?
Except the travel-all's a 1.5 feet shorter, so it's much easier for you to park.
Our old station wagon?
Yeah, and it has 20% more room inside. More room for you and the kids, more room for groceries. We'll get lots more use out of it.
Our old station wagon?
And right now, until July 20th, you get 4 Firestone gas-saving steel-belted radial tires on most models at no extra cost.
But where is...
And they're worth $290, suggested retail price.
George, where's the new travel-all?
Right outside the window.
Oh, George, it's different.
I know.
I like different.
I know.
It's different, all right.
Good morning, Personnel Department. Just a minute, please. I'll put you on hold. Oh, here's your application, Mr. Smith. Would you please have a seat? Sally, the one on the end that just walked in.
Oh, no, I saw him. He's brilliant.
I hope they hire him. He's really gorgeous. Wow.
Pretty ridiculous, isn't it? But do you laugh when a woman is hired for her looks? Both men and women should be hired and promoted on the basis of their qualifications for doing the job. In a changing world where women are now becoming stockbrokers, economists, company presidents, lawyers, and judges, we can't afford to think of a woman as just another pretty face to be cast into the typing pool. Our country needs everyone's best contribution, woman power. It's much too good to waste. This message was brought to you by the Now Legal Defense and Education Fund, 127 East 59th Street, New York, New York. 127 East 59th Street, New York, New York.
I see Borman hasn't been here for quite a while. He lets me stay here when I need a place to work. Nice guy for an alcoholic.
Hey, look, Zeno, I can't ask you to do this for me.
Let me see those papers you want to get rid of. Trust me, Johnny. Duggan, while you're at home painting naked ladies, guess which model is posing for a certain agent? Is it really true that you're the last to know? It's unsigned.
They're all like that.
Well, who does this refer to? Your wife and Emanuel?
Well, apparently so.
Is it true?
No, I don't think it is. I mean, Christine denied it, and so did he. I confronted them both with it. But that's the real reason I fired Emanuel.
Now I see what you mean about those letters being incriminating. They give you a motive for both murders.
It's a pretty good frame.
Well, what about the stocking that was used to kill Christine?
Just a plain old nylon. Anyone can buy a pair practically anywhere. It wasn't Christine. She never wore them.
Johnny, burn those letters. But wait a minute. Let me have one.
Where are you going?
To chip away some old paint.
hi, Mr. Zeno. Guess what? I finished Visions of Marianne number 4. The police were here. They came after you called. They were looking for my father.
What did you tell them?
I told them the truth. I don't know where he is.
Well, neither do I.
Who was that on the phone, Grandma?
Oh, a wrong number. Mr. Zeno, you're wet.
Well, it's raining outside.
I'll get you your copy of the poem.
Mrs. Stone, I wonder if I might ask Marianne a few questions.
She's asleep right now. Perhaps I can answer for her.
All right. Do you know if Marianne ever wears stockings?
Obviously, she has no reason to.
Does she own any?
I don't believe so.
Do you?
Oh, really, Mr. Zeno?
I'm back. Here it is.
Linda, do you wear stockings?
Are you suggesting that Linda might have killed Christine?
Somebody in this house did.
Preposterous.
Oh, that couldn't be Mr. Zeno.
Well, I think it could.
As long as we're making accusations, sir, my guess is that my ex-son-in-law is the culprit. Or maybe you're the one. You're hiding him, aren't you?
Let me show you something, Mrs. Stone. This is Visions of Marianne number 4. Typed by your granddaughter on a machine I assume is in this house. Now, notice how the very top of the tall letters are chopped off. Now, take a look at this. See? It's from the same typewriter.
No, I don't think so.
Well, look at it.
Oh, Mr. Zeno, I should throw you out of my house for speaking in such a tone of voice. But the police are on their way, so I won't.
Grandma, you called the police. Why?
Because they're looking for your father. Mr. Zeno knows where he is. He drove up in your father's car.
Were you really at the market this afternoon when I called?
I didn't know you called.
Linda, were you here all day today?
You don't have to answer him, dear.
Oh, all day except for a few hours this morning. I went to the library.
You left your mother here alone?
No, Grandma was here with her, weren't you, Grandma?
No.
Mother, you're standing up.
Help her, Linda.
No, leave me alone. I'm perfectly all right now. I heard everything. Zeno is right. Somebody here did kill Christine. And Fritz Emanuel, too.
I wrote those letters.
Oh, no, you didn't, Mother. I did. I waited 5 years to get even for what people did to me. Oh, they're coming for me. I'll put on some decent clothes.
Poor Marianne. You know, I don't know what else to say.
Well, my theory is those electric shock treatments she was given 5 years ago had something to do with what happened. To her mind, things got blown out of proportion. She felt betrayed by Christine for replacing her and by Emmanuel for stealing your other love, your work.
Well, I'm just terribly sorry it happened, for everyone's sake, especially Linda's, you know.
Well, you'll both be starting out again, together anyway. Right now seems like a good time.
Hey, Zeno, what crazy stunt do you have planned?
No stunt. It's work. I'm teaching a night course at City College in photo silk screening. Linda's already said she'll come. Come on, I came to your opening.
All right, promise me one thing. Not a word about purple highlights.
Right.
There's a little town in western Pennsylvania called Oil City where they make peace of mind for car owners. Quaker State Motor Oil. They refine it from 100% pure Pennsylvania-grade crude oil, the world's choicest. Then they fortify it to protect your engine against heat and rust and dirt and wear. Quaker State. Who says you can't buy peace of mind?
Quaker State your car to keep it running young. To keep it...
This is Jim Backus with news about the most comfortable experience of a lifetime, a Lazy Boy reclining chair. It's ideal for apartments, living rooms, dens, family rooms. Lazy Boy is as beautiful as it is comfortable. Available in any style you can imagine and in hundreds of decorator fabrics and vinyl. Make your favorite room a haven of gracious living. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. Hurry up. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
Death on Canvas is an original radio drama written by Sue Dona. Peter Lucas was heard as Tom Crocker. Featured in the cast were Charlie Dugdale, Peggy Walton, Jerry Hausner, Logan Ramsey, and Janet Waldo. Zero Hour, created by J.M. Polis, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley D. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. Today, Kim Weisskopf's bank statement of miscalculations. The joint account. Starring Shelley Berman. In the Mutual Broadcasting System presentation of the Zero Hour.
Brought to you by the Ford Motor Company and Lazy Boy Recliners. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
This is Hugh Downs with another car buyer's report from Ford. Comparing the total cost of ownership is the only way to be sure you get your money's worth when buying a new car. And Ford says there are three important considerations that make up the total cost of ownership: purchase price, operating economy, and trade-in value. Don't overlook that last one, trade-in value. I'd like to give you some interesting facts about trade-in that are difficult for the average consumer to come by. Like the fact that based on the national average of NADA wholesale prices, both the 1973 Torino and the 1973 Gran Torino returned more of their original purchase price than their closest sales competition. The facts speak for themselves. A solid, well-made car will generally return more at trade-in. Ford says that's one of the reasons why Torino is the best-selling car in its class.
The closer you look, the better we look.
The institution of marriage offers many advantages, ranging from companionship to a tax break. Somewhere in between lies the joint banking account, where either party may deposit or withdraw. Truman and Sally Frost have such an account. It's in the very same bank where he's employed. But now a third party enters the picture, and soon a fourth. Truman Frost has his work cut out for him, just keeping the numbers straight. Today's story, the joint account. Picture this. A tall, dark, well-dressed man is waiting at the front of the line inside the bank.
Next. May I help you, sir?
I'm looking for a man named Frost, Truman Frost.
Oh, Mr. Frost is over in new accounts today.
Is that him?
Yes, the man with the string tie and the horn-rimmed glasses.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
I will.
Next.
Mr. Frost? Yes, have a seat. First, let me welcome you to Hercules National Bank, Mr.
Slaughter. Clyde W. Slaughter.
Will you be opening a checking or a savings account, Mr. Slaughter?
I'm not sure. Maybe you can help me decide.
I'll need some information from you. Would this be for your business or a personal account?
Strictly business. I'm a contractor. In fact, my current business concerns you, Mr. Frost.
I don't quite understand. Have we met before?
No, but it might be in your best interest if we don't meet again.
Sir?
I've been hired to kill you.
You what? There must be some mistake. Who would want to kill me?
I've received a bid to perform a service. However, you're entitled to submit a bid of your own.
Who are you? Who sent you here?
I've been offered $10,000 to arrange your death, Mr. Frost. If you can top that, you can buy a couple of things. First, the identity of my present client.
What else?
Your life.
Truman, what is it? I've heard you get up 3 times tonight.
Go back to sleep, dear.
Have you been drinking too much coffee?
Sally, I can't tell you.
Can't tell me what?
I don't want to worry you with my problems.
Please, dear, tell me what's bothering you.
Man, all right. A man came into the bank today with some rather disquieting news. I don't know whether I believe him or not.
What did he say?
He said he'd been hired by someone to...
You?
That's what I said.
Who would have a reason to?
I don't know, but this man knew who I was. He said his client offered him $10,000, and if I could pay him more, he'd leave me alone.
Truman, I think you should go to the police.
They think I was crazy. No. And somehow I think I believe that man, Mr. Slaughter. But I have no idea where I could get the money.
You're not going to pay him.
He'll kill me if I don't.
You're silly.
I won't dip into our savings, dear. You don't have to worry about that.
Truman.
Now, where could a simple bank employee get his hands on $10,000?
Truman?
That's excellent work, Mrs. Kaufman. You're mastering the brush technique very nicely.
Oh.
Now, Mrs. Frost, what have we here?
Greg, may I speak to you alone?
Meet me in the office. Excuse me a moment, class. Sally, you look gorgeous.
Stop it, Greg. You're such a schoolboy.
Look, I'm the teacher and you're the teacher's pet.
I'm old enough to be your...
My older sister? Is that what's bothering you?
No.
Well, what is it then? Look, the class will wonder if we're gone too long.
Greg, do you know a man named Slaughter?
Should I?
I don't know. When are you going to open your school?
When I raise the rest of the money.
Where's the $10,000 I gave you?
I have it. Invested.
Greg, did you pay that money to a man named Slaughter? Did you pay him to kill Truman? You did, didn't you? I know you did. Why? I could get a divorce. The money was all we had. It was our life savings.
You told me your husband was a banker.
I exaggerated. He works in a bank. Greg, we have a joint account. I was going to pay it back.
Well, now you won't have to.
Greg, it would be murder.
But it will look like an accident. That was part of the deal.
I won't be part of it. You have to get the money back.
I can't. Slaughter's... How did you know his name?
Truman told me. They talked.
What?
Truman wants to pay him more money to find out who hired him.
Sally, why did you lie to me?
I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to? Well, that's great now. Well, I'll do what I can, but hear me good, Mrs. Frost. Whatever happens, we're in this together.
Hi, this is Jim Backus with a special announcement about an exciting Lazy Boy chair sale taking place at your Lazy Boy dealers now. Lazy Boy reclining chairs of your choice are available at unheard-of savings for a limited time only. Treat yourself and your family to a lifetime of comfort and beauty. Once you do, you'll wonder how you ever relax without one. Get America's comfort favorite, a Lazy Boy chair now. See your Lazy Boy dealer today.
Run in there. He'll be glad to see you. Yes, he will. Year in and year out, State Farm is going to be very competitive. I found that to be true in 16 years with them.
State Farm agent Bob Johnson talks about car insurance savings.
We're selling a good quality product. We're backing it up with service, and we're going to be competitive. And by being competitive, I mean we're going to be among the lower premium companies that you'll find.
Like a good neighbor.
Hi, Jerry David personnel. Have a seat. Your record's terrific. Grades with honors, I see. And you got your degree. Well, great. And summer employment with some really good firms. Learning all the ropes, huh? Well, there's no question about it. We certainly have a job for a bright college grad like you. If your typing's as good as your grades.
This is job discrimination based on sex, and it's against the law. The young women of our country who have worked hard to earn their college degrees deserve the same breaks as young male graduates who often move into executive training jobs straight out of college. Stereotyping women constantly as office workers only is just not fair, and it's a waste. Woman power, it's much too good to waste. This message sponsored by the Now Legal Defense and Education Fund, 127 East 59th Street, New York, New York. 127 East 59th Street, New York, New York.
Come in. Sit down. I'll be right with you. Hello?
Slaughter?
Speaking.
This is Greg Fontaine. What's the big idea you're meeting with Frost? I paid you to kill him, not talk to him.
In my line of work, you have to dicker to get the best deal. Could you hold it a minute?
Yeah, but hurry it up.
Did you get it? Yes. Cash? Yes, I have it with me. Now, where were we?
Look, I want to call the deal off. Can I get the money back?
Yes to the first part, no to the second. However, you can make another bid.
Slaughter, this is blackmail.
Strictly business, I'm sorry. But could you hold it again?
Slaughter?
How much did you bring?
$27,500. Sold. Mr. Slaughter, I want to change our deal.
You already have. What do you want?
I'm not really interested anymore in who hired you. But for all this money, I think I'm entitled to something extra.
What do you have in mind?
I want that person dead.
Well, to be honest with you, Mr. Frost, I was hired by 2 people. However, this amount should cover it.
Kill them both, but I don't want to know about it.
Know about what? Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, I couldn't raise more money if I wanted to, which I can't.
That won't be necessary. And strictly out of the goodness of my heart, I've decided to make a partial refund.
How partial?
Half.
3/4.
60%. Take it or leave it.
I guess I'll have to take it.
Good.
When?
Say this evening.
Where?
Well, let me think. There's a roadhouse on Kings Highway just outside of town. You know it?
Tyler's Tavern, kind of a truck stop?
Meet me out front at 7:30. Sharp.
Okay. Now, don't forget the money.
Don't worry. Be on time. Mr. Frost, I go to work for you, starting tonight.
Fine. I must get back to work now. When will it all be over?
Soon. Sooner than you think.
What did he say, Greg?
He'll give us the money back.
Thank goodness.
Most of it, anyway. We'll still be out $4,000.
What?
It's the best I could do. I'm getting it tonight.
What will I tell Truman when he finds our account is short?
Make something up. You're pretty good at that.
More coffee?
No, thanks. Say, do you have the time? I think my watch is fast.
Never known a trucker to be in such a rush.
Well, I am.
It's 7:30, Speedy, and 20 cents for the Java. Thanks, Sport.
Be on time, he says, and he's the one who's late.
Hey, Sport! Thought you'd be halfway to Texas by now. You forgot your cap. Here, catch.
Hey!
Oh, sorry about that. Guess I don't know my own strength. Better pick it up before it gets run over.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Hey, watch out for that car!
Truman, how are your eggs? Truman?
Yes,
Truman, I want to talk to you about money. Our money.
I paid the man, Sally, but not with our money.
You paid him?
Yes. I shouldn't keep it a secret from you. I embezzled the money.
You didn't.
I stole it from the vault. It was criminally easy. Odd I never thought of it before.
Truman, no.
What's the name of that nice young man who teaches the class in painting?
Mr. Fontaine. Why?
Gregory Fontaine.
I think so.
That's a shame. He was killed last night. Be careful, dear. You'll scald yourself.
Greg. Mr. Fontaine dead?
It's in the paper. The hit-and-run accident. The driver got away. That's terrible. He was just a boy. Are you all right, dear?
Truman, that man Slaughter. What did you pay him to do?
I'd rather not discuss it.
It's happened. It's really happened.
What's happened?
It was all a mistake. You paid Slaughter to kill those people, the ones who hired him first.
There were 2 of them. Have I been talking in my sleep again?
Truman, I've been trying to tell you. That $10,000 was ours. I drew it out and loaned it to Greg so he could open his own art school.
I don't quite understand.
Don't you see Greg took our money and gave it to Slaughter to kill you? When he told me I was furious, he was going to get it back.
Then the second person.
I'm the second person. You hired Slaughter to kill me.
Oh, dear.
Look, you don't have to sell me on them. I know all about them.
Oh? You know everything about these Ford pickups I'm selling?
Sure. I know about Ford's twin I-beam front suspension.
Uh-huh.
I know you get front disc brakes standard.
But do you know we give you a choice of an economical 6 or one of 3 V8s?
Sure.
You know about Ford's all-new Super Cab? The only 2-door pickup with the extra room for a full back seat? Super Cab, Ford's Super Cab pickup.
It seats a family of 6 in sedan-like comfort. I didn't know that. Or did you know that Super Cap's optional full-width rear seat folds flat to make a load floor? Yeah? Or that you can get optional facing jump seats that fold out of the way? Or with no rear seat at all, you get a full 44 cubic feet of extra storage space? I didn't know that either. That's it. Ford's new Super Cab. And like all Ford pickups, it works like a truck, rides like a car. That I knew. Ford's new Super Cab. It's news even to people who thought they knew all about Ford pickups. See it now at your local Ford dealer.
Hello, I'm Dale Evans. The VA directs this special message to holders of GI insurance. Your list of beneficiaries is VA's only way of knowing who is to receive your insurance money in case of death. Now, we all know that times change. Maybe you've married or had a son or a daughter since the last time you checked over your list of insurance beneficiaries. And if there are names you want added to your beneficiary list, you've got to notify the VA. You can get a change of beneficiary form at any VA regional office. Fill it out, sign it, then mail it to the VA office that handles your GI insurance account. Keep your list of beneficiaries current. And when you want to change the list, tell the VA. Help the VA to help you, okay?
Come in.
Mr. Slaughter.
Mr. Frost. I didn't expect to see you again. Do you have a minute? For you, 5, but no more. I have to pick up my car from the body shop. I had a little front end damage.
Mr. Slaughter, I'm here to ask you not to kill my wife.
She talked you out of it, huh? Did she beg?
You can keep the money.
I plan to.
Then it's done.
Not quite. We have a contract, Mr. Frost. Of course, we could agree on a new one if you're willing to my terms.
Terms?
There'll be an additional fee required if I'm to ignore our previous agreement. Minimal, of course. Say another $10,000.
But I don't have $10,000.
Ah, sorry, that's my price. You can get the money. A man who works in a bank. You'll find a way.
You'll have to give me some time.
You've got 2 days.
2 days?
47 hours and 55 seconds. You better start looking, Mr. Frost. Time's a-wasting.
Truman, I'm so frightened. Oh, it's my own fault. I should have asked you before I foolishly lent our money. You're not listening. What are you writing?
According to my calculations, we've paid Slaughter $37,500. Another 10 makes $47,500. That's a great deal of money, Sally. Do you think it's worth it?
Truman, don't play games. You have to pay him. You said yourself that getting money from the bank is easy for you. For heaven's sake, I'm your woman.
You misunderstand me, dear. I mean to get the money, but why hand it over to Slaughter? He must be a rich man already.
If you don't pay him the money, he'll kill me.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Truman.
Good night, Miss Warren.
Have a nice weekend, Mr. Frost.
Same to you. Sally, why did you leave the house?
He called. He said he was going to burn the house down, so I left. Oh, pay him the money, Truman, please.
I will, but I don't know who it was that telephoned.
It was Slaughter.
It's impossible. He's here in the bank.
What?
You can come out now, Mr. Slaughter. Dear, this is Mr. Slaughter.
Oh.
Truman.
Did you call our house, Mr. Slaughter?
It's a pleasure meeting you, Mrs. Frost. Live and in person like this. Yeah, I called just before I came to meet you. I wanted Mrs. Frost to be here, just in case. Can we get on with it?
Yes, of course. The vault is over here. If you'll step this way. Mr. Burton, he's the bank president, leaves me in charge on Fridays. He trusts me.
Just open it.
my children.
Cut the poetry and hurry up in there.
Truman, don't leave me alone with that terrible man.
Wait out there.
No.
Oh, dear. Oh, well.
If I don't have that money in 30 seconds, Mr. Frost, I'll have to honor our contract. The money or your wife.
Could you possibly help, Mr. Slaughter? This cash box is very heavy.
Here, give me that. Now, you clumsy fool. What's that?
There's someone knocking at the door.
I thought you said leave me alone.
It must be a late customer. I'll send them away. Stay here. Don't make a sound. Mr. Burton.
Oh, hello, Truman. Working late, I see.
I was just getting ready to lock up. What are you doing here?
Well, I bought my wife a little gift this afternoon. It's our anniversary tomorrow. I was nearly home when I remembered that I left it here. Ah, here it is. It's only a fur coat, but it's the thought that counts, right, Truman?
You're right.
Can I give you a lift?
Well, what are you doing?
I'm closing the vault. Time lock is set for Monday at 9:30. That's a great invention, that time lock. But you got to be careful not to lock yourself in, especially on a Friday. You'd suffocate for sure over the weekend.
Mr. Burton.
Yes.
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, can I give you a lift, Truman?
Yes. Take me away.
What do you tell a husband who comes home and says, I just don't know about a vacation this year? Well, you tell him about Ramada Inn's family plan. With your kids 18 and under, share your room free. And you tell him about the toll-free Ramada Inn's reservation number, 800-228-2828. At least that's what I tell him.
At Ramada Inn, you're always welcome home.
Hi, this is Jim Baggins with news about why Lazy Boy is America's comfort favorite. It appeals to men because of rugged construction and He-Man comfort. Women love it because there are beautiful styles that match any decor, and there's an amazing choice of hundreds of colors and fabrics. A Lazy Boy lets you recline to any position, even full bed. Put a Lazy Boy in your living room and into your life. See your Lazy Boy dealer today. He's waiting. Run down there. Go. Yes, indeed.
I'm Rod Serling. Close your eyes. Exercise your imagination. And join us again on our next presentation of The 0 Hour.
The Joint Account is an original radio drama adapted by Kim Weisskopf. Shelley Berman was heard as Truman Frost. Featured in the cast were Peggy Weber, Dick Ryle, Scott Ellsworth, Ben Wright, and Jenny Tyler. 0 Hour, created by J.M. Colas, directed by Don Hills, is produced in Hollywood for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Radio Productions Incorporated. Music is composed and conducted by Stanley B. Hoffman. Rochelle Sherman, associate producer. This has been a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System.